working.
Just
Knew it. I knew this was not going to work.
take
We should be live on Twitch, but I think the YouTube is not working. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe. It's working, I think.
Oh.
Maybe.
Is it working?
No.
No.
I knew it wouldn't work.
always
Oh, it's working!
Let's go.
Welcome everybody to Malmo Game Week. I am Curly Cards, and what can I say except Otegoro? That's you're welcome in Swedish. We have a big lineup of casters, including DLC Bologna caster Kim,
Hi.
DLC caster Kawa, and our two resident Swedes.
Hello, Magnus from Stockholm.
Daniel from Umeå.
And Curly Cards.
And Curly Cards.
Curly Cards.
Hi, it's me. And thank you to the channel sponsor, Cardmarket.
Cardmarket.
We have an action-packed weekend with over 200 players, including the Disney LORCANA Challenge World Champion Ding Kang Pham. And he's going to be kicking off round one. He said he's got something spicy, so we're going to have to see. Now, Magnus, I have a gift for you.
Wow.
It's a Fable pack.
It's a Fable.
Can you open it right now, please?
Of course.
Dude, what a start. I love
Wow.
First pack straight into an iconic. Come on.
All right, here we go.
Declare.
And don't worry, guys, you're not missing anything. Look, there's the player table.
it. Yes,
Stay away all the comments. The Queen. And Prince Philip. And yeah.
Still no.
And Kim's
Curly
got one.
Cards.
Right.
You want a present?
Yes, please.
What?
Do you want a present?
Can I do
Okay,
it?
let's do it.
There are hosts,
Oh, I'm so
right?
excited. This is gonna be great.
Oh, the game is on.
Oh, the game started.
Okay, speed run.
We'll do it afterwards.
Okay, do it. Just leave it here.
Leave it
You
here.
guys do it. Enjoy
All
the
right.
cast.
So we've got Ding Kang Pham, and I'm joined by Kimberly
Hello.
for this one. Kimberly or Kim,
Straight into
or
it.
both.
Kim, either, any. We're straight into it.
But thanks all for being here.
And the winner of this is taking home a uncut sheet from the
Oh,
first
yeah.
chapter.
Yeah, so we know this is not a CCQ, but this is one of the first tournaments which has got that Ravensburger support. We've got a Ruby Amethyst deck here from Joe on the right-hand side of your screen. Ding Kang Pham with how far ago you notice that is pre-rotation. So this is going to be the send-off for sets 1 to 8. So we're going to have a lot of show matches throughout the day, which is going to be the new rotation meta. But this one, it is going to be the Reign of Jafar send-off. So our last opportunity to sing Be Prepared. We can see Ding Kang Pham playing Ruby Sapphire. Are you surprised to see that, Kim?
I think it is a great bring. I expect there's going to be a lot of Amber Steel. And could we expect Ding Kang Pham to bring anything else? I don't think so. I think it's a good, solid bring to this tournament.
But he has been saying he's got a spicy version that I'm looking forward to seeing. We see the Diablo Quest, that Peter Pan Shadow, Maui Shark now into the mixer as well. Now, I played Ruby Sapphire against Ding Kang Pham yesterday, and he wasn't too impressed with how it's looking in the new set. So this might be the last chance we get to see Ding Kang Pham using Ruby Sapphire Shark. It's obviously the deck which he's best well known for. He won the World Championships, and Joe is going to ready for ink available once this Chernobog is inked. Is there going to be a Rush Iago? It's going to be a Rush Genie instead.
And we do see that Be Prepared in BKP's hand.
And let us know how the connection is. We're using lots of software we're not quite used to. So please let us know how the connection is looking. As we've had a couple of technical issues, but we should be all good as we continue to crack on. It's that Develop Your Brain from Ding Kang Pham and the Merlin's Carpet Bag. Now, Ding Kang Pham promised me, guys, a spicy deck list, Kim. I'm yet to see the spice. Going to be the Porpsicle, sacked and back to hand, thanks to the Carpet Bag. And Tipo will quest for one. Fast-paced start to this one, Kim.
Yeah. Already Shark out on the board.
Now, if you're Joe's side, what are you thinking about this Shark? How are you going to try and deal with it? Any thoughts?
A lot of evasives in this deck. He can. Good way to get rid of it. He does have an Elsa. He could easily exert that Shark.
Yep.
Be nice to see that come down. He is on 5 ink.
I like the library here, though, because library is a way of getting some questing power in a way without the shark being such a threat.
Absolutely. Also a great way of card drawing for this deck, indeed.
Yeah, so Dinkham fan promising that spicy list. I'm trying to think what else he might have. Maybe like a spicy action in there for the half shark recursion, perhaps.
Maybe some spicy items. We do have Merlin's carpet bag.
We are going to see the quest here, though, come through from Joe with the Genie and the Diablo. That does mean that they are vulnerable to the half shark, but it's actually the library which Kang goes for, Kim. Into the ink goes a golden Mickey. Are you kidding me, Kang?
If you got
There's
it, you
the
have to
spice.
play it.
He did not just ink a golden
He
Mickey.
just inked a golden Mickey.
He did not just
Play that
ink
Sisu.
a golden Mickey. What?
I did hear him say yesterday he did get a 4th golden Mickey because he previously sold his first one.
Imagine if it's
so
the
that
world
he could
champion.
have a full playset. Of course, the world champion playing a full playset of golden Mickey Mouses.
Does he have them in the deck, all 4 though, or just 1?
I feel like this could have been the spice that he was
Oh
talking
my!
about.
Okay, I accept the spice.
I like the spice.
I was starting to be skeptical, but that might be the spiciest ink I've ever seen in Disney Lorcana history.
Could this be the 64th, the 4 extra cards if he's playing 64 card deck, just for the ink factor?
Popsicle comes through. The thing is with Kang, I know he's going to want to win this tournament. I feel like 4 Brave Little Tailors is just going to be like bad, but 1 Brave Little Tailor, it could do some work.
Could do some work.
Also worth noting that Brave Little Tailor is being rotated out, so this is his last opportunity to do it.
Yeah.
This Merlin's carpet bag is recurring the Popsicles. And develop your brain coming through. No shark though for Kang. We do see the Tamatoa added into his hand. 3 lore to 5 as it stands. So Kang trailing, but that board presence is starting to get good. Let's not forget Joe also has Be Prepared available in his deck.
And playing that MacDuck Manor and the classic DKP move, moving that Sisu to the MacDuck Manor, because you shouldn't waste any ink here.
It would be rude to waste ink, wouldn't it? Friends on the other side is going to be sung by the Crab. Joe may be looking for B Prep. I think 6 ink available, but hasn't yet inked this turn. Chat is mesmerized by the golden Mickey and the Inkwell.
Yeah. Keeping it faced up just because he can.
Rabbit comes through. Lots of cards we're seeing for the last time this weekend. I think it's a really nice way to send off.
Yeah. All the Merlins, all the Crabs. Friends on the other side, definitely one that's going to be missed. Here's another library coming into play for Joe. Definitely trying to draw all of the cards.
Yep.
Searching for the answers here.
2 lore for the McDuck Manor now. I also want to know that Kang inked this golden Mickey 2 turns ago, but he's leaving it face up just so everybody knows what a baller he is. He's leaving. It might technically be against tournament rules, but honestly, I'm going to allow it.
Yeah, I think they'll allow it. It is definitely his inkwell. I feel like he definitely played this card just to ink it, because why not? It could possibly be the last time it's played in Core Constructed.
Yep.
So why not?
And we are seeing the Merlin's carpet bag really put in a lot of work here.
Yep.
Tipo and Sisu both questing. Kang is now just 7 lore away from that magical 20 mark. And the carpet bag is almost like a Flaversham replacement, right? We know that Hiram was so key to this deck for drawing cards. Just a one-off carpet bag, it's a bit clunky, it's uninkable. But with the Tamatoas and the Popsicles, especially if Tamatoa quests, you can play it for free, it can make a big difference.
Yeah.
And there's another Popsicle, it's Kang's big card draw engine here.
Oh, banishing the Popsicles, and he does have that Tamatoa to bring back both Popsicles in.
Yep. Another nice enchanted for Kang. No enchanted Tipo though, what's he thinking? Of course
Not
it doesn't
even a
exist.
foil.
Yeah, true. Worth mentioning, guys, there is also 2 other ways of watching this stream. If you want it in either French or Italian, there are localized language streams available from MALMO Game Week. So it's a non-profit organization here running MALMO Game Week, Spell and Zeus in Malmo. Really awesome community here. 200 players, over 23 different countries represented, Kim. I think I saw another Mickey just enter Kang's hand. I think I saw another one.
I think he is playing the full playset.
Oh my goodness.
And not to mention, this is also the largest.
Oh my.
Oh, it is.
And he can't play 5 Mickeys though. Imagine he's got the 5th.
Mickeys. No, he does. He did say yesterday he does have a full Mickey Mouse Brave Little Taylor playset. I would not be surprised.
Well, he told me he went to Austria the other day to buy someone's 4th Mickey.
Yeah.
Because he won 3 himself.
No, he won 4.
He won 4. He sold one.
the first one.
Right.
And so he had to have that final golden Mickey to complete his playset.
That is outrageous. I'm going to ask if I can borrow his deck later. Be prepared! We're not going to be able to sing that many more times, are we?
No, but because we are in Sweden, you're meant to sing it in Swedish.
Yeah, I don't remember though, do you?
Was prepared. I don't think that's
right.
I don't remember the end of it.
But that Muck Manor is still standing tall despite the B prep.
Yeah, Merlin's carpet bag definitely putting in the work.
Going to be Popsicles.
Oh, but he plays the golden Mickey this time.
Oh my goodness.
One is in the inkwell, one is in play. What a deck.
The Brave Little Taylor serialized Mickey Mouse being played for the first time in Disney LORCANA history.
The smile on his face, he knows it's spice.
I mean, honestly, as well, like, there's worse cards, right? The Brave Little Taylor, it's got big questing power.
Yeah.
Quest for 5, I believe.
It does. It's also inkable, so...
Yeah, but look at that shark combo.
Yeah.
And even though this Mickey Mouse is evasive, it's not so good against the Maui half shark. Kang, though, with the Pirate's Life and the Mickey Mouse Brave Little Taylor questing for victory. That is the best way to win a game of Disney LORCANA in all of Disney LORCANA history.
Golden Mickey Mouse singing A Pirate's Life. What a way to take the win.
Wow.
Wow.
I can't believe what I've just witnessed. I honestly am... I was skeptical, Kim.
In LORCANA history.
Kang told us he was going to bring the spice, right? I was like, yeah, okay. I was looking at the deck. I was like, Kang, it doesn't look that spicy.
Oh.
And suddenly...
Little did we know.
Suddenly. We have this extra pack. Was this the one you opened? Or...
That's the one... Yeah, no, it's the one with Rapunzel on top.
Right, this one was opened already. So now you get to open the Fabled pack.
This pack. Let's go.
While they're shuffling.
Are we ready?
Also, while they're shuffling, Kang's not shuffling that carefully.
No, he's got 4 golden Mickeys in that deck.
Imagine someone picks up your deck to shuffle and they start going...
I do hope it's at least double sleeved.
Yeah, me too. Maybe triple.
Maybe triple. It would be nice. Cusco.
All right, go a bit closer to the camera if we can.
Cusco. My favorite llama.
Let's see if I can zoom in. I can probably zoom in.
Max. Prince Naveen. On the line. Develop your brain. I'm very glad this card is back because I bought a full play set in Japanese.
Oh, nice. I zoomed.
Zoomed? Great. Okay.
Li Shang. Ooh, I love Mulan.
Okay.
Mulan's really good in red-blue. Oh!
Are you ready?
We need to have our face in the shot as well. Oh! Yes! And?
Okay.
Super rare foil.
Super rare foil.
Mickey Mouse.
It is Mickey Mouse.
Nice.
That's a nice pull.
That's a great pack.
That's a great pack.
Okay, you know I zoomed in.
Yeah.
Now I need to zoom out.
That's fair. Still shuffling. I really hope DKP's deck is double sleeved because I'm worried for the safety of the 4 Mickey Mouses. We've only seen 2.
We're also having a caster competition today. Who has the coolest outfit? I think it's Kim. So it's a Mickey Mouse theme.
It's a Mickey Mouse.
It's pretty
Mickey
cool.
Mouse cardigan.
I do actually have a Winnie the Pooh cardigan in my collection.
Where is it?
Not here.
Why not?
It's in Britain.
That's sad.
That's a nice Mickey Mouse though. But this new Mickey Mouse, guys, that Kim just pulled is a Shift 5. But it only quests for 1, but while this character has a character under him, he gets +3, +3, +3. So it's going to be a 5/5 that quests for 4. Yeah. Just like Brave Little Taylor.
Absolutely. Always shift.
Kang kicks things off. Well, actually, Joe kicked things off by inking. Yeah. But Kang with the Develop Your Brain. Are there any golden Mickeys in that hand? We need him to do the Kang special where he turns his head sideways and... Oh, there it is! There it is! That's the Ding Kang Pang...
Yeah.
Ding Kang Pam special.
A vision of the future into the inkwell and Tipo to once again put another card into that inkwell.
Yep. Queen of Hearts on the other side is a 1/4. When it's damaged, it's going to get some extra strength. So Joe might look to combo with Madame Medusa, but bouncing a Tipo back to opponent's hand, not too amazing. Peter Pan Shadow, going to come through. And it's one lore for Joe on the board. How do you feel, Kim, if you're in round 1 of a 200-player tournament and you queue into the World Champ with 4 Golden Mickeys in his deck?
Very scared.
Yeah.
I would be very scared. And not only that, but to ramp, and bring out a shark and then put the Golden Mickey into your inkwell.
Yeah.
I'd be shaking a little bit.
Absolutely. I'd be quaking in my boots.
Yeah.
But it's a lovely Lorcana-themed t-shirt from Joe. Luchadores, it looks like. Very cool Mickey Mouse inspired shirt. It's going to be Brawl onto Peter Pan. Both of these cards being rotated out, of course.
Yep.
Really exciting, I think, to actually watch, because I've been so invested in Fabled for the last few weeks, but just having the last hurrah for the old rotation. And this is, if anyone's looking to play Infinity Constructed, let's not forget, like these decks, we're almost playing Infinity without the new 30 cards, right?
With the new 30.
Oh, Tala.
Oh, there it is.
He finds the Mickey.
Into the inkwell.
Oh,
no,
goes to the
it's
bottom.
going to the bottom
No!
of the deck. Thought he was safe.
I think Joe might know what went to the bottom of the deck
I
when
think
Kang
he might
reacts
know.
like that.
Instead, it's a pirate's life into the inkwell. Ways to develop your brain. Chooses not to take the shark. It takes how far I'll go. Definitely trying to ramp up to that 6 or 7 ink.
Friends on the other side, going to be sung by Merlin Crab.
Definitely one card I'm going to miss.
Friends?
Friends on the other side.
Yeah. I won't.
You can always see it in Infinity format.
Yeah. And I think it's nice that there's other options for card draw, right? Like Finders Keepers, for example. We are going to see that Madame Medusa inked, and it's going to be Friends hard casted. Quite slow in tempo, but honestly, Ruby Amethyst, quite slow anyway, as we get the Queen of Hearts down for Joe there as well. So at 5 ink, he drew 4 cards this turn. Extra, like basically netted a lot, well, 1 extra card in hand despite playing 3.
Yep.
Drew 4, played 3. Pretty good. Maui into the ink, and in comes another Maui, but it's the half shark. The crab trigger is going to go through on the Queen of Hearts. Of course, it doesn't matter, but it is mandatory.
Yep. No, Grammatala and Nonatala in Italian will challenge into that Merlin crab and take it out.
Is it really?
Nonatala?
Nonatala?
My favorite. I love calling her Nonatala.
No Nutella?
Nonatala.
And it's going to be Joe now with that half shark staring down. In comes a magic broom, a card I'm going to dearly miss.
Broom deck?
Yeah, I do love a broom.
Does love a broom deck.
Of course, Kang, we saw him winning the World Championships using some brooms as well with that Amethyst Steel deck. Going to be Queen of Hearts into the ink. 5 ink now available. Elsa could come through, but not enough evasives to deal with the half shark. It's going to be Fox instead. Will we see the broom trigger? We will. Hopefully Kang doesn't reach across the table here. Raklam style. He doesn't, thank goodness. Kang with the half shark going to be singing How Far I'll Go. Ich bin bereit in German.
Oh.
Which means I am ready. And we're going to see another Ich bin bereit. And has Grammatala or Side bereit as an option. That's be prepared.
Oh.
Side bereit means be ready.
Yeah, takes that. Be prepared, and Nonatala goes into that inkwell.
Of course, Kang hailing from Germany. Not sure where Joe is from, actually. I'm going to guess Spain based off the t-shirt, but I could be wrong.
Dolores, yeah.
Big shout out to our table judge, KP, who is watching the action.
Would be great to see an Elsa come out for Joe here, but also, unfortunately, not enough evasives on the board for Joe to deal with that Maui half shark. No cards to play, which is unfortunate here for Joe. Passes back over to JKP.
We saw a bunch of card draw happening for Joe, right? Like tempo, you don't have, like historically you'd always have to try and go under Ruby Sapphire, but now when they don't have Flaversham, you can go for a long game against them. But Joe is gonna want to get some B prep value, and we know that Kang is just so masterful at not overextending too hard into B prep and just getting himself into a good position. It's going to go back on over to Joe. Diablo, Fox, and Queen of Hearts all available.
There's a B prep in the hand for Joe, definitely trying to ramp up to that, maybe 7 ink to play the B prep and clear DKP's board.
Only 4 cards in hand despite that double friends turn we saw Joe take. It's going to be the library. Joe's trying to set up for a be prepared of their own perhaps in a moment. Medusa into ink. For 1, Diablo will move to the library. If Diablo challenges Tipo here, it's going to be a double card draw for Joe, and that's exactly what will happen. Unorthodox, but I like it. Friends found. And Elsa. Lovely enchanted Mickey behind Kang there as well from Fabled. And that epic Elsa. It is going to be another Friends being sung by Joe onto the Fox.
Yeah.
But Kim,
A lot of cards in hand here. Definitely
Fox
trying to draw those.
exerted now, which could be a problem for the Half Shark.
Absolutely. Unless he has another card to bounce that Madam Mim Fox back to his hand.
Yep.
It's definitely ideal here because you don't want to leave anything open for Maui Half Shark.
Queen of Hearts questing.
Yeah. Instead he's
Didn't spend that last 2 ink though to move them to the library, which I think might have been an oversight from Joe there. Obviously, first game of the day. Been waiting a long time. I'm not sure. He didn't exert the ink, but perhaps he did
move
spend
it
everything.
over.
Not sure.
definitely sitting across from the world champion.
Yeah.
First round definitely brings on some nerves.
Under the lights as well on the stream table, you know everybody's watching you.
Another T-Po into the inkwell for DKP.
The microphone's cutting in and out a bit. Okay, let me mess with the noise gate. Does it sound a bit off? You keep going, Kim.
Okay. Maui Half Shark will challenge into that Madam Mim Fox. So DKP can take back action.
Right, I've fiddled with the noise gate a bit. Please keep me posted on that. Thanks for letting us know. It's on. Oh,
Double MacDuck Manor into the game.
that is a Ding Kang fam special right there. The double mana. He just knows when to time it, right? Joe was trying to set up like an optimal board state for B prep with this library play, and Kang sees that coming a mile off. Like, he didn't overextend into that B prep last turn,
Nope.
which meant Joe didn't want to B prep. Joe thought maybe I can get a better position for B prep myself, and then Kang double McDuck mana.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
Yep. Did see Joe does have a B prep in his board. Playing Be Prepared now would banish all the characters, and DKP did play a double MacDuck Manor, so they would survive the B prep.
Please keep me posted, chat, on how the audio is sounding, because I've just fiddled with the noise gate. Hopefully that's a bit better for you. Thanks for letting us know. And it looks like we're on the front page of Twitch. That's pretty cool.
That is real.
So hello to everyone on the Twitch.
Hello.
Front
Welcome to
page.
Curly Cards.
This is Malmo Game Week. You guys have to keep talking. Yeah, that's kind of how it's supposed to work. If it sounds jarring, let us know though. But that's kind of what we wanted. It's going to be Diablo. But this is Malmo Game Week, and it's going to be the Be Prepared. Be Prepared! That's impressive. But the double McDuck mana for Ding Kang Fam remaining on the board, the world champion of Disney Lorcana. He plays the Enchanted Tamatoa.
Yeah.
So this is Disney Lorcana trading card game. We are at Malmo Game Week here in Malmo, Sweden, and this is the first round.
Also the largest Lorcana tournament that has been in Sweden to date.
Amazing.
So great to see so many players come out from, I believe, 23 different countries. It's absolutely crazy. I heard this morning that there's 2 players who came over from Texas.
Wow.
Yeah. Quite a long way to travel. Definitely trying to play for that first place prize of a first chapter uncut sheet.
Amazing stuff. I've tried fiddling with the noise gate. Hopefully that's better. I'm just worried about the background noise being too loud, to be honest.
And then very shiny Finders Keepers going into the inkwell there for Joe, and moving that Madam Mim over to the library.
Outstanding stuff. But those 2 McDuck Manors for Kang stand tall. It's 18. A Pirate's Life would seal the deal for the world champ. Can he find the card he's looking for? It's the half shot. It's Develop Your Brain. That's going to be 19. One more action will get Kang the victory. It's Vision,
Vision
and
of the
that is
future.
the game. Ding Kang Pham, the Disney Lorcana world champion, wins in style. He's looking for those golden Mickeys.
He's looking to flex those golden Mickeys.
Well played to both players, but that is why Kang is the world champ. Right there, you see it. What we're going to do, because this is a quick game, we're going to have a quick interview with Ding Kang Pham, and then we're going to have a show match.
Oh,
Who should we play on the show match?
should we play on the show match?
We could play. We get someone else to cast us playing.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, I think casters
that would
should
be
do the
fun.
show match.
That would be so cool.
All right. So, I think, should we get the 2 brothers casting our show match?
Oh, that would be awesome.
Guys, so since this game was quick, we're going to get Kang for a quick interview, and then we're going to do a show match where we'll probably play against each other, and we'll just need 2 other people to cast. I don't know who's casting next, though.
Yeah, I'm Bean Kawa.
You and
Our
Kawa?
next one.
Would you mind casting show match as well? Like you and Magnus cast a show match, maybe?
That'd be cool.
But Kang's on his way over. He's strutting on over. What deck are you going to play in the show match?
I didn't have much luck yesterday.
With the puppies?
With my puppy princess deck.
Yo, you did not.
No, I did not. I did,
You can borrow
however,
one of mine.
really love the Emerald Sapphire deck.
You want to play that?
Yeah, I'll play that.
Okay.
What deck are you going to play?
I'll play... Do you have the puppy deck?
I do have the puppy deck.
I don't know what I'll play.
What a game.
That was
What a
very
game.
good.
My goodness, those 3 manners, they hurt my soul. Also, the 2
Golden
iconics.
Mickey.
Yeah.
My goodness, it hurts.
2 iconics?
Yeah, yeah.
Golden
What?
Mickey.
Hey, what's playing?
Two enchanted.
Oh, yeah. Come on in.
Do you want me to get up and...
Do you want to interview him? You interview
can
him.
interview
No, you interview him.
Oh, you can interview.
No swearing, please.
It's cool, right?
That's pretty cool.
Game, bro. First time ever.
DKP, congratulations. First game. You promised us spice.
Yeah.
That was definitely some golden spice. Why did you decide to put golden Mickeys in to bring out the spice?
Yeah, it's basically the last time you can play it, really, right? Technically, I can also play it where in Asia or other regions that has older sets, but I don't really want to travel that far with them, so I was like, no, that's literally the last chance I can play them until they reprint it. So I was like, yeah, why not? And
One
also,
into the inkwell, one on the board. We said we don't know if it's legal to play it face up, but we allowed it. We had to see
technically
it
it's
shiny,
not.
shiny.
Technically not, but I was like,
Bringing a classic Ruby Sapphire deck. Last chance to play it this weekend in Core Constructed.
yeah.
What are you going to miss most? Or
Yeah, I mean, you saw how broken my opening in game 1 was. In game 2, like I had the double ram into Shark, into the Manus Copper Bag, keep looping the popsicles, slamming down Sisu, manas behind there. Like it was so fast, right? In game 2, maybe I should have used the popsicle because I saw the Tipo and the Halfago, so I was like, oh. So now I screwed my chance to double ram, but whatever, I found the ram, so that was good. And yeah, you saw like triple mana. It's really, really broken. Last time I can do it. Totally understandable that they didn't reprint it because you saw like
yeah.
with B-Prep, paired with B-Prep, I had the B-Prep ready. I planned my turns ahead so I could slam down the manas first and then B-Prep mana afterwards even. Wasn't needed, but yeah, it's just so broken.
Absolutely. Amazing job. I wish you very good luck with the rest of the day, and I hope you expect to get first prize and win that first place uncut sheet first chapter.
I only want to do one thing today, and that's having both Mickeys on board and then quest with both for game.
So is there a full playset in the deck, or
No,
are you just
no.
playing 2?
I'm only playing 2.
Amazing.
The 4 was a bit too much, but
Fair.
yeah. I did it one time with 1 now, right?
Yeah.
Questing for game, but I want to do it with both. That's my goal.
Amazing. Very good.
Okay.
Well done, and good luck with the rest of your day. Now we will have Joe, who did just play against It is Joe.
It is Joe.
Take a seat. Hello, Joe.
Hello.
Where are you from? Do you want to let the people know a bit about yourself?
I'm from El Paso, Texas.
Oh, Texas.
So a long way away, yes.
Amazing. And what made you decide to come over here to play in the largest ever LORCANA tournament in Sweden? Welcome.
Thank you. So, been following a lot of the streamers. They put this out. Me and a buddy are here for work with the military in Poland. So we took a train and started playing.
Amazing first game. Unfortunate that you had to go up against the world champion.
Yes.
I was scared for you.
I appreciate it.
How did you find it? Were you blown away by the Golden Mickeys?
I was. As soon as I saw it, huge flex, but gotta give it to him. That's a world champ.
Absolutely. And going forward, are you feeling that you'd still love to play Ruby Amethyst going into the next set?
Yes.
Have you been cooking anything or
I have.
excited to play the new core constructed? Will you miss this format?
I'm gonna miss the B preps, the
Absolutely.
friends, some of the classic staples from the first set. But I'm looking forward to some of the ping damage you can do from Fable. So very much looking forward to that.
Amazing. I wish you the best of luck in the rest of your day. Any decks that you really want to see played against today? Any decks you want to go forward to play against?
Aggro, steel aggro.
Aggro, yes.
Yep.
I will visualize it for you. I
you.
hope you do amazing, and thank you so much for talking to us.
Thank you.
Good luck with the rest of your day.
You too.
Okay, folks, and now we are going to have a show match. I believe possibly Magnus and Danny are going to.
No, you and
cast-
Spessy. You and Spessy are going to be doing the show match.
We're going to play. Me and Spessy are going to play, and are you casting it?
Yeah.
Or I think Magnus and. So I'm going to cast. Okay, so we're going to play.
I think you're going to do Pack Rush because the next
Pack
round
Rush.
should be starting relatively soon, so we don't want to try and play like a full match. But yeah, you can go to Spessy. I think you have some packs.
Amazing. And what a first game. We got to see two world champion Golden Mickeys
Yep.
on the board.
Pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy,
Yeah,
pretty wild.
Indeed. All right, you go to your show match, and we will get in here.
I know it's streaming.
So yeah, that was round one. We should be starting round two pretty soon. Like we said, we're gonna have Kim and Spessy playing a Pack Rush show match, and I guess I can actually probably start to change the names and stuff.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Welcome, my co-caster. Feel free to introduce yourself again to the stream.
Oh, hello guys. My name is The Legend of Dane. I'm gonna be commentating on this next game. It's very cool.
Yeah.
The last one really stressed me out. I was over there with the stream and everything, and those iconics. My goodness, they're so
The
beautiful.
Golden Mickeys, yeah.
Dude,
crazy,
it
man.
hurts, and he plays it. He's like, whatever. He's gonna broke everyone.
I mean, he just wants to show
Yeah,
them off
yeah.
on stream. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I talked with Joe a little bit. He was like, I saw them come out, and I was like, well, this is the game.
yeah. I mean, if there's ever a way to lose, it's to lose against the Golden Mickeys, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you lose with style.
Yeah, definitely.
I love it. Yeah.
Joe and Kim are just getting set up at the moment. As soon as they're ready to go, we will switch the scene over. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about the event. I think there's still going to be 8 rounds in total, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I heard it's going to be that, and I've been looking around a bit of the people over here. There's so many good fields. People
Yes.
are so excited,
Yeah.
and I'm really looking forward to see a lot of B preps like the last time before the rotation, and at least a few rhinos.
Yes. I would say more than a few rhinos. I'd have a fear that rhino would be quite prevalent at this tournament. But honestly, kind of like what you said, I think this is like a really cool event as a celebration from what set 1 to 8 was. A lot of players are probably playing their favorite deck before rotation hits and some of their favorite cards. If people like Diablos and Prince Johns, of course some people are very happy that Diablo and Prince John is being rotated
Dude,
out.
and I'm one of them. I'm really looking forward to those guys to just leave the play. I am super sad about losing a lot of Merlins and Madame Memes.
Yes.
I am, of course, a bounce player, so it hurts my soul, but you know, it's okay. You gotta change up the game.
It's time to move on.
Yeah, I gotta move.
It's time to move on for sure. Yeah.
20 minutes on the round, so we'll play constructed.
Cool. Okay.
Okay, constructed.
It was quick. Yeah.
Sounds good, no worries.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so Spessy and Kim are actually going to play a game of Constructed. I do believe this is going to be a fabled format, so we get to see a little bit of a teaser of set 9.
Yeah.
I'm sure most of you guys are probably this weekend going to your locals, doing like a pre-release, doing some seal, doing some draft maybe. We did a creator draft
We did.
yesterday,
Yeah.
and it was very, very fun. How did you feel like your deck was?
Oh, dude, it was so much fun. Of course, you recognize a lot of the cards, but it was still fun to see the new ones and try to figure out what to do with it.
Yes.
And I got totally wrecked by DKP.
Yeah.
It really, but it was a fun game just to go around and play with other creators.
Yeah,
so it was a good start.
It was
How
awesome.
did you do?
I lost my first game, but my deck was I was pretty happy with my deck.
Yeah.
I had some really cool combos. I had like support with like the Ruby Raya that when she challenges and banishes something, she readies again, so I can kind of use her a few different times.
All right, yeah.
So the deck was built pretty well, but my opponent also had some very strong cards. They had the Beast that gives all the princesses and queens +1/+1, or maybe it's just the princesses.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, they had a board of princesses now. It's just like, everything's buffed like crazy, which is wild. But yeah, we'll move into the game, but we'll keep talking as well.
Yeah,
this is not DKP and Joe. No, it is Joe actually.
Yeah, it works.
It is Joe indeed. So I can
then go for Kim,
update this to Kim.
Let's keep the Joe.
Yeah.
Curly cards.
Actually, you know, I gotta do it for him.
Yeah, do
This
it.
is
Let's go.
Curly cards.
It works so well.
I can move it over here. The one and only Curly
Dude,
Cards versus Kim.
Never forget, man.
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna be a match of the ages. Dude, this is great.
And I believe this will be a best of one because there's about 20 minutes left on the first round. But it looks like Spessy is on his Amethyst Amber deck, and Kim looks to be on.
I haven't really seen
I believe it's green-blue from what I can see. I saw the Universal Shift Baymax. I actually played Spessy's green-blue deck yesterday when he was streaming, and honestly, out of all the decks he's built for set 9, it was my favorite.
Yeah.
It was really good.
It works.
Yeah.
It works.
Some really cool things you can do by, like, you can ramp with Tipo, and then you can Universal Shift Baymax to challenge into one of your opponent's cards. You can also get like a very early Under the Sea off if you go like 1-drop and then play Tipo, ramp into the Universal Baymax, shift on top of your 1-drop, and then between the 6 cost and the 2 cost, sync together to do Under the Sea. So it's a very specific combo of cards, but pretty cool.
Of course, if you get to hit on those, on that specific combo, it's amazing.
Yes.
However, it's it's kind of hard to hit that, of course, but it really works. And wait, is it? No, because yesterday she had like some proxies here.
Yes, yeah.
Can we talk about the proxies?
Yeah, the proxies, if you see like a Lorcana card back in the green-blue deck, I'm pretty sure it's the 3-drop Clarabelle, just kind of another shift target, which is being inked right now.
So, good timing.
Yeah. Yeah, Spessy's like, don't show the proxy. Yeah, so we see the turn 1 Clarabelle coming off. Spessy already rubbing the table for good luck. Maybe he's missing a 1-drop and he needed one.
Of course, Kim got up that Clarabelle start. Always a good card.
Yeah.
But of course, no items to discard for it, but still, it's great.
You see the Palace Guard inked and the 1-drop Diablo being played. So I do believe that Spessy has like the infinite Monstro combo in this deck, where you play We Know the Way and then you loop it infinitely. Something that's very difficult to pull off, but if you can do it, it's very cool.
He did it against me yesterday on
Really?
stream.
No way.
Yeah, he started doing it. He was going to win. He was like, I'm going to do something silly. And I was like, please don't. And he just kept looping, and just to be cheeky. So he can do it infinitely, which is so broken.
Yeah.
But you have to get that point at least.
Yes,
so
correct,
of course it's valid, but still. It hurt my soul.
Yeah. So we did see Kim here. She played Sail and she inked the Bobby Zemeckis, the spray cheese kid. Usually, if you go for the Sail on turn 2, I feel like being able to have a 1-drop to play is pretty good as well. But maybe her hand is chocked full of uninkables and really has to ink the 1-drop there.
Yeah. Still. Oh.
we see Spessy messing around with the lore counter there, but has opted to play Lantern and another 1-drop Diablo, so kind of establishing Lantern. Lantern is kind of like a ramp card within Amber in a sense. You get that discounted cost when you're playing a character. And we see Louis inked for Kim here, bringing out this Iago, which is a 2/4 with evasive. Whenever this character quests, the next action you play costs 2 less.
It's a 2 less?
Yes, 2 less,
That's really good, man.
Yeah,
it's
actually pretty good, especially like leading into turn 5. If Kim wants, if she has a Bend to My Will in her hand, she could discard Joe's entire hand. But it's also pretty good with like Under the Seas. Maybe you quest with Iago and you get like a free Vision of the Future, right? To kind of search the top 5 cards of your deck. But here we see Spessy bringing out the Yzma.
There she is.
Yep.
questing for 2 for that one. She's also. I always love to see anything from Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Yzma actually on the rise is one of the more popular cards within the set 9 meta. Card draw is something that is really, really important, and I think in
shows us that's great.
Yeah,
All right,
in this specific build, I think Yzma can be pretty interesting for sure. Well, let's see what Kim wants to do.
Right.
This could be a Shift Clarabelle potentially. It's not. It is the Rapunzel High Climber, which is one of Kim's favorite cards, and also I think quite a powerful card within the set 9 meta now. When it quests, it prevents one of your chosen opposing characters from questing as well.
It's so good for controlling your opponent, and I really love it. I built myself a deck with Rapunzels and some Flynn Riders, the new ones. Also really good synergy just to get them out and get some control of the board. So this is really great.
So we see the Huey and the Raja played. So Huey is whenever you quest with this, the next character card you play costs 1 ink less.
Oof.
And Raja is a card I haven't seen played too much within Amethyst, but since you are, as you mentioned, a huge Amethyst bounce player, what are your thoughts on this card? So it's the same stats as a Madam Mim, except it's a 3/3, but it has the downside of the Vanish keyword.
Yeah, I haven't really gotten really comfortable with the Vanish ability, but still it feels really good to get it out. Of course, I really would rather have Madame Mim.
Sure,
for some reason, I don't know. But it's really cool to just get it out. You get more illusion characters, but of course you want to have like a Jafar build and get the synergy with that, with the effects of that. But still, yeah, I think it's cool. It's not like super tempting to play with, but you know, it works.
Yeah, I think if there's just a lot of natural targets for the Vanish, you want to maybe play less of these. But also with like post rotation, there isn't so many kind of targeted removal cards. There are stuff like Improvise and Hypnotic Strength, which are probably the best answers to some of these illusion characters. But I think Raja as just like 2-cost 3/3. It's not too bad, but you could feel pretty punished if your opponent just plays a 1-cost Improvise, banishes and draws a card, right?
But that's the thing, I haven't met that many people playing action cards that use Vanish. But I think there's going to be more in the future, because this ability, it's just a few steps back. It's really new, and there aren't that many illusion characters as of yet. But, you know, I think I strongly believe there's going to be more, because it's a really cool ability I haven't seen in many other games so far. So
wow, so Kim has played Dig a Little Deeper. She's hard casted for 6.
Oh my lord.
She was able to play for 6 because she quested with this Iago, discounting it by 2.
Yeah.
So now she looks at the top 7 and is able to add 2 cards into her hand.
That's a really good play.
I think the card she's probably, I mean, this seems pretty smart because I wasn't sure what's in Kim's hand already, but against this board, I feel like an Under the Sea could be pretty useful. Get rid of all those Diablos, get rid of the Huey at least. So that is probably the card she is looking to add into her hand. Decides to quest with the Rapunzel and choose something to prevent from questing. I believe that Huey would probably be the best target,
smart,
which is what she chooses.
So we can't do anything more with
doesn't get the discount off the Huey.
Yeah, smart. Really good
maybe opting to quest the Clarabelle, however, this could be costly because if she has the Clarabelle shift, then it's a little bit exposed here. But we'll see as it gets passed back over to current
cards.
It's
also really tempting to just attack her and like lose a quest for something else. So you can see.
I think questing, it's honestly not the worst either because it means that the it means that the Huey can attack into it, or the Raja plays the Yelana here to buff up the 1-cost Diablo, which will then be able to potentially trade into this Clarabelle. And it will then gain Speci a card.
He did it.
He will indeed do that.
Oof.
Yeah, one thing to note as well is as we see this Yzma card on the board, like if you use the Rapunzel effect to prevent it from questing, or even like Louis to give it Reckless, that doesn't prevent the card from using its Exert ability, right? So that's something to keep in mind. Like the way to kind of get around Reckless, and obviously if it can't quest, is kind of singing songs, and if it has an Exert ability, you can use that.
You can still use and that's as you said, it's kind of hard to just remember all these different rules, but that is a really good loophole. I really like it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think previously
there's the Palace Guard, also a really underrated card, by the way. I think Palace Guard is very, very good within this new meta, because
I mean, again, if they use the 1 cost to remove it, it's fine. I'm completely fine with you using the card. And a 1/4 is just like super strong as well.
1/4 for 1 is really good. Every time I use this Sapphire, you have to use it. Like it's really Amethyst. I'm sorry, Amethyst. Yep. You have to go for it. It's just so good.
I think the stat launch is particularly good against a lot of the other 1-drops as well, which are mainly like Captain Hooks, Rafikis. So all of these 1-drops that basically, challenge for 3 strength.
Yeah. Oh, so, Visions of the Future?
Yes, Vision of the Future. Kim, honestly, very much still looking for this Under the Sea, I would reckon. But even if she has it, right now she cannot play it because she used the Iago to quest to do the Vision. So that might have been a slight misplay, because potentially if she just hard casts the Vision of the Future, she would have the Iago and the Rapunzel available as sing-togethers to then sing the potential Under the Sea.
Did Curly Card just show some Monstro in his hand?
He might. I missed that, but maybe he did.
It was such a cheeky move.
Yeah.
It's not a Rapunzel.
Another Rapunzel, yeah. Monstro, interestingly enough, actually wouldn't do too much against this board because everything is evasive on Kim's side of the board right now. So decides to target the Huey again, which of course is definitely the best target.
Use the control you have, so it's really good.
Yeah, I think the tricky thing is now, like, Under the Sea basically being considered to be kind of the only board wipe that we have in the post rotation meta. Like this blue-green deck, I don't know how much support it has for cards that minus strength of the opposing characters. I think Under the Sea is kind of just used to say, if most of the cards just happen to have 2 strength or less, they'll go to the bottom. Whereas in the previous decks, like the kind of Amber Emerald deck from sets 1 to 8, they always had some supporting cards like Hida or Painting the Roses to kind of get those breakpoints down. That way, the Under the Sea can kind of affect most of the opponent's board.
Yeah. Of course, it's as I said, it's kind of hard. You need to like decrease the attack power of the board, and it's really hard to do. And I don't really know that many cards that can do it in the post.
There are a few, but overall, they're not very good cards in my opinion.
I mean, for the board, you have to control everyone. You can't, there it is. There it is. Under the Sea.
Under the Sea.
Under the Sea.
And Kim is clearly singing the song there. So Spessie's maybe feeling a little bit like maybe I've played into this, but Spessie still has a pretty decent board, still got the Raja and still has the 2 Yzma present on board, and it still has a lore advantage as well.
It wasn't that big of a deal. He still, as he said, he still has much of the board left. But still, it's always nice.
It was well needed. If the Under the Sea didn't come down, it might have just been game for. For
it's nice to see always the Under the Sea. So I like it.
Okay, Rapunzel opting to quest.
Who did she lock?
She's going to choose
Yzma,
character to target. Yeah, I mean, Yzma, like we said, can still use the exert ability, but still prevents. I mean, it quests for 2, so you want to stop it from questing for 2, right?
Yeah. Smart.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Joe would almost be able to win in the next round, just getting up to that 19 points.
Yep.
So.
And if there's anything in the deck like.
It's the Basil.
Basil, yeah. So when this card comes into play, Joe has to bounce a card back to hand.
That is a really good play by Kim.
And then whenever Basil quests, Joe has to discard a card from hand.
Is it every time?
It is.
That is so good. I love Basil.
This card is very, very good within blue-green. Really, really, really good card.
I love him. My goodness, such control card. I love it.
Okay, so decides to quest with the Raja. Joe has 2 cards in hand currently, so wants to probably play them and then maybe activate the Yzma, but then also potentially wants to just quest with the Yzma, get up there a little bit more. Not sure how many cards are within Kim's hand right now. It could honestly be 0.
Yeah, I don't see it where she put it down her hand, so maybe that was like a final attack.
Another Raja coming down. Yzma inked. Yzma exert ability to draw 3 cards.
Of course.
And the cards that were drawn, we saw an Alana Dale and a Donald Duck. Those are part of like that infinite combo loop.
Oh my lord. Is he gonna do it? Nah.
No, I think at this stage of the game it's probably a little bit too late, but Alana Dale's still coming down as a 2-quester.
Of course. Oof.
But how much can Kim quest for him here? She can get up to 18 lore in total.
Yeah. This is a really exciting turn, but she needs to lose some of Joe's cards.
I mean, even another Under the Sea would actually deal with the board because it would only be 4 lore represented by the 2 Rajas and the 1 Yzma, so it would only be 19. Joe would have to be able to get like a, I don't know, like a white rose or something to finish the game, right?
I don't know if she has that in the deck, right? No?
White rose is probably not in the deck.
No, that's what I'm
Yes, unless he wants to summon it from somewhere.
Yeah, it would be great.
It's possible. Yeah, quest with Basil, discards the card. Actually, the Rapunzels are a huge help here, right? The Rapunzels prevent the characters from questing, so this is actually pretty favorable for Kim here if she just targets the Alanadale and the Yzma.
Yeah, because it doesn't have to be exerted to do it either, right? It's just anyone can do that, so it's really good. Oh, I love Rapunzel.
Decides to pass the turn. Let's see.
Okay, can he save this? Can he win? What can he do?
So I believe the max you can quest for here is 3. It looks like from the hand there's a 1-cost Diablo. Oh, sorry, that's the discard. Yeah, there's 1 card in hand. Oh, okay, Kim didn't target the Alanadale. Oh, no, wait, this could be...
He sings, of course.
He's going to do the We Know the Way, which shuffles a card from the discard back into the deck, shuffles the deck, and then if it's a top card, it gets played for free to the board.
Oh, my lord.
And because a song was played as well, I believe Alanadale triggers and would gain a lore here as well.
Oh. Such hard,
I understand, right? So the Rapunzel targeted the Alanadale, so it can't quest. So alternatively, he sang, which makes a lot of sense, right?
Oof. It's a great move.
What is it?
Let's see.
Oh, it's the Royal Guard.
The Royal Guard's back.
But is that the game actually potentially? Because was a lore not gained? He might have been on 15, right?
Yeah, it was 15.
He was on 15, right? Yeah. So it would be 15 and then quest with the Raja, and the Royal Guard, so go to 19.
It'll be 19, yeah. So
I believe that's
game.
The game.
So
yeah, very, very close.
It seems like King win this one. Oh, a good game. Oh, that was fun.
I mean, especially seeing if he can't do anything else.
Does he have some magic?
Is he doing another We Know the Way?
Come on.
Gets to 19.
It's so close.
And he plays it. Triggers! And he wins the game! Off the song!
Dude.
No way!
Oh, that was rough!
What a fantastic game. Yeah, Alanadale actually kind of saving, especially there towards the end.
Oh my!
Being able to utilize the lore gain from playing the song is absolutely crazy.
Oh, we'd love to see it. Yeah. Also hate to see it, I guess. But
yeah. No, Kim put up a good fight. The Rapunzels really did a lot of work. I think it's clear. I think that card is one of the better cards that's going to be played in a lot of the Emerald decks, I think.
I really love to see it.
Yeah.
I did, because when I first saw the card, I was a little bit skeptical. I was like, is this gonna, and then now every time we play it, it hurts.
Yeah.
It's always such a clutch card.
But it's a big difference, right? Because I feel like previously in the sets 1 to 8, it was easily targeted, right? You had like brawls, you had muses to kind of bounce it back, and it never really felt like it was sticking to the board. But now with such little strength-based removal, the Rapunzel really, really sticks around. So I think that in combination with like the 6-cost John Silver from set 1 that was reprinted, super good card that gives Reckless on play and on quest. I think that's a super powerful card, and I think one of the best Emerald cards that's being played in every new Emerald deck that I've seen is Louis.
Yeah.
Louis is super
dude,
good.
Yeah. It's a really good card.
Yep.
And I love to see it just to get all the Duck Boys in the game.
Yes. Yeah.
We love to see it.
It's very, very cool, and I think it's particularly good against some of these aggro decks, right? Like you can kind of use the like Louis to target something like a Tiana, which is kind of running rampant already in the pre-testing for set 9 Fabled, but there is actually a very good counter card to Louis, that being Captain Hook.
Oh yeah.
So if you're just going to have a Captain Hook there waiting, they play like their 3-cost, Louis gives something else Reckless. If you just kind of leave your Captain Hook there waiting to strike for the Louis to come down onto the board, it's actually a pretty good counter as well.
Well, I mean, you need to be prepared to do that kind of control also, of course. But yeah, it's good to see it. If you know you're going to meet someone who plays Louis, you just need to think ahead of that. But it's still, every time you see it, it's always so...
It's very good.
It's good.
Indeed,
it's really good. It's good.
So we should be moving into round 2 pretty quickly. As soon as we know the players, we will let you guys know, of course. And I believe in total, like, this isn't the final number of players, but when I checked, there was about 207 players in total for the event. They said after round 1, they were still dropping some people if they didn't show up and stuff, but so far it does seem to be a 200 plus player event. Maybe we'll get Kim back over and you can have a little chat with her about that game, yeah? Is that cool?
Great. Yeah, cool.
I'm going to get a drink quickly. Kim, do you want to come and talk with the game?
Cool.
Yes.
What a game. We were sitting here shouting, and that combination by the end, my God, we were so sure that you had this game.
I got Alan Adaled.
Yeah.
I didn't think you had another song.
The second one, it hurt my soul to see that. Man, we were so sure that Kim had that game, and you just jumping in with that singing. Oh.
I got Alan Adele.
I mean,
after I under the sea him.
Yeah.
It was very fun.
And both Under the Sea, and also you're locking all of his characters from questing all the time. It was so good to see using Rapunzel that way.
Yeah, Rapunzel's so good in that deck.
I love Rapunzel.
Rapunzel is so good.
beautiful.
Yeah.
I also think because I built both decks, if I built Kim's deck a little bit better, I think she would have beaten me. Because we were saying there's only 2 Under the Seas in there, we think there should be 3,
Yeah.
right?
Oh yeah, you need that control, because it feels when you play this game, just to get the control of the opponents and just how you did that, just to wipe the board, even if it's just a little bit, half the characters lost. It was such a big move, because after that, before that, it was kind of hard to see a way of coming back and winning the game. But after that, it was continuously, we were like, okay, Kim got this.
And
it's
then
no
I got
way.
Alan Adaled.
Yeah.
All right, bye guys.
Typical.
Here, we know the way, Alan Adaled.
Yeah. But it was still fun. It was a great match to see.
Yes.
Also good to see more Fable.
Absolutely. Super excited
Next
for the
round should be
set.
soon. If
Yeah.
you guys, I didn't make a starting soon screen, but if we need to wait, we can just go to that cam.
Oh, all right.
If you guys want a break, you can.
Yeah.
Or you
All
can
right.
just talk.
Yeah, I mean, we
Do you
could
want
just...
another Fable package?
Yeah.
Sure, that
I'm
would be
gonna
fun.
go get some more packs from the hotel.
Did you draw a Mickey?
Oh, we drew a Mickey.
Oh, that's
That was in the
so
one that
nice.
you opened
Legendary
last class.
Mickey.
No, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like
That
that.
was the one.
That's
It's
not, it
beautiful.
hurts. That's a good one. That's a good one.
She's
More
Trying not
legendaries.
to go through them all, but
All right, we can open.
Are you ready?
I'm so ready,
you can
dude.
also zoom the camera in on OBS settings for the pack opening.
Oh, okay.
But you have to
But I
wrap-
think you can just hold it ahead.
You go here, configure. It pops up over here.
Oh, hello.
So just zoom out a bit, when you're done, right?
All right.
Enjoy.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Are you? Can
Are
I?
you ready?
I need to go for the power line
Okay,
one.
go.
Can I do? Oh, this is.
Do it for the people.
I mean, look at it. This is amazing. I love it.
For the
More
people.
Fable,
Epic. Enchanted Dumbo.
dude.
If it's an Enchanted Dumbo.
That will be good time. All right. Oh wait, can I have it here?
Are you coming
Okay.
for the epicness?
Gonna go. Go to Pluto. That's really. We go there. All right. Ariel. Jasmine. Right. Next one. Okay, let's go. Yes, a rare. Next one. Oh no! All right. Last one. Let's see. No.
I'm leaving.
Oh,
Bye.
Juliet Madrigal. Still great, but not
Where was
that good.
where was the Dumbo?
Where was the
Where was
Dumbo?
the Dumbo?
All right.
Okay.
Your turn.
My turn.
Yeah, your turn. You can do this.
I'm gonna go with Mickey.
The Mickey
Let's
one.
go.
Oh man, this is gonna be. I just feel the blessing of
I
this.
can feel it.
Yeah.
Enchanted Dumbo.
Let's go for iconic on this turn.
Iconic.
Yeah. It would
I
be
believe.
great. Yeah, I believe.
I believe. Pluto. Diminy Q Mouse.
There it is. Make it a
Make a
potion.
potion.
Eat. All right.
Prince Eric. Oh no.
Okay, uncommons. Let's go.
I
Let's go.
Bruno's return.
Oh my. Next card. Let's go.
Tuk.
What is it? It's a rare.
Huey.
Huey's great.
Hey, super rare.
Super rare. All right.
Mulan.
Ooh,
It's
that's a
new
good
card.
one. That's a good one.
She's a good card.
Uncommon.
Uncommon. Okay. Magic Mirror. That wasn't bad though.
No, we like it.
We like super rare.
Yeah.
Super rare is good.
Super rare is great.
Amazing.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
Still, we're gonna open more packs during the day. Did this mouse just disappear? Yeah, there. Okay. So we're gonna be more packs as the day goes on. But we.
Yeah, the next round should be starting shortly.
Yeah.
We are here in Sweden. The largest LORCANA tournament.
It is. It's
Yes.
actually, yeah. The previous largest was just, I think it was just under 100. So 200. So
Amazing.
twice as big, which is a really good combo.
It's my lanyard. That's a lanyard.
Oh, yeah.
We got a Mulan.
So the biggest one in one of the biggest cities, in
Did you
Malmö.
get the Mulan 2-3? Oh.
3-5.
We need every Mulan 2-3. We get put it to the side because
Free
we need it
deck.
for the
Oh, okay.
We want the common one, not that one.
The 2-3 one. All right.
2-3 because he's definitely not playing
Definitely not.
with backwards cards.
Yeah, yeah.
And so, I think we should talk a little bit about the pricing for this event.
Oh, yeah.
So first place, if I can find it.
The pricing
I got
is
it
crazy.
Pricing for this
Yeah.
event is insane. So many boosters, and they're fabled in boosters.
Yeah.
Fabled booster boxes.
It's a really good start at the pre-release of Fabled. It's not just us opening, it's going to be a lot of people doing it during the weekend.
There's going to be sealed tomorrow,
Yeah?
I believe.
don't know.
Maybe draft.
Yeah.
Also, could there be more iconics opened tomorrow?
It
Would be
could.
really good.
I heard some people yelling before, and I just assumed that it was something that beautiful.
Everyone competing today is going to receive an event promo and raffle tickets. There is a huge prize wall, and I saw jigsaws up on that prize wall that are
All the
calling
new
my
ones, yeah,
name,
that's
which
great.
are absolutely beautiful.
It looks so good.
And you get the Mickey Mouse promo in there.
Also the new Villainous game.
Yeah, also very big prize wall.
Yeah, so there's a
Super
lot of cool
huge.
ones.
First place will win a stunning trophy. Have you seen the trophy?
I have not seen
Absolutely
the trophy,
beautiful.
but I heard about it, so I need to go dig it out somewhere.
Not only a beautiful trophy, but a uncut first chapter sheet, mystery rarity.
So cool. That's such a cool thing to get. Just uncut sheets overall, and I love it. For first chapter, right?
There's 34 fabled displays on offer. 56 sets of 5 to 8 displays. Oh, and not only displays, but there is 2025 and 2024 play mats up for grabs.
It's a lot of cool stuff.
A lot of cool
That's
stuff.
a lot of cool stuff.
Loads of pins, loads of promos. Everyone playing will receive a promo and raffle tickets that they can purchase stuff
Yeah,
on the wall.
and even if you get kicked out from the main tournament, there's a lot of side action going on. So there's a lot of sealed. There's a lot of custom games and drafts, and you get more tickets to play for more stuff on the wall. So
Absolutely.
that's cool.
It's really
I like
awesome.
it. It's gonna be great. Really look forward to see more cool games.
Yeah, a lot
I got
of-
a little, got really into like this warm-up game that we got for you and Joe. Really happy to see it.
And I just got Alan Adale. He's going to be the new groundbreaking card of the next
I think so. Yeah, that's
Next
one of the
next to
gross
at
ones.
least we can still sing Under the Sea.
Yeah.
We may not be able to sing Be Prepared in Core Constructed for long, but
we
still have Under the Sea.
Yeah, we'll be going to see a lot of B preps this weekend because I think a lot of people needs to get it out of the system.
Absolutely. A lot of popsicles, which
Yeah.
I'm so happy to see.
Yeah.
A lot of B preps. We still have Shark. Shark is still sticking around.
It's
And
sticking
there's
around, yeah.
there's two golden Mickeys in the room.
It's gonna be probably. I've seen a lot of bouncing decks around. So
Yeah.
Merlins and Madam Mims. Also, people need just
A lot of
play with it.
Amethyst, Emerald.
A final hurrah.
Final hurrah. It's such a great way to send off Raina Jafar,
Yeah.
welcome in Fabled. And for those who don't make day 2, there is a lot of Fabled pre-release happening tomorrow, which
Yeah.
is super exciting.
So much fun.
So much going on. We are at MALMO Game Week, and it's so cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
Super fun.
Malmö Game Week 2025. Håll till godo.
Haltegudu. So I've been learning Swedish while I'm here. And did you sing You're Welcome when I inked
That's
it?
the thing. It was hilarious. I never heard the Swedish dub. It's usually better, but this does not work in Swedish. And håll till godo does not mean you're welcome. But it's,
Yeah,
it's
so
fun.
for today's Swedish lesson, we have learned what your welcome is in Swedish, and it is
Håll till godo.
haltegudu.
At least for Disney's translation.
Do you want?
Oh yeah,
Do
compare
you
another
want
one.
to do it for?
Yeah.
Is this your pack?
These
No,
were,
yeah, we opened
these
one
were
each. So
ours.
you can,
Oh, you got Mickey? You got
Yeah,
Mickey?
well,
no, that was
Mickey's
that's
one
before.
we opened
That was
it.
before. So
Okay, so Cree's gonna do the honors.
Okay.
you can do it. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Gonna be great. So excited for more of these Fable
So this
packs.
is an iconic, right?
Dude, yeah.
We were in the creator
Right on.
area yesterday and we watched DKP open a whole case of product in front of us. It's kind of crazy.
He opened what is that's 4 booster boxes.
Yep.
Yeah, and he just blasted through them, and no iconics.
Yeah, no
He still had
iconics.
2 though in the game, so it's
Okay.
crazy.
So we've got the Queen,
Whoa,
the Giga Glare.
the glare is
Sorry, guys.
crazy. Yeah,
Try to
that
open
works.
this.
That works.
Goofy, Max
Alright.
Goof, Tiana. We got
There
Sven.
we go with Louis. It's a Robin.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Jafar.
Jafar. There
Jafar,
is. There
yeah,
is. We
yeah.
love him. We love to see it. We got a Max.
Okay, Max Goof.
Goof.
I think this
Okay.
card's pretty good.
Last one.
I think
Come on.
this is really good with like Strength of Raging Fire,
Yeah.
like Mother Knows Best and stuff.
It's a really good one. Last one.
Come on.
Come on.
Ah, foil Tinkerbell.
We love Tinkerbell.
We'll take it though.
We love
I think
it.
the Max Goof is pretty good.
Yeah,
The Max
it's
Goof
cool.
is pretty good.
It's a good one.
Awesome.
Good start.
All right.
How are we looking?
So yeah, round 2 should be starting soon. I think they were just waiting for somebody to report their games. There was basically one of the games went to time, so they were trying to resolve
All right.
turns and stuff like that.
Oh,
So,
classic.
yeah.
You need to look it up. Yeah.
but yeah, no, we should be starting pretty soon. Like, I mean, overall, it is a little bit delayed, but I can see all of the players moving around, looking to get to their tables right now. So
They're being prepared.
they are being prepared.
I didn't even need to.
Yeah. So I wonder what ink combinations we'll see next. We saw red blue,
Yeah.
and we saw red purple.
Yep. So let's
Probably amber steel at some stage. It would be a miracle if we dodge an amber
Dude,
steel.
we
on stream.
going. They're coming.
Yeah.
They're coming. Absolutely. But we hopefully we get a little bit of variation between the games.
Yes.
I know that Magnus is walking around to find
A future match?
Yeah, a future match, and just get more variety in the decks. So.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
see
gonna be
some
cool.
spicy decks. I was talking to Moyen a little bit earlier. Unfortunately, he lost his game 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he lost to a green-blue player, which I'm
Green-blue?
Yeah,
All right.
I really like the green-blue decks.
Yeah,
and as
yeah.
we just saw Kim playing green-blue, right?
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
it's I think moving into set 9, I think it might have some potential, but I think it's a difficult deck to build and a difficult deck to play. But
is,
you,
yeah.
you could be rewarded for really taking the time to kind of fine-tune it and work it into whatever the meta is going to become.
I think like most decks, if you just get a good flow going, you get the most cards you plan. It's beautiful to see, and just that combination. I don't know. I don't think I've really played that many decks in that combination.
It's very tricky. That's what I
Yeah.
mean. Like, it's tricky to build. It's tricky to play. It's not one of these decks that you can kind of just pick up and kind of jump into. Right? You need a couple of reps with it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's going to be shown next. I'm also expecting maybe a few Blurple decks as well. I
course,
think
yeah,
that's probably fair to say that's expected.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope everybody in the chat is doing well. We can't see the chat at the moment, but yeah, it's a great time here at MALMO Games Week. There's loads of stuff going on, not just Lorcana.
It's like a huge convent with a lot of it. There's a lot of in the big area, huge area for the beginners of. I think it's a lot of card games. But just the Lorcana corner, there's so many for beginners, and there's so many like an artist alley. Did you walk over there?
I haven't been there yet, but I know the
Dude.
artist who did like the aerial from set 1 is there. So I have some Japanese aerials in my deck that I definitely need to get signed.
You need to go there. You need to go there.
100%.
Yeah.
I believe her name is Alice Pisoni. She's done some like
I recognize that.
really cool cards as well.
They really do, and just go there and see that's really cool.
Yes.
But also the whole area of the artist alley, it's almost as big as this. It's so many vendors, many artists showing off their stuff. So I think it was supposed to be 3 artists of card artists
of
this week,
Lorcana,
right?
I believe so. Yeah.
I'm not sure if all of them are here today, but they're at least they're going to be here during the weekend. So we really need to go check them out.
We'll check that out.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah.
Of course.
Do you have a feature match for us?
You want us to pick? I can pick.
You can pick. I think for this one we'll take whatever you want. You can have free reign. So we will.
Oh, DKP again? What? No.
So yeah, we'll be. I believe everyone's kind of sitting down, getting ready to start up. Players are not at the feature area at the moment, but we'll move over to that very, very shortly. There is also, I believe, like set 9 booster boxes and stuff for sale. So if people kind of want to come here, mess around, have like their own little pre-release, do a draft with their friends, some pack rush.
It's a really good idea because a lot of people, some people are really fast with the games, so they have the pack rush. And I believe if you win that, you get 2 or 3 tickets, so you can just go to
the prize wall as well, right? Yeah, there's
so
loads of really cool things.
So
in the
it's
prize
a
wall.
lot of incentives to just do the extra stuff if you're fast.
Oh yeah. And pack rush is the one where you
so
go
you can just do a
fast,
lot of
right?
pack rushes.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
They also had a really cool thing today for this tournament. If it's a child playing, they get double tickets.
Really?
Yeah, they have a really nice
awesome.
thing to get more stuff to the kids. Yeah, I think that's really
very cool.
They're giving you Russell versus Shakira. This is player name.
Russell?
Yes.
Versus Shakira.
Yes.
Okay.
Well
Shakira's
done.
on stream then. Okay.
I love it. All right.
Don't lie.
Hips don't
Hips
lie.
don't lie. Okay.
Wow. All right. So we can change the name. Can we go to the studio mode, right?
We can. Yes, we should go to the studio mode. Yes, that is a good idea. And then we can
Of course, we
do
don't
this,
know
and then
who-
we can transition.
Yeah.
We won't know which side. But
can
we will
guess.
have Shakira versus Russell.
Russell, Shakira.
Russell actually a character from Up, the movie Up within, within Disney. Which,
The kid.
yeah,
right,
we may get soon because I do believe that's part of Pixar. So, but yes, please excuse us if their names are swapped around because I guess we have to see which one do we think looks the most like Shakira.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Okay.
Hopefully this is right, but you know.
Hopefully this is right, indeed.
But you mentioned Pixar.
Yeah,
Pixar. And Pixar, I think the first one is Toy Story, right?
Yes, correct.
Is it the next or next?
They said 2026, and I know that we have.
So in 2 sets.
We have Winter Spell coming out in early 2026. I don't know if it will be exactly in that set. I would imagine maybe not because the art that we saw from that set so far was like Stitch and Angel.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming when they bring Pixar in, it might be like at the forefront of the set, right?
Probably,
on all
right,
the art, all the booster boxes.
It seems
stuff
like if
that.
they're gonna start with Pixar, they're probably gonna
do a big push.
Yeah.
Russell is on the red side.
Russell is on.
So it's right.
He has the red shirt on.
I'm not sure. He's on the red, the red part of the.
Oh,
I
okay.
see.
So
on
we
the
have
red
them
side.
reversed.
Okay, we have
All
them
right.
reversed. Yeah, we can swap them over. Cool.
I was like, that's Russell, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
Talking about newer sets before they get into this, I'm also really into Darkwing Duck. I saw it's gonna be.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
I am so. I want to get dangerous. You know.
Yeah.
Let's get freaking dangerous. So I really look forward
we,
to that.
We have some cool IPs coming as well. We also have Pocahontas, which some people might have forgotten
That could
about.
be really cool.
Pocahontas, and then I think we have the Black Cauldron coming
the
as
Black
well.
Cauldron. Yeah, that is it's such a forgotten gem. I know that when it came out, it almost tanked Disney because it was like one of those movies that they believed in, but nobody liked. Because
Really?
they wanted,
And it got more popular
they
over
wanted
time.
they wanted to go happy Disney, not like because it's
it's
really
very dark. Right? Yeah.
But I remember watching that as a teenager, and it was insane. I was like, "What is this? This is beautiful." So it's really cool. So.
Cool. Okay, we've just had a confirmation. In total, there is 203 players
which is,
at this event. That's a lot. Yeah,
that's a lot. It's also a record for LORCANA tournaments in Sweden.
Awesome, man.
Yeah, it's
amazing.
The last one was Stockholm Open with just under 100, I think. So
yeah, so over 200. Very, very impressive.
That is really cool. That's really cool to see.
Awesome.
And as I said before, it's also I'm so happy to see so many people coming here for they love this game.
Yep.
Some people are here competitively in just like they really want to win, and some people just here to hang out and play for fun and try the decks.
Man.
So it's really cool to see.
For sure. Okay, we're going to transition over to the main scene. So we have Shakira
on the
versus
on the Hades seed side, of course, and Russell on the...
So I have seen from Russell shuffling his deck, I saw a piglet. So if I see a piglet, it's very much assumed that this is going to be a hamster deck. We're going to see Amber Steel in action.
It's Reiner coming in. I love it, and also hate it, but I love it.
Yeah. So we'll see what the opponent has brought along.
Let's move
this a little.
But I'm very much assuming as well that both of these players, if they've been chosen, I'm actually not sure. We might get confirmation from Magnus shortly. They're probably both 1-1. They probably both won their first round.
Yeah.
But yeah, players are just waiting for the game to start at the moment. I guess in the meantime, we'll transition back.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if he shows them by like winner.
Yes.
He might have shown them by just random.
Sure.
Because this is so in the beginning. It's a start of the tournament.
Yes.
He might just have literally just gone for random.
Yeah.
It feels great. These guys is willing to just go there.
I mean, they look very happy. We can see them at the moment. They look very happy to be on stream.
I'm just happy watching these guys. They're so prepared to play, and I think they just shuffle.
Yeah, they put each other's decks. They're gonna do a dice roll. Let's get into it.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
we got an 8
from
Shakira, and Russell rolled off camera, so we don't know what he got. But we will see.
We just assume that someone knows better.
We will see who's on the play here. So as we said, we could tell that this is Amber Steel. As we can see, a couple of rhinos, Stormrage on Calhoun.
Oh, there it is.
This is green. It's green-purple.
There's a piglet going on there, and wait, is that?
Yes, it is. It's
kind
Emerald
of hard to
Amethyst.
see, yeah.
100%, yeah.
Oh.
So I can see like a 1-drop Diablo kind of in the hand. Players are just altering their hand currently. And we'll be jumping straight into it.
Threw in a lot of cards in the mulligan there.
Yep.
Russell being a madman. I love it.
This is actually pretty interesting because we've seen Emerald Amethyst versus Amber Steel time and time again. Amber Steel can do some pretty nice things. The fact that it has the Stormrage on, it's a little bit of removal for the Emerald Amethyst, but there's so many different ways you can build Amber Steel now as well. You can go like the full aggressive aggro package. You can go for a couple more songs in the deck, a little bit more kind of traditional steel song. But the opening hand here for Russell from what I've seen is pretty impressive.
He inks a Diablo, plays Diablo. Love it.
We can see Russell has quite a few options here. Besides the ink, the Rapunzel promo from the previous DLCs starts off with Daisy Duck.
Daisy. Oh, I love that card. It's also just the advantage to get the disadvantage for Russell when you quest with it for 2, but of course Shakira couldn't look for a character card. But I still love it. But you got a Diablo already. Oh, okay, going
Shift
to
Diablo on turn 2, already getting rid of the pull the lever as well, which means that the wrong lever is already active for Shakira, meaning that if Russell potentially, instead of going for the Daisy line, if they wanted to go Rhino and then shift Rhino, then Shakira could literally just play wrong lever and get rid of that Rhino.
Of course, Diablo with the amazing ability when it's exerted.
Yes.
When an opponent draws a card, you draw a card. And I hate meeting that card.
So yeah, we saw, I believe that was a crab that was hit off the Daisy Duck trigger from Russell.
Of course, we have the Rhino and 2 daisies. All right.
So pretty interesting here. I think Shakira, if they really want to, they could use both Diablos to challenge into this Daisy Duck, removing it. But we do know that there's a crab in hand as well, so we could just see maybe a crab played to buff up the either Diablo, and that could be sent straight into the Daisy Duck to clear it up. It's the Peter Pan Shadow Finder.
Oh, he jumps into. Did he?
Yes, he is going to.
Yeah, he rushed into Daisy.
Rush into Daisy. Yeah. And then probably use the other Diablo to rush in as well. Very, very nice. Very clean here.
Yeah, clean it up a little bit.
The Diablo will quest and draw a card when it's passed over to Russell here. Russell's hand, honestly, looking a little bit clunky here. Does have a Stormrage on, but does not have any 3-cost character to sing it with. Could opt to just play it for 3 if they really want to get rid of that Diablo. But it seems like they're going to be playing the Cindy alongside a Piglet, which is quite nice here.
There it is.
Which then means next turn, the Cinderella should be able to sing this Let the Stormrage on to remove the Diablo.
Also,
shows an Ursula though, so Ursula picked up for Shakira, which if that is played, will then snipe the Stormrage on out of Russell's hand.
A big brain move to see. Oh my God, Ursula, also one of those underrated cards.
We have to see if they decide to do it. They decide to do it.
Did.
And that's what gets removed. Wow, absolutely crazy.
Good move.
And also actually has a follow-up with the remaining 2 ink here. Can opt to ink one of the bigger cards, potentially like this 4-cost Diablo, and then also has a 2-cost Diablo in hand, which will be played to the board as well.
Yeah. Oh, great!
That was
great round.
crazy, yeah.
Hurtful for Russell, but Shakira got the control there.
I mean, either way, if you think about it, because that was off the Daisy trigger, even if Daisy didn't trigger, the next card that Shakira would have drawn would have been the Ursula. Yeah.
So it's just one road. But on the other hand, Russell had that control with that card going on. That was really cool to see. And hurtful, of course. But,
yes.
Oh, man. What a round.
So Russell really going to be struggling to come back here. Did get a Pete, so that will prevent some actions from being played, but nearly every character on Shakira's side of the board is evasive. So really difficult for Russell to interact with.
Yeah, you really need some action cards to get rid of those. Otherwise, you're kind of screwed at this point. But because now we can just start questing soon, so it's gonna take a few rounds, of course. But
decides to at least quest with this Piglet, gains 3 lore due to the ability. Shakira will ready all of their cards and start to establish an even more threatening board right now.
My goodness, so hurtful to see. All right. So what are you gonna play?
The Big Iago, and it gets rushed from the Peter Pan Shadowfinder, being able to take out that Piglet Pooh Pirate Captain.
Oh my.
Simply opts to quest with the rest of their characters here.
I mean, he has evasive of almost every character. That's so crazy.
Yeah, just decides to not quest with the Ursula, keeping it safe from the Pete being able to challenge into it.
Smart.
Russell will draw a card here. That looked like it might have been a duck in the hand.
Was it?
But we'll have a look here. I know it's Calhoun is the other card in hand currently. If it is Doc, it might. It's not Doc. It's Penny, unfortunately.
Right, But also, of course, he plays Calhoun. Amazing card. Amazing card.
So Calhoun here is a very, usually quite a strong card, but against a full evasive board, pretty much is not going to do too much at all. Shakira has the potential to quest for a total of 6 right now.
Every round, which is a huge advantage with all the evasive. So you really need to clear the board somehow. He sings
friends to draw 2 cards. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. As long as like 1 or 2 characters kind of come down onto the board here, you could actually kind of put the clock on to threaten the game. A shift Ursula comes down. Oh my word! Questing for 3 and preventing Russell from singing songs with any of his characters. And also when it quests, yes, it is able to exert chosen opposing character. The Iago then takes out the Calhoun, and this is just very much looking like it's going to be Shakira's
Shakira
win for
is
game 1.
so strong right now. I don't see how Russell could go through. He just gave up. He seems to
just
gave
decides
up,
to concede. So we're going to update that score for you guys right now.
So Shakira, we won 2-0. That was a great game.
It's on this scene. Yes. 1-0. It's updated.
Yeah, 1-0. That's really good. Oh, exciting. Oh, that was great to see. And of course, it felt like Shakira had this game kind of continuously ahead of Russell. Kind of hard to keep up with all those evasive, all those extra cards from Diablos. And I mean, it's hard to see. Maybe the next match Russell will know. I'm looking at these specific cards just to keep that Diablo off the field.
Yeah, I think it's quite interesting because like Russell was on the was on the draw and didn't really have the best cards to be on the draw. Like went with like kind of Daisy. Would have preferred to probably start with Cinderella into Storm Rage on to be able to clear off that Diablo. Maybe even Shift Rhino, but as we mentioned, the Shift Rhino line also potentially would have been dealt with by the wrong lever. So. But this time Russell will be on the play, might be able to have a little bit more of an aggressive start, and maybe Shakira doesn't actually find the Diablo shift line this time as well.
Could be. Of course, we don't know how many Diablos Shakira has, so, but it's still, when you play with Diablo, you probably...
It's actually it's very likely that from what we saw, they have a lot of the 1-drop Amethyst Diablos and a couple of the 1-drop Emerald Diablos as well. So really trying to maximize the potential for that Diablo shift. But Russell, with a different starting hand, may be able to take this game pretty quickly. Being on the play should have him pretty favored as well. But let's see what this opening hand is. We see a Doc, a Pete, a Lawrence, Lady, Smee, Rapunzel, and another Smee. So no 1-drop at the moment. It's definitely going to be trying to,
I need to
alter their hand to try and find one of those.
Did he? Oh,
so send 6 back.
Only 6 of them. That is a big ass to go for.
And from what I saw, I don't think there was a 1-drop found. I saw like a Pete. I saw 2 4-drop rhinos.
Yeah.
Maybe a rhino off the top could be something. Maybe
it could be. I mean, I'm really hoping for Russell right there. That was a really rough start, but a little bit too few 1-cost cards there. Yeah. But we'll see.
Maybe there was one and we missed it.
Dude,
right?
I didn't even see Shakira. I was just focusing on Russell.
I was focused on Russell's opening. Right.
I was like, okay, we gotta see here. We gotta help him here.
Yeah.
Help him in spirit. So. This is going great. Okay, come on, man. Show us something good.
All right, here we go.
All right, we're ready.
Let's hope there's at least a single 1-cost card.
Oh, he keeps. Is that Ursula on the Shakira's side? She already has it there. Yeah.
This looks pretty poor for Russell, unfortunately. There is a Smee, I believe, still.
Yeah, nothing played first one, but Smee, amazing also card. Really good card.
But also looks like there's no 1-drop for Shakira either, so no Diablo coming out here.
Right.
Piglet picked up for Russell here. Decides to ink the Rhino, play the Piglet.
Oh, of course you do. You want Piglet out there.
And as you mentioned already, the option for turn 2 from Shakira here is probably going to be playing that Ursula to potentially snipe a song out of Russell's hand here.
Yeah, he knows that the Russell has
a lot of songs.
Songs, and there it is. So he has to kick them away.
So there's a strength there. Yeah, that's a slight misplay on Russell's part because potentially expecting the turn 2 Ursula, opting to ink the 4-cost Rhino. Yeah. Maybe would have liked to ink the strength instead to protect them from getting discarded.
Of course, but you never know. But Shakira knows that this kind of control can just destroy Russell, and it really did.
Yeah,
so,
and like in the sense of this, it's actually like losing an inkable card for Russell, which is pretty big here.
And now Shakira knows most of the cards in Russell's hands, so it's really it's about control at this point. So you can see.
Wow, absolute desperate plan, which means he has to discard the cards in his hand to draw 3 cards.
Whoa.
Russell just really not happy with the cards in his hand, and unfortunately, even with the cards he drew into are also not very good here.
No, that was rough to see.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, could have had the option to just play the 3-cost Pete. I don't think that would have been the worst. Could have played the 3-cost Pete, didn't necessarily have to quest with the Piglet because you do have, there's a little bit of fear of that Peter Pan Shadow Finder with Rush coming in to take it out, which is exactly what
that's exactly
played.
So, but still, even if you went in with Pete, just cancelling Shakira from doing actions, that wouldn't do much right now because Shakira
it wouldn't do much, but alternatively, it is a body on the board. We'll see the 1-cost Rhino come down into a shift Rhino. Okay,
let's go.
And then Russell potentially being a little bit greedy here, keeping hold of the strength of a Raging Fire. So if another Ursula did come down, however, it's very unlikely at this stage. It's coming into Shakira's turn 4, probably is going to play a 4-cost card, which we can see it's the Genie, wish fulfilled, hitting the board right now. And also, Russell, maybe it actually paying off for Russell here, because if they're able to play an additional character, then they could use the Rhino to sing Strength of Raging Fire to then be able to potentially take something out. But wouldn't be enough to take the Genie out right now.
No, you need more character for that. Yes, the Genie overall, questing for 2 with evasive, really crazy card to have. And as you said, for Russell to take them out, you need more bodies on the.
Yeah, and this is tricky. So Russell has a Dock and Strength in hand right now. Could opt to play the Dock with no trigger, but decides to just simply take out the Peter Pan Shadow. This is probably the better play. You play the Dock, you refill your hand as well.
It's good.
Yeah.
Oh, Dock is
yes,
of course. That's when you need 2 more cards when you drop them down if you don't have any cards in your hand, which is such a good continuously card
refill
draw.
card.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, I think my option there of potentially playing the Dock with no trigger just to take out the Genie alternatively doesn't warrant. Like, I think this is definitely the correct play because it's like, okay, do I take out a Genie or do I draw 2 cards? I'd rather draw 2 cards.
Yeah, you absolutely. It's about the control, but at the same time, you really need more characters in play right now. And Russell knows that he needs to continuously
board.
it's established before all the evasive characters comes out, because then it can't do much, as it looks right now.
So Shakira opts to play the Iago, which is quite interesting. I think they might have had a Elsa. They did have an Elsa in hand here as well. It looks like they didn't ink any cards. Maybe they're really valuing the cards in their hand right now. They could have potentially also just forgotten to ink a card. I did see like a 1-cost Diablo, so maybe that's the card they could have inked. I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't decide to just like ink, play Elsa, and then go straight into the Daisy.
Yeah,
maybe,
it was
right?
a little bit weird, but you know, maybe they have a plan.
Maybe they have a plan.
Let's see what Shakira is going on.
For a minute, I thought they couldn't ink to 5, but they had previously played a Genie, so they definitely could have inked that turn.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Daisy Trigger allows the 1-cost Diablo to be drawn. But in this situation, I think maybe just playing the Iago, having this like 4/6, it's very clean to be able to challenge into the Daisy, taking it a little bit slow. Maybe like, but again, this 1-cost Diablo, I think is a card that definitely could have been sent to the Inkwell, but we'll see now. The other Diablo is being played into the Inkwell right now. Just looking at the options that Shakira has onto the board. So the Iago currently not enough to be able to challenge and banish the Rhino right now. The Elsa does come down.
Of course. See, you can exert which character. I don't really see that. That's just
everything is already exerted. Oh, actually, right. There's a Smee, I think, right? Yes, correct.
That's what I was thinking.
Right, I was looking at that like, I didn't realize they were cards on board. It looked like the discard for a minute, right?
That's what I was thinking first. I was like, no, that's just cards that we just missed to put out. So he has actually 5 characters on board right now. So Shakira really need to take out some of Russell's characters.
Decides to use the Iago to at least challenge into the Rhino, so it's a little bit easier to be taken out.
Taking off that.
Uses the Elsa to get rid of the Rhino rather than the Ursula, which I think that might have been potentially a little bit of a better play. I mean, I do like the Elsa because it means that by doing this way, it's kind of like the value trade, which means they keep as many characters on the board as possible, right? Elsa taking 4 damage maybe doesn't matter so much against Russell unless they have like a card like Stormeye John to do a little bit of ping damage. I kind of like this play. It means that there's a lot of characters still on Shakira's board right now.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see, and I think he probably just attacked them because everything else is evasive, so he can just keep them damaged.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He can't do much about them.
Yeah, Smee actually has a damage, which they have rectified currently.
Smart,
I mean, Russell is still putting on a lot of pressure right now. However, it should be pretty easy for Shakira to clear off majority of the board right now. Just leaving the Rhino on, so. While Russell has a lot of lore gain right now, and the shift, that is why he didn't challenge. He had the shift Ursula and really wanted to protect that card.
He just was waiting for it. That's a really good play. I was a little bit worried about it. I was like, what is he going to do with that? But yeah, of course. So now we can't sing. Now characters can't sing song on Russell's side, which is a really good block.
But this Ursula as well, whenever requested, exerts chosen opposing characters, so we'll even be able to exert the Rhino, which I think is probably what Shakira might want to do. It could prevent the shift Rhino, but maybe it's not that necessary either. I think simply questing with this Genie and the Ursula is also completely fine in this situation.
He still got kind of control there, even though Russell has advantage with 9 more lore at this point, but it's not over until it is over. So I'm excited to see what Russell plays.
So maybe Shakira just figure out that they want to really they're just going to trade the Rhino. That's true, yes. Russell actually used the Rhino to target the Genie to give it -1 strength until the start of the next turn. So unfortunately, yes, Shakira made the play and he just traded his Genie away.
Play. So that was just a loss for Shakira. And we have a judge just by the table all through the game.
Yes, so making sure things aren't missed.
So they are super strict with the rules, which is great for these kind of matches. We can see every little mistake.
So we just see the Rhino on the dock questing goes up to 15. So really wants to be able to take out some of these characters. The Penny will then threaten to go up to 17 here.
Are we gonna see a third game? But these guys, because Russell is doing really well right now.
I mean, Russell just needs a couple more of these 2 questers, maybe like a Piglet or Rhino top deck, and it should be pretty good because it's going to be tricky for Shakira to also try to quest, but also deal with a lot of Russell's characters. Plays the wrong lever to simply bounce the card back to Russell's hand. Unfortunately, it doesn't go into the deck because the pull the lever isn't in the discard currently.
No. But still a good control card just to kick it out, so Russell loses a little bit of momentum. So, and there comes Diablo, of course. So from next turn, he's gonna keep on getting cards.
Draw. Yeah. Decides to use the Genie to challenge into the Rhino and banish it.
He cleans it out.
And the Ursula had to be used as well. So Pete and Penny, unfortunately, not able to play both. Only on 4-ring currently for Russell. Decides to play Pete here, so no actions available for Shakira on the next turn.
Could be a really good move, just to see nothing fishy going on Shakira's side.
I do think, honestly, Shakira, what they want to do in the situation is, as Russell keeps playing a few of these characters, might be able to creep out the win, really wants to draw into an Elsa, because Elsa is able to exert chosen opposing character and then rush into it as well. So I think right now, Shakira just wants to draw cards, try find that Elsa to prevent Russell from running away with the game.
Yeah, really good move, because you need that control right now. And
this is an Ursula, so this is a 2-cost 1/3 with Challenger +2. So in a sense, it's a 2-cost 3/3, but when it's exerted, it's just a 1/3.
Yeah. So it's still... Shakira is not over in this game yet. It's still a lot of...
This Ursula actually being very, very good because it exerts the character as well. So this is very, very good. And it exerts it until the start of the...
Yeah, that's about control again. So Shakira still in this game. Oh, that's a good move. Really good move.
Actually, yes. No, so the Ursula is able to exert on Shakira's turn if they're able to trade into it, but then at the start of Russell's turn, it just gets readied again. So they are able to quest. They are able to quest with this Pete. Lawrence has been played.
Still, for just one, however, it's not that big of a move, but so Russell needs to
Russell decides to not quest with this Pete, which is quite interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Let's see if Shakira...
And what is his plan?
Can find potential Elsa, maybe. And the Iago comes down, just getting some big statted characters.
And a Peter Pan.
Wow, this could be potentially strong. So Ursula could quest, could exert the Lawrence, could use the Iago to then rush into the Lawrence, because the Peter Pan Shadowfinder gave the Iago rush. That's exactly what's going to happen.
Exactly, smart, good move. Oh, Shakira is really growing in the lore here. I was so sure that Russell's going to take the game just a few rounds ago. So now he's back. It's tied 15. So Russell has one more turn to see if he can turn this around.
Really coming back into the game. And
there it is.
Just concedes the game there.
Well done, Shakira.
Congrats to Shakira there. Very, very, very well done.
Really good game. Really
so that was a 2-0 for Emerald Amethyst versus Amber Steel. So very nice. We've seen loads of different decks so far within the first 2 rounds, right?
And it's also really exciting. This game, both matches was really different from each other. So it's fun to see the same deck acting different, and they have different solutions for different situations. So it was fun.
I definitely think for Russell, like the starting hand in both games was really, really tough. Not hitting a 1-drop, and then on turn 3 having to play a desperate plan was really, really, really rough.
It really hurt to see, and somehow I was hopeful after a while, just because he did. I was like, that's desperate plan paid off.
Yes.
For a long time, it really paid off, and he got into the game. He had the potential to win, and then it just slowed down, unfortunately, and Shakira could take the game.
Yeah, so that was round 2. That was pretty quick, honestly, so I think what we might try and do is do a little bit of a show match again.
That'd be fun.
We can do a mixture of either pack rush, or we can, again, showcase some set 9 Fable decks, because I'm sure that's what a lot of you guys want to see as well. That's what you guys are probably practicing for as, upcoming tournaments for the next few weeks. So I'm really excited for the next few weeks, and as we come into this post-rotation meta, it's going to be very, very different. Have you done any testing? I know you played against Spessy a little bit yesterday.
Yeah,
right?
I did play a little bit that, and also I have played the new single-player decks. I got them sent a few weeks ago, so we played it with a lot of my friends. Just wanted to play out, so it was just a bunch of people playing with new decks and the Fable cards, which was really fun to see. And some of my friends got really into LORCANA, which is awesome, because in the northern of Sweden we aren't that many players yet, but we're getting more. more of us every day.
Very, very cool.
But it was really cool to see, and even the new single player decks were really cool to play. Even though, of course, the single player decks works really well for beginners. They don't have the meta craziness and not of synergy, but some.
Yeah, you get to explore some fun type of synergy as well,
I like
right?
it.
Which is really, really cool.
It's fun. So I can't wait to see people build up new decks from the Fable set and see what's the next meta.
Yeah, I mean, we could do another feature match of either Pack Rush or Set 9, whichever you prefer.
Yeah.
Set 9?
we rotate on? You guys want to play?
We can. Yeah, we'll go over. Do you want to interview then?
We'll cast you play.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then we can swap.
Oh,
Cool.
yeah.
Because we might even have time for two.
Yeah,
Super
sure.
So, wait, are we going to do a
Oh yeah, we'll have to know that there's an interview happening first, yeah. Guys, yeah, we don't want to leave the stream. Curly Cards is back to do an interview.
I'm here.
Curly cards.
I'll do the
here it is.
interview. Ready when you are. You don't have to if you don't want to.
It's fine. I
Yeah.
just got cooked.
Okay.
Absolute pleasure.
Yeah, take a seat. It's Russell, right?
Yeah, it is.
I didn't watch the game. Talk to me about it.
It was
I was on
horrible.
an errand.
Yeah, it was horrible. Got destroyed the first game. He won the dice roll.
Yeah.
And then second game didn't see one drop even after my mulligan.
This.
It was
Yeah.
yeah.
And you were playing against Shakira. Shakira, is that the actual name?
Yeah, his name's Shigeri.
Okay, okay. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
His cat's named Shigeri as well.
Nice, okay.
Yeah.
So how are you enjoying set 8 and what are you most looking forward to with Fabled?
Fabled, definitely the Nala cards. I play Amber Steel, so
Yeah.
it's going to really replace my Piglet, which is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, set 8 has been really good to me. It's the best I've done in any set championships. That's why I've made the trip over here.
Yeah,
which is
awesome.
really good.
And what's your record so far? 1 win, 1 loss?
Yeah,
A lot of good players are losing already. It's tough in here. There's a lot of very good players that have come from international, 23 different countries. A lot of good Swedish players as well, so it's a tough tournament, but long way to go yet, right?
yeah, definitely. The day's only just started.
Is there a card you're most looking forward to from Fabled?
Yeah, like I said, Nala. Nala's
Nala.
definitely
Yeah, that's a
one
powerhouse,
I think
right?
that's really going to make the difference in my deck.
All right. Well, thanks so much, Russell. I'll let you crack
Thank
on.
you. That's one man.
Nobody clip that. Nobody clip that. Nobody clip that. Magnus, don't look at the chat.
Don't look at the chat.
Don't look at the chat.
Okay.
Oh, nobody noticed.
Hello.
Oh, good, nobody noticed. Nobody clipped it, right, chat? Chat? Hey, chat. Good, nobody clipped it. I did an accidental, I went for one of these.
Oh, right.
I went for one of these. And they walked off.
They walked off.
And now we did an awkward handshake. Now,
Nice.
this is not going, it's not our day, is it? All right, so we have, not Shakira.
Yeah, Danne.
E-A-N-N-E.
E. Yeah.
Kana.
You want to start a player?
Yeah, I was just playing on stream.
Did you want to come for an interview?
You could ask me, yeah.
Yeah, come on. Come sit down. Hey.
Hey.
I didn't watch the game because I was on an errand.
Yeah.
But how was it? We heard you won.
Yeah, I won. It was great.
Do you want to come in a tiny bit more?
Okay.
Perfect. What deck were you playing?
So,
Sorry, I'll speak more slowly. What deck were you playing?
green purple,
Uh-huh.
kind of this card, but
Yeah.
it's more like a homage to Ursula and Diablo.
Awesome.
So there are a lot of Ursulas and Diablos.
Oh,
in
that's
this set.
amazing. And are you looking forward to Fabled, the new set?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. I do. First, I didn't know if I really like the idea of rotations. It's my first TCG.
Mm-hmm. Me too,
So I didn't go through it in another TCG, but now I'm looking forward to the change.
Is there one card you're looking forward to most?
I can't say it right now.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. And where are you coming from?
From Hamburg.
From
Germany.
Hamburg. Amazing. So not too much of a long journey. Hamburg's in the north of Germany, right? So it's probably quite close.
Yeah, it's a really good train connection to
Oh,
Copenhagen,
really?
like 4.5 hours.
Amazing.
And yeah.
Okay.
And then-
Well, we've got a show match, so I'll let you crack on with the rest of your day. But thanks for joining us, and good luck with your next one.
yeah, thank you.
Bye bye. And now I invite Magnus, the biggest Swede in the building.
The biggest Swede?
Is
that
so
a compliment?
Tall. It is a compliment.
Okay, cool.
I promise. So how are you, Magnus?
Yeah, I'm great. Thank you, yo.
Last Malmo game week, it was me and you casting. We've got a few more friends now.
Yeah,
Bit less work
I'm
for
happy
us.
about that.
Do they know they can start?
I'm not sure. I can see if I can thumbs up him or something.
Ursäkta mig. Ursäkta mig.
Yeah.
All right.
Just starting.
Magnus has given them the magic thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
And we've got Dana. How do I pronounce it? Dana versus Podkana guy.
Podkana guy.
And this is going to be some fabled set action. They're probably both playing my decks. They are.
Yeah. Is it Blurple?
It's Blurple from Dane versus the Podkana guy who has my spicy Ruby Sapphire deck. We are missing one card from the Ruby Sapphire deck, which is one drop Mulan.
Okay, still.
So you're going to see some Ruby Steel Mulans. Those are my poor attempt at proxies.
Yeah, I tried that Blurple deck yesterday.
How was it?
It's going to be really spicy. I mean, it's going to be a tough one to beat in the new meta.
It's very good.
Yeah.
It's definitely a front runner, isn't it, for best deck?
It is.
Heading into the new format, I would say. That's for sure. So Magnus, we're here in Malmo, but in a few weeks there's another event happening in Sweden, isn't there?
It is, yeah. It's a CCQ in Stockholm. So that's going to be an amazing event as well. We just got the okay from Ravensburger to have some promos as well.
Yep.
DLC promos.
Yeah, the DLC promos are going to be there. So if you guys want to come and visit Sweden, lovely country, great hotel breakfasts in Sweden.
For real,
I have to say. And the Stockholm Open 2. I played at the previous one. You might have seen a certain incident on my stream where there was some cheating at that one, but there's going to be nothing of the sort at the next one. And if you guys do want to come down to Stockholm Open, give it a search, Stockholm Open 2. There's tickets available. It's a CCQ, so you can qualify for the European Championships, get awesome promos, and visit a lovely country. And maybe you even get to meet Magnus.
I'll be there, so of course.
And we've got both players on turn one playing a one-drop. We've got the Royal Guard and the Basil. In the previous set, like in the Reign of Jafar, we would have maybe seen both of these decks playing Porpsicle. So it's interesting to see the one-cost characters of choice from each player. Dane with the Royal Guard and the Podkana guy with the Basil. I was speaking with Jan Moy last night, the other Podkana guy, about the Ruby Sapphire deck because we played it quite a bit yesterday, and we both think that maybe the Basil would get cut from this one.
Okay.
And you just fit like some extra top end in instead, maybe some extra actions.
Yep.
But some sort of like big board clear. You don't have really that sort of card, but if you can find like some card which quests for a lot or can control the board a bit more, it might be a nice option.
Both playing in blue as well now, so we see both ramping on the turn 2.
Absolutely.
So a great start for both.
Yeah, and Vision of the Future being inked, and Basil is going to take the trade onto the Octopus. So Dana ahead for now with that one law advantage, but the Podkana guy is repping the channel sponsor Cardmarket. So thanks to Cardmarket for sponsoring my channel. Cardmarket also a sponsor of Malmo Game Week, as well as Fanfinity and many other partners as well. Iago! Now, okay. I think I know what the Podkana guy's about to do, Magnus.
Ooh.
Look at the helping hand available. It's a one-cost uninkable action which replaces itself, but it gives support to chosen character. You could give Iago support, and of course that would make it vanish.
Yeah.
So the Podkana guy is considering that option.
He must play it. And Daniel will be really shocked about it.
Yep.
He won't think about it.
The helping hand is really nice in this deck. We're going to see it.
Oh,
Bam! Oh my goodness. The helping hand of dreams.
Oh no!
Vanishing the Iago and drawing a card. That's pretty efficient, and Dane, quite the showman, doesn't like that. Now this Mulan is a one-cost Mulan. Yes! Yeah.
Cover is asking about it.
We need to find the one-drop Mulans from these Fabled packs immediately. This is the one-drop Mulan, guys. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. I don't have it. We're gonna find one. Maybe we just open some more Fabled packs and
Maybe try to find something.
Someone's got to have them, right?
For sure.
But this is the one-drop Mulan.
That's the big Mulan.
Yeah. Well, never mind. Sorry, guys. I was planning on like fixing those for this morning, but we had a lot of stream issues, so I had more priority. But the Mulan's really good in this deck. It was actually Kree that mentioned it to me last week, the Podcana guy.
Yeah.
And I played against DKP on stream yesterday. There's a video coming soon. And this one-drop Mulan is such a threat. There's Sven from Dane. Not the best card, but it's got Rush. Not doing much in this instance.
No. And he can also slow down the employment and maybe take out the threat with that minus, is it 3? For the...
Yeah, it comes in, gives something -3 and rushes in. There is also Peter Pan's Shadow in Dane's deck, so it could get evasive at various points as well. Now, the guy from Podcana with 4 is going to play Beagle Boys. This is a dual link Ruby Sapphire card. Obviously Tala, Flavisham, we're used to seeing in Ruby Sapphire. Beagle Boys didn't make the cut, but now with less options in at 4, Beagle Boys is really interesting because it's a way of giving your Maui Shark Rush. But he's actually going to ink the Shark, which you would imagine means he has another one.
I'm guessing so, yeah. Well, yeah, we have a Shark there.
It's
And
Shark,
Robin Hood.
Mulan, and Robin Hood. That's a pretty good hand. So threatening that that Mulan shift, threatening that Maui Shark Rush, or the Robin Hood down the line. It's going to be Finders Keepers from Dane. Pretty good card.
Draw some cards.
Yeah. With Friends gone, that's one of the best card draw available.
Yeah, it's going to be more of a staple instead of Friends, of course.
Yep.
And how many Dumbos are you playing in that deck?
There's only one, but
Only
that's
one?
only because I have one.
Ah, okay. Maybe open more Fable.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, one Dumbo, and because there's like 3 Amethyst decks that we have built, like there's a few things in there like the Sven, which, you know, if we're building an optimal list, the Sven probably wouldn't be in there. It would be like Dumbo and maybe some more Iagos and these sorts of things, and maybe like an extra Bell. But we tried to make sure that we had enough Amethyst cards to go around. Very wise from Dane not to quest with the Sven, because that would have opened up the opportunity for the Half Shark to rush in with Beagle Boys, or for the Mulan combo.
The Beagle Boys give it the rush when it quests or something?
Yes, and resist 1. So it's really nice.
Yeah.
So the guy from Podcana here has a couple of options. Could just develop a Shark, could develop a Robin Hood as well. So a few interesting options. Just to go back to that helping hand as well, as we see the Podcana guy make his play, it's going to be 4.
Feels like a Robin.
It looks like Robin Hood, setting up the Robin Hood engine. The helping hand is just a nice extra option for Robin Hood. And this deck is also playing 4 copies. It's actually playing 3 copies of Lilo right now. I would play 4.
Yeah.
I only have 3.
Okay.
And it's an extra action which replaces itself. If you play 3 actions, Lilo can be played 4-0. So it works really well with Lilo. It works well with the Robin Hood. And it's also good at dealing with illusions.
Yeah, for sure.
Half Shark Law.
Yeah. I was really crazy when I met you with this deck yesterday when you played 2 of Lilo for free.
Yeah. Genie comes through from Dane now, draws them a card. 2 ink still available.
He hasn't inked yet?
Yep. So the guy from Podcana doesn't have any real way of exerting his characters. When I played against DKP in this matchup yesterday, DKP just kind of like kept developing board, found Dumbo, did lots of annoying card draw, played 4 Finders Keepers, I think.
Oh, wow.
And eventually he could just quest for 20.
Yeah.
So that's like one thing that this Ruby Sapphire deck struggles with now. It's like, how do you deal with ready characters? I don't think there's any way of exerting characters. There's no Ratigan anymore, for example.
Yeah, it's going to be quite of a standstill.
Yep. That Beagle Boys is being a bit of a nuisance, but no, Diablo will question. Will Dane live to regret that with the Mulan available? We'll have to see. Tipo into the ink from the Podcana guy.
Here comes the Shark.
The Shark or Mulan.
Wouldn't you be more happy to play the Shark and then use Robin Hood to search for more actions?
I would take the Mulan here. You clear out Genie and Sven all at once. And the Podcana guy decides to go for the Mulan! Shifting it onto that 1-drop Mulan, which we proxied in. And this now has 5 strength. It can challenge Diablo.
It wouldn't take out the Sven, is it at 2-6?
Beagle Boys gives it rush, which was slightly unnecessary, but never mind. Ah, darn, I can't believe it. So 5 damage to Diablo, but then you can deal 5 damage to 2 other characters as well. It's going to be Sven and the Genie. So Sven, what a card, still surviving. And now it's time for the Robin Hood show. You look at the top 4 cards, and they all go to the discard, but you can play an action for free. So it's going to be Develop Your Brain or a Pirate's Life. 2 good options to have.
Should take maybe a Pirate's here.
Yep. Pirate's Life for more lore, Develop Your Brain for card draw. So a Pirate's Life comes through. The guy from Podkana goes up to more, up to 6. And Darnet down at 0. Yeah, so based off this Ruby Sapphire deck yesterday, we were all quite impressed with it. But we're thinking maybe the Basil could go, and you just put in maybe like some extra top end, like so you just need some sort of extra, maybe some extra control option, maybe like a Lyle Tiberius Rourke, maybe something like a 7, I think it might be an 8 cost Ratigan, like some kind of extra win condition and questing power. Because again, this Blurple deck, it has the option, like DKP when he played against me, he just sat there with ready characters doing nothing. But Elsa and Sven will take out Mulan.
Yeah, it's a big threat, so it's good to take it out. But it's already done its work.
Yep, absolutely. And that Beagle Boys is still there, meaning that it can give Shark the rush in the next turn.
Yeah.
So the guy from Podkana, he's going to ready. Draw. Finds another 1-drop Mulan.
And might this time perhaps play the...
Might be inking it. He will. Please turn it over as quickly as possible, so thank you. We don't have to look at it anymore. What my plan is actually during the next main match, I'm going to go see a vendor and try and pick up the singles we're missing for the decks.
Yeah. There's a lot of vendors here at the MALMO Game Week.
Yeah, the Nordic card shows here. So the guy from Podkana is going to play the Shark, and is then going to quest with Beagle Boys, giving Shark rush and resist 1. Then the Shark is going to challenge Elsa, only taking 1 back because of the Beagle Boys, giving it resist, and they can recycle an action from their discard and add it to hand. What are they going to go for, Magnus?
Maybe some more card draw. Yeah.
It's going to be the Develop Your Brain.
So now, because he can play it this turn.
Yep. It's going to be 1 ink for Develop Your Brain, going to gain a lore for the Shark. And of course, finish this. It's another Mulan or another Robin Hood. Think I know what he's taking.
Robin Hood.
And 1 lore gain for the Shark as well. But the Robin Hood now can quest up to 11, and we go again. The Queen, the Helping Hand, the Bee King. Well, Bee King isn't doing anything, so Helping Hand.
Yeah, Helping Hand.
It still draws you a card, right? You quest with Robin Hood, you draw a card. And you gain a lore from the Shark. It's really good still, right? Like, you can see why Helping Hand is in the deck.
This is a crazy combo.
Yep.
And I like the Beagle Boys just giving rush to it.
Yep, absolutely.
Here. Because I'm missing something to when you play with Peter Pan before.
Yep.
So this is a great addition. Okay, this different colors, but still works really fine.
He's trying to look over at me, but he'll work it out. He'll work it out. I think he's saying, is it also the 1 cost Mulan? And to that, my answer would be,
is it
no, it's the Ruby Steel. You're playing 3 colors, Podkana guy.
Okay, I think you have the information now.
Yeah. Moyen, the other Podkana guy, was getting very mad about my attempt at proxies yesterday. He's like, I didn't like it. That's a good impression, I think. Genie comes through. Is that now going to be back on over to the Podkana guy?
So only playing, or did he play
a Genie, and that was it, I think. Oh, Finders Keepers as well.
As well. Okay, so he drew a lot of cards.
Finders Keepers did come through.
But
that Mulan clearing was so devastating, right?
Of course, yeah.
Beagle Boys into the Inkwell. The Podkana guy is just 8 lore away. Can quest for 5. And of course that Shark on the board can gain 1 lore for every action. So a single Pirate's Life would be enough. It's all they need.
They paid 5 now.
Another Robin Hood.
4.
Yep, 4 for Robin Hood.
Quest for Robin Hood.
Here we go. Pirate's Life wins the game. That's not Pirate's Life. That's not Pirate's Life. That's not Pirate's Life. No! It can miss sometimes. But like, imagine this Basil was like another extra action.
Sure.
Just to increase the consistency of the Robin Hood. Maybe.
Yeah. You're talking about the proxy.
Yep. And it's back on over to Dane, but they need a miracle, don't they?
Yeah, I think this kind of over. Like you said, that Mulan play was the game.
But also just a really good curve from the Podkana guy. He had the Robin Hoods, the Viga Boys, the Sharks,
Yeah.
the Mulans.
Yeah, perfectly executed with the deck. So next, what do we want to see in the next game? I mean, we are going to round 3 soon in the main.
Yeah, it's going to be round 3 very soon in the main event. I don't know.
I talked to one guy. He's playing red-green. It can be kind of interesting.
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
That sounds spicy.
It could be, yeah.
But Dane, obviously having just played that Finders Keepers, is trying to see if there's any way they can stay in this game. But it looks like it's going to be too little too late. Once those Robin Hoods like stick around once, they are so difficult to contend with. It's another genie. Finds Hades, but it's too little too late, I think.
Yeah. He only have 5 more ink, so he can't use it this time. For 2, some sails.
Gonna be sail.
Searching. Questing for 2, not a 0.
Genie will quest, and that's going to be the game. The Podkana guy takes it. GG.
GG.
Do you know how long it's left on the round? I'm wondering if we squeeze in Pack Rush.
I'm gonna check.
If there's time, we'll squeeze in a quick Pack Rush, Magnus versus me. But I have a feeling the next round's going to be starting soon. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here at MALMO Game Week. Big shout out to the organisers of the event, Spell and Zeus, and others, Fanfinity, Card Market sponsors, and more. How long's left on the timer?
It's only 4 minutes left.
Probably not then.
And then it's, of course, the extra.
We could open a pack each though instead, right?
We can do that, yeah.
All right, so we're going to do a game of guess the flavor text.
Guess the flavor text.
So you want to take the first card, you read the flavor text, show the chat, and I'll try and guess what it is.
So we are on stream now?
Yep. I'm not looking. What's the flavor text, Magnus?
Wait. It's let your power shine, make the clock reverse.
Make your power shine, let the clock reverse.
Make the clock reverse.
Cinderella. No, there's no fairy godmother in this set.
No.
Are you still sharing chat? Can I look at the screen? Yeah, okay. Make your power shine.
Make the clock reverse.
What do you want?
There's only 4 minutes.
Okay.
We're just doing some guess the flavor text.
Okay, you good?
Yeah.
It's a song.
I have no idea.
That's us.
Oh, nice. I don't know. It's a song.
It's a song.
Make second star to the right.
No. A yellow song.
Let's not look at this family.
No.
Yellow song.
Yeah.
Let's not be our guest.
Let your power shine, make the clock reverse.
Exposing my lack of Disney knowledge. Heal what has been hurt. Of course it is.
Rapunzel.
All right, let's see the rest of the pack, Magnus.
Okay. Oh, like this.
Yeah.
But
Maybe back a bit.
back a bit, maybe here.
Yeah.
But
Oh, nice skills. Mickey. Moana. Eat all.
Eeyore.
Coconut basket.
Yeah, where's Martin?
Hey. What's great's coming to mind?
Greatest.
Sisu. Where's the one drop Mulan? Ooh, Robin Hood.
Okay, come on. Another rare.
Oh! All right, my time to shine.
Not the best. And no Mulan.
Here we go. Ready? Straight to the back. Oh, I like Tuk Tuk though. Straight to the back. Bam! Oh, nice.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that is nice. I need some more bells for the Blurple deck. And I also got Power Line.
Power Line.
Which I think it's a really nice card.
I love it.
Smash, Wildcat, lots of reprints.
I think Smash is a good addition.
I give you my Winnie the Pooh.
Wow.
Volgana.
Love it.
All right,
Yeah,
so the
couple of
next
minutes.
round's not too far away. What we'll do is, I wonder if we could speak to someone from the,
From the cast? From the judges, or
yeah, maybe a judge. I don't know, maybe not. We'll just chill.
you can also show.
So there's also a Star Wars Unlimited tournament going on.
Yeah. I think it's about 150 players or something.
96, I think.
Only?
Just under 100.
It looks a lot.
Yeah. There is all sorts going on though. There's like vendors. There's artist alley.
Yeah.
There's all kinds.
We have a lot of other tournaments as well, I think.
Yep.
And a lot of learn to play for the TCGs. So that's a lot of fun for players who haven't played TCGs before.
Do you know what we need to do, Magnus?
What do you need
Open
to-
another pack.
Another pack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not, right?
Could it be an iconic?
Hi guys, it's me, Curly Cards. Here's my pack opening. It's this guy. It's this guy. And straight to the back. Bam! Oh.
Rapunzel.
Bam! Ooh, nice.
Shadow.
I like this card.
It's a good card.
Bam!
Not the best.
You're up next, Magnus.
Okay. Should open something cool now.
Iconic.
Iconic.
This is the one. I feel it. This is the iconic. This is the one. This is it. This is it. This is it. Oh,
Another. Whoa! Epic! It's a nice one.
do we have a sleeve?
I do actually.
I got one here for you.
I only have like a. Oh, I have a better sleeve.
That is.
Damn.
That is epic.
That's a really
That is
for me.
epic.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
No, I was kidding.
That is epic.
That's such a good card too. I really like this card. It's all yours, mate. Congratulations.
Oh really? Wow. That's amazing.
You're amazing.
You're amazing, yo. I'm having so much fun being here again. It was a blast yesterday to play some more games.
Yep.
And we're gonna see a lot more fun games today as well.
Let's see what the people in the chat are saying. That's my Swedish accent. How do I do?
I think it's.
We're on the front page of Twitch right now, Magnus.
Wow, hello everyone.
So big shout out if you guys are watching on Twitch. This is Disney LORCANA, the trading card game. You can see it behind us. We're here at MALMO Game Week, and we've got to keep opening more packs, right?
Yeah, we like it. Let's do it.
We can't just leave our friends here hanging. I am Specimen. This is my Twitch channel. I'm now also called Joe Curly Cards or Curly Cards, or I'm a man of many names, aren't I, Magnus?
Yeah, you have a lot of nicknames. A lot of them are really great.
Thank you. Some of them not so great.
Not so great. We don't talk about them.
Lost in the Woods, The Lauras, Improvise. But if you guys have never played Disney LORCANA before, it's a good game, right?
I love it, yeah. I've been playing for 2 years now, and it's so fun to see it develop. And now it's actually a good start.
The perfect time.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it's the perfect time. Tuk Tuk. Because yesterday we have a new set. This stuff we're opening is just from yesterday.
Yeah.
Ooh, foil shiny
Foil.
Captain Hook.
Okay.
Very nice. Do you want to open a pack while I just get a drink quickly? Come on, you come in and open a pack, mate.
Okay, the mob song, and we have a Robin Hood, and it's another rare. Oh, it's a Nala!
And oh.
I thought that. But Nala, ooh, that's a great. Here you have a pack, bro.
Oh, let's go.
So the brothers on stream together for the first time.
Apparently, we don't look the same, like people say.
Did you see this?
Oh,
Nice.
really?
Nice handshake. Okay, so the enchanted will come here from my brother.
Super lucky, but not today.
No Mulan, right?
All right.
Oh, here's the Wonder of Mulan.
That's
We
right.
found it.
Yeah, we need to put that on the side. All right. Okay, and do a little bit of twist here. All right. Belle. Aladdin.
Oh, Mulan.
Milan. That's another one. We got. Which one? Oh, Prince Naveen.
Yeah. Naveen, the frog.
We got one of my favorite cards. Hans.
Yeah, it's a good for like Princess Deck.
OP. Oh, this deck is so good.
Great addition.
We got Cinderella. Got the cards.
Okay. And Caesar.
We got a Sisu.
Like to see some Caesar.
Right, let's go. Like they stat.
Oh, Hades!
Let's
nice.
go. I told you, lucky boy.
Lucky boy. I'm wondering he's going to be an enchanted, right? No, it's
Nah.
just but
It's just Pete. Still Pete, but it's still great.
Yeah, we have another sleeve for it.
There's sleeves here.
Maybe here somewhere. Or is it just okay? We don't have
Just
it.
a bunch of
I can put it here as stone.
Alright.
I keep it for safekeeping.
I'm gonna throw away all these.
Oh,
Cool.
we have round 3 pairings up.
Cool.
I think it's about to come up at least. And I think the next game we're gonna see my friend Oscar playing, and he's playing with Ruby and Emerald. So it's gonna be really interesting to see. I think it's an action build with the shark. So
Of course, with Shark, you gotta go explosive and just abuse that action synergy.
But what do you think about that Beagle Boys play when he quested where to give rush to the shark rushes into you and gives so much power?
I was not prepared.
You were not prepared.
I should have been prepared.
Well,
but
you don't have prepared in set 9.
Nah, I was so into it. I was just jumping around. So I was like, I don't know, maybe I can get something cool to just get away with them. But no, he just did a big.
I saw you inked a really good card twice in the beginning into the unknown. That's such a good card.
I know.
For picking out the big threats in the red.
Honestly, I thought about it, but I was like, okay, I need more card draw to start. I wanted to try out the deck. I don't know my deck. I just got it. So I was like,
it's Curly's card.
So I think I saw it yesterday, but I honestly I was like, okay, let's just go for random and see what's happened. I thought that maybe I should keep one of them, but I think I inked 2, and then I think I saw a third. I don't know. It all went so fast, man. But it's fun.
It's a fast game then sometimes.
Yeah. Yesterday I tried out Puppy Princess deck, which was also a really good.
King's deck, right?
Yeah. Danne and Podcana guy. I love it.
Oh!
There we go. There we go. No more proxies.
We're going to bring Moy in for a moment as well.
Sure.
If that's okay with you.
Sure.
So Jan Moy, welcome to the front page of Twitch.
Hello, front page of Twitch.
We have 2 Mulans. These are the most valuable cards ever.
Yes,
Because we just
I
saw
love
the
them.
Podcana guy.
The Podcana guy?
Yeah. Pop off with Robin Hood Sharpshooter. So what do you think about that Ruby Sapphire that we just saw? Because you saw some of it yesterday, right?
Oh, is it the deck you built?
Yeah.
I think it's very innovative deck building, very creative. Wouldn't play it myself.
But we were also saying that like the Basil maybe goes and you fit some extra stuff in there.
Yes, because like to contest the early game, the Mulan kind of does that.
Yep.
And the Basil
Doesn't do
really
much.
fill any role in that game. Unless you support the Mulan and pop off.
Yeah. But you have a helping hand for support now as well, right?
Yes,
And we saw the
helping hand's pretty good.
We
in
saw
that
the
deck.
helping hand vanish Iago.
Oh, finally. Yesterday when you were playing Kang,
Yeah.
you played like 3 helping hands and you was like, I still have this Iago in my hand.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's terrible news. So you're here MALMO Game Week for the tournament for Digital Lorcana. What's the community like here in Sweden so far?
Well, it's been great, but also it's Swedish community has been great, Danish community has been great, the entire Nordic community has been great, but I've also heard we have like 27 countries or something
I think
represented.
it's like 23.
23? That's amazing.
I thought you were going to say, but the British community hasn't been in reference to me.
No, wouldn't do that.
Yeah, okay. But we're here with the last tournament really for Reign in Trafar.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts going into Fabled at this moment in time?
What's my
Because we've got rotation, right?
Thoughts regarding what? I think rotation is always like the most exciting time in any card game because it's like the biggest shake-up of the card pool, even if it's mostly about what cards left and not what cards got added. But I think we got some exciting cards added as well. I really like the look of the new Steel Scar, for example.
Yeah.
I think there's a bunch of cards that now see play that didn't in Reign of Jafar. So I think it's a good shake-up for sure.
Okay, guess the flavor text. The flavor text is Go away.
That sounds like something you would say to me, but
Yeah, well, that's why I picked it.
I don't know. It's TikTok.
Incorrect. It's a steal action.
It's a steal action that says go away.
Chat knows. Costs 3. It's inkable.
Strength.
No.
Let me think. Go away. Must be smash.
Smash! Now it's yours.
Yes!
Congratulations. All right. Another round of guess the flavor text coming right up.
I don't read flavor texts. Usually.
How about... Oh, bother! Not again!
Well, if you say it with that voice, I actually drafted that card yesterday.
Oh, bother!
Well, so it was left in the draft as the final card, and it's I'm stuck.
I'm stuck! Oh, bother! Not again! There you go. This is yours now. Congratulations. What are you going to do with your winnings?
Great choice of cards. I will put them on my stands at home to display as like decoration.
Okay, next flavor text. This one's a foil.
A foil.
What
that doesn't help me at all.
know my queen?
Huh? Again?
No.
I didn't hear it.
What wouldst thou know my queen?
One more time.
What would thou know my queen?
You're not speaking. You're not saying it properly.
What wouldst thou know my queen? It's ye olde English.
It's ye olde English.
What wouldst thou know my queen? Chat, get involved. Let us know. What is the flavor text?
I can't say I know. It's the beast.
It's the magic mirror.
Aha.
His heart warmed as the music began and the dancers took their places.
Lumia.
It's the beast. No! Unlucky. Well, the next round's starting up soon, so I'll let you crack on with the rest of your day.
Yes.
Would you like to shout out your podcast?
Sure. Free and I, Kava, one of the official DLC casters, are doing a weekly podcast mostly centered around competitive Lorcana, but basically covering everything around Lorcana as well and the tournament scene, etc. So tune in. It's available on all podcast platforms. We have a video version on YouTube.
Yep.
It's great fun.
It is. Bye.
Bye bye.
Choose
Well,
you.
you have to say go away.
Oh yeah. Go away.
Okay.
So next round should be starting very, very soon, everybody. And here comes the best thing about Sweden, apart from the hotel breakfasts. It's Magnus.
I'm better than the breakfast?
No, you're not better than the breakfast.
Apart from.
You're the second best thing in Sweden.
So what about second breakfast?
Like, honestly, let me tell you about this hotel breakfast, Magnus. I'm talking pancakes, right? With like this nice Swedish cream. I'm talking porridge.
Yeah.
There's even overnight oats or porridge. There's bacon. There's sausage. There's potatoes. And, very importantly, Magnus, there's baked beans.
Baked beans? You like that?
I love baked beans. I go to Italy, they're like, Italy, the food capital of the world. I go for my hotel breakfast, there's no beans.
No beans? Where's the beans?
Where's the beans, mate? But Sweden, they have beans. Because they know what they're doing.
Yeah, of course.
So tell us a little bit about Sweden and trading card games. Is there like a long history of trading card games in Sweden?
Yeah, I would say that. I mean, Magic, of course, has been really big for a long time. And then, of course, Pokemon as well.
Yep.
And we have a lot of other games that also are rising up. But it's a big community in the whole of Sweden, I would say.
And what's the culture like for Sweden and trading card games in general? Is it similar to the rest of the world? Is there anything unique? Like, for example, one thing that really struck me, in Malmo, there's Zeus, who are like basically behind Malmo Game Week. And it's like a community center. Like if you imagine a game store, but it's a community center, that's basically what Zeus is, right? It's a game store that's run by, it's not for profit, it's a community run, gets funding from the city. Is that something that's very common in Sweden, or is that more like specific to Spell and Zeus?
I think it's specific for that, but I think some other organization also do the same.
Yep.
But then we have a lot of shops that also have organized play as well, and also she'll play like a community, building up a community. So I think a little bit of both, actually. Yeah.
And so, if someone wants to visit Sweden, what would you recommend they do?
Oh wow!
Eat meatballs would be my suggestion.
Meatballs, of course. Eat the hotel breakfast.
Yeah,
the beans.
of course.
Yeah. Why
With
not?
beans.
Well, we have a lot of big cities, so it's depending on what's your thrill. If you want to play games, you come to the play games to our stores. But if you have a lot of big amusement parks.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Both in Stockholm and in Göteborg.
And you're living in Stockholm, right?
Yeah, I live in the main capital. Sweden.
And you're going to be at Stockholm Open, guys.
Yeah, Stockholm Open 2.
Which is happening at the end of next month. It's about a month away, right?
Yep, 27th
it's
of September.
It's a CCQ, which is a community qualifier? Community Challenge qualifier. So you can play at Stockholm Open.
Yeah.
You can win DLC non-foil pro prize cards.
Yeah. The top 16 will get the Mega... No, not the Pegasus, but the top 16 will get the Mulan. The top 8 will get the Simba. And the top 2 will get the Elsa.
That's so cool. Yeah. Non-foil, but still.
Non-foil, but still.
It's one of the first places you can get them.
And then the first place will get also a spot in the European Championship. So that's amazing.
And there's also one of the prizes on the line here this weekend as well is a uncut sheet of Disney Lorcana, which is a brand new prize. I have not seen one in the flesh yet, but I'm really excited to see that. So if you guys want to compete at a CCQ, head down to the Stockholm Open. There's amazing prizes. I wish I could be there. I'm doing another CCQ in Cardiff that weekend, and that's a really exciting thing. But I'm hoping, I need to speak to Magnus about it after, but I'm hoping they could maybe, record some of the games and I could commentate them afterwards.
Of course, of course. What?
Okay. Cool.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, okay. So we're looking for another stream match. Hopefully our judges are able to take care of that, because basically we had someone decline to play on the stream table, which is absolutely understandable.
Yeah,
that is their right.
It's not for everyone, so...
No, definitely not.
You don't have to if you don't want.
We're here for fun, we're not here to make someone feel uncomfortable, right?
Yeah, of course, of course.
And that's a beautiful thing about the Disney Lorcana community in particular, is it's such a welcoming community, and it's so diverse as well. We've got loads of female players playing, which is amazing.
Yep.
Everybody is welcome here. I played some other trading card games, and it's a very male-dominated space historically.
It is, yeah.
But it's amazing to see with Disney Lorcana in particular, so many women feeling really welcome, as they should be. I think the Disney IP helps that. But there's also so many young kids playing as well, and I absolutely love to see it. Everybody here is welcome in Disney Lorcana, as long as you're friendly and nice. Yeah. And even if you're not, we'll still welcome you in, and we'll try and help you become more friendly.
Yeah. And we see the judge shouting out now that the round is going to start.
I think they need a megaphone.
Yeah.
For next Malmo game week, we need a megaphone.
But in Stockholm, we're actually going to use a mic. That's kind of smart.
That's professional. That's professional.
Why not?
Yeah, absolutely. So, Magnus, we've talked about Sweden.
Yeah.
Now, why don't we talk next about Fabled, the new rotation coming up soon?
Yeah.
What card are you most excited for?
Oh wow, that was...
I put you on the spot. I can tell you mine first, what you think. The card I'm most excited for, the brand new one, is the Minnie Mouse. So there's some iconic cards in the new set, and one of them is a Minnie Mouse.
Good, yeah.
But she's also got a normal super rare. That card looks so exciting to me. It gives your Mickey Mouse card support, and when you quest, you can banish an exerted character with 6 strength or more. So Minnie Mouse can take down a half shark.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's kind of cool, yeah. Well, one of my favorite reprints is actually the small Sisu, so I'm happy to see that back. I'm guessing the big Sisu is going to come back later.
At some point.
Here
you go, Magnus, this is for you.
Whoa! Small Sisu!
We've had troubles over 10% of you. They need someone over there for the judging. They said a few at the sides.
No, we had someone, but the opponent didn't want to play, I think.
Yeah. We'll maybe just have to fill show matches for this round if we haven't got anybody in time. So if everyone started.
Talk to him in the chat there.
If you could ask Creed to work out what to do, that would be good. While we entertain.
Yeah.
Entertain is a stretch, isn't it?
It's a stretch, but okay, yeah. But of course, the big card that everyone is speaking about also is Dumbo. Hey, okay, I need to go out.
Bye. Hey do. Magnus is also like part of the organization here, so he's casting and also organizing. But we had a bit of an issue where someone declined for the stream table, and then I think that we basically just didn't have a backup plan, like we hadn't thought that through. So I think everybody else has started their match, which is why we are delayed bringing you the next round. But we'll work it out. We'll probably just do some show matches for the next bit, and we'll have some more Digital Con action coming your way very soon. But I appreciate you guys all hanging out. If you want more Digital Con action, this is the place to be. Really excited to be here in Malmo. Next week, I'm actually going to be in Austria. I'm visiting Earlmeister in Austria. So you can expect quite a lot of content from me and Earl in the next week. Loads of Fabled content coming your way. And in 3 weeks, I'm actually moving to Germany. So very busy time for me, but very exciting time. And once I'm in Germany, you can expect loads more streams playing with my friends. But we've also got the stream available in Italian. We've got the stream available in French as well, in localized languages. If you guys want to check that out, check the Disney Lorcana category out on Twitch. That would be amazing. And yeah, we're just kind of all the judges are like in a big huddle trying to work out what to do. All the broadcast people. Someone probably should come down here and help me stall, but we'll just keep stalling. Here's some other cards I have. These other cards are like some of the ones that. And Madam M Elephant's interesting in the rotation. There's Cruella. These are like some of the cards for the decks. Powerline's cool. Gantu, Captain Hook, Tinkerbell I think might be really good. Ruby Steel looks interesting. I'm really excited for Fabled, guys. I gotta say, I think it's gonna be such a fun time to build decks. I had so much fun building like 100 decks already. So someone's coming on over this way to let me know what the plan is. And yeah, we'll go from there.
It was a mix-up in the feature match, so we're getting a feature match now. It'll just be 2 minutes, okay?
Yeah, sure. Okay, we've got a feature match coming in 2 minutes. Happy days. Could you pass me a drink, please?
Yeah, which one would you like?
The white one, please. Thank you very much. Oh. Magnus is back.
Well, it was a bit of an issue because, yeah, like we said, one of them didn't want to play, and it was a big miss-up. But now we have some players on.
It happens, doesn't it, Magnus?
And it's actually playing Jerry and Gustav. Jerry from Texas, actually, from the States.
Oh, amazing. Do you know which one's which?
Yeah, this one that you have now selected is Jerry.
Perfect. Oh, we have a youngster.
We have a youngster.
That makes me excited.
And I talked a little bit to Jerry, and he's actually playing his first big tournament, so he's really happy about this.
And what's the young man's name?
I think it was Gustav, and it's a Swedish name, so I'm guessing it's a Swedish boy here.
We see a handshake between the players. This is what I'm talking about. I love seeing a wide range of different people from different backgrounds. We've got, do you say all the way from Texas?
Yeah, all the way from Texas.
Just for Malmo Game Week, which I mean,
that's really
I respect
cool.
it.
Yeah, wow.
And then on the other side of the table, Gustav, who's looking like so
relaxed,
enjoying the experience. And yeah, this is going to be a really, really fun one. So apologies for the bit of time delay there, but big shout out to our judges and organizers for getting us sorted. This is round 3 of the Malmo Open here at Malmo Game Week. Is this the Malmo Open, or is it just Malmo Game Week?
It's still open, yeah.
Yep.
And after this, we're gonna have a lunch break, but then maybe we can play something.
Yeah, it's time we play, right?
Yeah. Make a rematch from yesterday.
Yeah. After the show match as well, Magnus, I'm actually going to be doing some guest cast on the other stream.
Oh, really?
I'm going to be casting a game of Star Wars Unlimited.
Wow, what fun.
Which is going to be on the Nordic Takedown podcast channel. So I believe that Jerry won the die roll here, 7-6. Players are ready to go. We've got green teams versus blue. Let's see. We've got Gustav using Amethyst and Steel, one of my favorite decks. And on the other side, Jerry making the most of the opportunity to play Amber Steel. We know that Amber Steel is a fan favorite deck. It's still going to be strong post-rotation, but looking quite different.
Yeah, it's going to be. But today he's going to play the hamster, so...
Yep.
Mulligan and 4 cards.
And that's some nice shuffling on display by Gustav. I am a big fan of that shuffling. I also love the glasses in his hair. That is a very awesome look.
Yeah, he looked like a professional player.
Yeah. And some nice tattoos on the other side from Jerry as well. You guys did miss it, but there was a really nice handshake extended between the players before the game started, which we absolutely love to see. Cutting the decks, always wise, Magnus. Always cut your opponent's deck.
That could be kind of smart, yeah.
Yeah.
You had some issues with that before.
Yeah, I have. And a fist bump. It's Jerry, it's Gustav, it's Malmo game week, round number 3.
Let's go.
Believe it's going to be Jerry from Texas kicking things off. It's going to be Cinderella, the ballroom sensation, into the ink, but another Cinderella has been played for 1 ink. Did Gustav draw a card? Because that was so quick. If they did, I didn't even see it. 1, 2, 3. Oh my. Gustav is so speedy. That was a sleight of hand. It was like a magic trick.
Yeah, he's a real pro, we can tell.
The Chernobox followers comes down from Gustav.
We see the double daisy.
Yeah, he's counting. He's making sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, no, he didn't draw. Can you...
He didn't draw?
I think Gustav didn't draw. Let's just double check. He should have 8, right? That's fine. We can just tell him to draw an extra card.
Should I say?
Yeah. Thanks, Magnus. Magnus is... I mean, I could have gone myself, right? I think Gustav forgetting to draw on turn number 1. And it's going to be, for 2, it's going to be Calhoun coming through. So we're just checking Gustav has the right amount of cards in hand here, which we can easily work out and double check. Maybe it's all good. Are we all good?
Yeah, he drew actually.
Okay, cool.
It just shows that he draw really quick.
Nice. It was really quick.
Oh, and here's the pig.
It's going to be double Daisy Duck questing. Calhoun.
Yeah.
And ooh, Friends goes to the bottom. Those Daisy Ducks with 4 willpower, but also that Piglet came down as well. And Piglet can quest for 3. Daisy Duck gonna still be in the format, as will Calhoun, but there's Cinderella and Piglet both rotating out in the very near future. But here comes the giant Cobra, and you can discard a card to gain 2 lore, and Gustav gets some points on the board, and that 4 strength is gonna help them moving forwards as Calhoun sinks 3 damage into a Daisy, but it cannot finish the job.
Yeah, with 1 more damage there, you can get some lore. So maybe for next time, he's going to quest with it again.
Yep.
But the problem is he going to play a Rapunzel here? Does he have something in his deck? We don't know.
Oh, it's the Vinny. Now, Vinny is a very unorthodox inclusion. It's an uninkable set 8 card. Whenever one of your other characters is banished, you gain 1 lore. So suddenly, even when the Daisy Duck's removed, Jerry still gets lore. And it's a huge quest for a total of 7. 7 lore.
Up to 11.
It's going to be a double Daisy Duck trigger, though. So a character card will...
Another Calhoun. And a fox.
Okay, so 2 good cards go into Gustav's hand. Thanks to those Daisy Ducks, but is it too little too late, particularly with that Vinny? But the board now suddenly for Gustav is looking a lot better, right? He's got the Calhoun, he's got the Cobra. Captain Hook into the ink. It's another Calhoun. 2 inks still available, and it's going to be another card. It's going to be another Calhoun.
Wow.
It's the Calhoun show here from Gustav.
Triple Calhoun.
Calhoun going to challenge Daisy, but it's going to be 1 lore gain for Jerry thanks to Vinny. But it looks like they might have forgotten about it.
Yeah.
And it is a May, I believe. It's not mandatory. Oh, now we remember. Yeah, makes sense. It might actually be mandatory. So
yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
Lore was gained. Now, worth mentioning that Gustav could have taken out the Piglet instead of the Daisy.
Yeah.
Maybe saved 1 extra lore, but went for the Piglet instead. Look at that smile from Gustav. That's what it's all about here at Malmo Game Week. That's why we're here, right? We're here to have fun. We're here to meet new people. And what a great experience for Gustav on their journey as a Disney Lorcana player, playing under the lights on the main stage at a big tournament.
Yeah, well, I think it is a wonderful experience from Gustav here, coming up to stream and play here, and meeting someone from Texas as well.
Yeah, that's so cool.
It's gonna be so cool. Yeah.
It's going to be Cinderella singing "Let the Storm Rage On." It will only be 1 damage onto. Oh, it was already damaged, I guess, to Calhoun.
It should have been. No.
There we go.
The judge,
table judge.
Yeah.
Making sure we're all good. But suddenly, Gustav, as much fun as they're having, I don't think they like the position they're in. Just a little bit too much lore too quickly. And here comes Lady. She can play a character for free. It's going to be Doc. The Goofy will be discarded by Doc, but 2 new cards will be drawn.
He could have inked the Goofy before instead of discarding it there.
Yep. I think you're right. Perhaps a bit of a misstep there.
It's easy to if you're a little bit nervous about the play as well.
Most certainly. It's going to be Piglet questing for 3, and Vinny will also be taking a quest potentially, but maybe just going to be left ready.
Yeah. Smart maybe not to play there.
And Smee inked, in comes Rhino.
And now Jerry don't have any hand left, so it's all depending on what Gustav has here in the next round.
Yep, and it's going to be -1 strength given to Calhoun, which you can just see represented by that little token there. So now play is going to pass on over to Gustav. They're going to ready their cards. They're going to draw. Now remember, in Disney Lorcana, you can only challenge exerted characters. The Lady, the Doc, the Vinny, and the Rhino, which are all in that ready position, can't be challenged. So Gustav needs some spells or some songs, actions, and then along came Zeus, does the business. Calhoun is going to challenge Cinderella. Gustav will gain 2 lore for that challenge. First to 20. Calhoun now takes out Piglet. It's a trade, but Gustav gains 2 lore for their troubles. The problem is the Lady, the Doc, and the Rhino quest for a total of 4.
Yeah.
And if Jerry's characters are left untouched, Jerry can quest to 20.
I quest to 10 here.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to be Jerry's game number 1, but just about. It was a nail biter, and we're going to go on to game number 2 now. But it will be Gustav going first in this second game, Magnus.
Yeah, and it's always hard for Gustav here. I mean, going second when you play against an aggro deck, it can go just like this. It's going to go really fast.
No, absolutely. And I mean, it was that Cinderella singing "Let the Storm Rage On," removing the Chernobox followers. That was such a difficult start for Gustav to keep up with the tempo on that one.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But it was a really fun game, well played by both players. It is a best of 3 format that we're going to be doing here.
Yep.
So, of course, Jerry is 1 game up, but Gustav, being the losing player in the first game, will choose to go first or second. And in Disney Lorcana, you choose to go first. It's just better, right?
Yeah, of course. This is a big advantage to start. So hopefully Gustav can do better here in the next game. I mean, that triple Calhoun was kind of cool as well. So if he gets it out early, it's going to be hard for Jerry to keep up.
Yeah. And as we've mentioned with this event, of course, big prizes for the top players, but the players are also playing for prize tickets because there is a prize wall here. What kind of things are available, Magnus, on the prize wall? Do you remember?
Yeah, the prize wall.
I know he remembers because he's organizing.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, but one of the cool things that we have is actually the Lorcana puzzles.
Yep.
So I'm really excited about that. And it's also a new Lorcana game, Lorcana villainous game coming out. So that's one of the top things they can get from the prize wall.
There's a Stitch puzzle as well from Ravensburger.
Yeah,
that's a prize.
Cool. And we have a lot of things from Cardmarket as well that you can buy.
Yeah, and thank you to Cardmarket who personally sponsored my channel, but also the wider event as well.
Yeah.
Fanfinity as well, many other sponsors. We've got, again, the stream available in French and Italian. There's a Star Wars Unlimited tournament happening right next to us. If you want to watch that stream, you can check out the Nordic Takedown podcast. Ravensburger supporting the Disney Lorcana event as well. It's just a great place to be. There's artists from Disney Lorcana, there's a board game arena, there's all sorts of stuff. I am excited to go and see some vendors and see if I can pick up some singles. But here we go, Magnus. Game number 2, round 3 of the Malmo Game Week Open.
Yeah, and we have Gustav playing, starting as this turn, and he's mulligan 2, it seems like. So he have kind of a good starting hand.
Absolutely.
I'm sharing a little bit more for Gustav here and hoping for a game 3.
Nice shuffling skills on display by both players, offering a cut of their opponent's deck.
I also think it's really cool that Gustav is actually shuffling and looking away all the time.
Yep.
He don't look at when he shuffles.
Yeah.
That's also like a pro game
That
of
is
shuffling.
a pro shuffle.
Yeah.
That is some nice shuffling, that's for sure. Also, a lovely moustache for Jerry. That's a great moustache. I wish I could have such a cool moustache. I don't think I could pull it off. You could definitely pull it off, Magnus.
You think so?
I think so. In fact, I know so. But here we go, Magnus.
Here we go. And we get a little bit fist bump again.
Jerry 1-0 up. Pete into the ink. It's Chernobog's followers.
Kind of the same start as just last time.
Yeah, but that Pete ink, it is expensive for Gustav. We know that Pete can be really good against Amber Steel songs. So it's going to be interesting to look back at that decision from Gustav in a few turns. Those inking decisions in this LORCANA, often the most difficult, right?
Yeah, so important.
It's easy to overlook, but actually, it's going to be Lawrence into the ink for Jerry. Is there a 1-drop? There is. It's going to be Daisy Duck. Daisy Duck, more of a card that you want to play on turn 1 when going first.
Oh, of course, yeah.
For Gustav, it's going to be Elsa into ink. Is there a 2-cost character? There is. It's that Calhoun. We saw her last game. We see her again. Will Chernobog's followers be banished to draw? No. I love this decision from Gustav. This is a really high-level play.
Yeah, he can usually just do it the next time because he don't want to challenge with the Daisy because then he's just going to be taken out by the Calhoun the next time.
Yep, and he's just saying to Jerry, okay, you can challenge my Chernobog's followers, it will be banished, but then your Daisy Duck doesn't quest, and my Calhoun is licking its lips at the sight of that 2 damaged on Daisy Duck. So a really heads-up play by Gustav, extremely high-level decision on the very first turn from the young man.
I see Piglet comes out here on the round 2.
And look at this, no quest either from Jerry. And this immediately vindicates and proves that this decision from Gustav not to banish the Chernobog's followers to draw was a great one. I think a lot of players would have taken that decision. Now, another interesting decision for Gustav here is, do you discard a card from your hand to gain 2 lore? Gustav decides to do it with the Giant Cobra. I'm not so sure about this decision. Probably I would have preferred not to have seen that at this moment in time.
Yeah.
But let's evaluate that one again in a few turns. The Cobra's like really good at gaining lore to finish the game.
Yeah, it's
this
later
early
play,
on,
yeah.
would you rather have 2 lore or a Calhoun in hand? Probably a Calhoun in hand.
Of course, yeah.
But maybe Gustav has something up their sleeve with something like a dock play coming quite soon.
Yeah, that's a big possibility. Yeah.
And also, Gustav got rid of an uninkable card, so it's a nice way of doing that. And it's going to be Smee down on the board for Jerry. Suddenly, this Piglet will quest for 3. Calhoun was not exerted by Gustav. It could have quested for 1, but still leaving that Chernobog's followers up. Exerted but ready. Exerted but still on the board. And again, Jerry not exerting any of their characters. A fascinating start to this game.
Yeah, very interesting. Next here, we can see that Gustav has a Zevs on his hand. Will he take out maybe a Daisy Duck?
Now we see the double quest. Or we just see 1 quest, because then it's going to be a banish from the Chernobog's followers to draw. Gustav got 2 extra lore from this Chernobog's by not going for that trigger immediately, but delaying it. So that is really nicely done. But I think we see a pass from Gustav.
Maybe he don't have anything to ink here, and he has 2 Zevs in hand.
Very, very interesting. Something's gone a little bit wrong there for Gustav. A little bit unfortunate. But Jerry now with those 4 cards in a ready position.
Would you say he might quest this turn? Would you do that?
Yeah, it's a really interesting question. I mean, one tactic that Dinkang Fam used against me yesterday is when they didn't want to exert characters, they just got to 20 lore on the board and then quested.
Oh, really?
That might be too difficult, though, for Jerry to pull off. Yes, Magnus, now is the time to quest.
Here it comes.
Piglet for 3. One ink exerted for another daisy.
Will you quest with the daisy here because it's a possibility to give him some ink if he don't have any ink. So yeah, he didn't quest with it.
Yeah, Jerry just not wanting to give Gustav any extra cards. Captain Hook will be inked though, however, and in comes Genie, an uninkable. Of course, not every card in Disney Lorcana is inkable, and Gustav. We know these inkable cards, uninkable cards are really powerful, but here you see the downside of them, Magnus. Sometimes they just clog your hand, and Gustav really seeing the downsides of the uninkables, but also means they've got lots of uninkable cards which are really powerful.
Yeah, they are a little bit better, but the problem, like you said, you can't maybe ink every turn. So that's what happened for Gustav the last turn, so it's a bit slow.
So it's 9 lore to 3, Gustav in the lead for now, but we'll have to see how much longer that stays the case with big questing power on the other side for Jerry with these Daisy Ducks.
We hasn't seen any big hamsters yet.
Nope. It's going to be Smee questing now. I have a feeling we might see the Goofy combo, which is going to give me flashbacks, Magnus, because I got destroyed by this combo in Madrid a few weeks ago. So Goofy, at the end of your turn, readies any damaged characters and heals them.
All right.
So Smee, it gets damaged, but then Goofy heals it and readies it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a nice combo.
It's a really, really good combo. My opponent in Madrid had 2 Smees, 1 Goofy, and they just left the Smee ready. Left the Goofy ready. But there's the Zeus! No Goofy combo for you, Jerry, says Gustav. I needed one of those when I played in Madrid a few weeks ago. And another Zeus! Thunderbolts raining down from the sky. Zeus is not happy. And there was the Zeus played for 4, and then the other Zeus was sung for 3 by the Genie.
And quest up to 10 there.
Yep.
I wonder a little bit why he did the quest with Calhoun there.
Yeah, it's the second time we've seen them do it, actually, not questing with that Calhoun.
Yes,
we talked about like the Chernobog's followers being like a really, really high-level decision to leave it exerted. I think that Gustav maybe in this game with the Calhoun could have stuck in a couple of extra lore with some other questing. Rhino comes through. Because, this Calhoun with resist, it is safe to quest on this board, right?
Yeah.
But that Calhoun now -1 strength for this turn. It's only going to have 2 strength. Heat comes through, so no actions for Gustav in the next turn. But we are now going to see the Daisy Ducks questing up to 7. Daisy Duck trigger. If it's a character, it goes into Gustav's hand, and it is. And another Daisy Duck quest. Will it be a character? It will be
Diablo.
Another Diablo. Of course, Jerry winning game number 1 of this best of 3.
Oops. There we go. From 9 to 10.
And it is now Gustav's turn. Remember, Pete was played, so no actions available for Gustav this turn. Diablo into the ink. I see a goat in Gustav's hand, and that can accelerate the game, but it's going to be a Genie. Questing for 2 is quite dangerous, and there's the Diablo as well. And suddenly Gustav is in the ascendancy here. Who needs actions when you can just start questing? But the Cobra is going to take out a Daisy. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, and will the Calhoun and Gina maybe take out the other one?
Calhoun got that -1 strength from the Rhino. So I think that was the reason for Gustav not to do so. Definitely surprised not to see the Genie quest there, though.
Yeah. And we see the Rapunzel on hand for Jerry here. But he hasn't nothing to run into to get that extra damage.
Yep. And perhaps that's why Gustav was not exerting this Calhoun, right? Playing around Rapunzel. So I think that Gustav is actually just much better than both of us put together.
Yeah, probably.
I think that's what we're learning from this.
You always learn something new about Lorcana.
Yeah. Really impressed by the gameplay from Gustav here with those micro decisions of the questing, when to quest, when not to quest. I think they've done it better than we could have ourselves. Daisy Duck quest. It's going to be the Smee into the hand for Gustav. Lady is going to quest.
Didn't he play Lady now? Yeah.
Yep, so Lady is not going to quest.
Okay.
The ink is still drying on Lady, unable to quest. Gustav's side of the board is threatening a lot of lore.
Questing with Pete.
Yeah, Gustav can get up to 17 with questing next turn. So Jerry in this position is just trying to get to enough lore where they're threatening story on board, where they can get to that 20 lore mark next turn. And Jerry is currently doing that. If Gustav doesn't take any challenges in this turn, Jerry would win the game because they're only 6 away, but their board quests for more than 6.
Yeah.
7, no 8. So Gustav can't just quest to win here. They're going to have to take some challenges. I think with that Calhoun, they could get up to 18 here, Gustav. So like maybe the Cobra might be able to do it.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
It's going to be Elsa instead, though.
Yeah. Taking out a lot of threats instead.
Yep. Calhoun is going to take out Lady. It's going to be a trade.
Yeah, the Cobra would have done the trick actually, but
because the Genie's quest up to 14, the 16 rather, the Cobra up to 17. So
and the Diablo 18.
The Diablo 18, exactly, yeah. So there was an opportunity for Gustav with the Cobra to take it there, but they're still just stopping Jerry from winning in this position.
So he's questing for 5.
Up to 17 now.
Yeah, and what will the Cobra do? Maybe take out the Daisy?
Just stays
there.
Ready. Now, Jerry can quest for 5. A Rhino shift here would allow a extra lore, and it would present Jerry the opportunity to win the game, but he doesn't have it, and Gustav takes game number 2.
Good work.
They can be very proud of themselves for that one. But it just shows Magnus as well, right? Like, we're watching this, we're questioning some of the micro decisions, like why they're not questing with the Calhoun. Wow, that's really interesting that they aren't banishing their Chernobyl followers to draw a card. These micro decisions can often be the difference between win or losing.
That could be decided, yeah.
And even though Disney Lorcana, like, it's a deceptively simple game, like the core mechanics are quite simple and easy to pick up.
Sure.
But some of the skill level involved in knowing when to leave cards ready, when to quest, when not to quest, is extremely difficult and high skill ceiling.
Yeah,
and that's why I love this game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of small decisions, like you said, can change the game. So it's really interesting to follow, and everyone have like a different gameplay. So that makes every game more interesting because we don't know what's going to happen.
No, absolutely. And we are going into game number 3. Jerry won the die roll at the start of the game, so this is going to be their second opportunity to go second.
Yeah, of course, good for an aggro deck.
Yes, particularly good for an aggro deck, absolutely. So what's Gustav going to have to do in this one, Magnus, to stay in the game as the player going second?
I think one of the most important cards he can find is actually the Fox.
Yeah.
I think the Fox is going to allow him to take out maybe one of the Daisies, plus taking out something else with maybe a Calhoun or something else.
Yeah.
So I think that's really important for him to find.
Makes sense to me. Gustav versus Jerry. We're going to see some mulligans coming up in Disney Lorcana, of course. You are going to start with 7 cards, but you can alter as many as you wish. It's going to be 4 cards altered for Gustav, and Jerry on the other side is going to be altering 4.
Actually.
Very nice.
Everything's working.
Everything's working.
Everything is fine.
And after this, we are going to have a lunch break, but fear not, we're going to have a show match. It's Battle of the Titans. 2 of the best Disney Lorcana players and casters in the world. It's me and you, Magnus.
Wow, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I don't think that's true, but we're the casters, we can say what we want.
Yeah, no one can stop us. Maybe the chat, but we don't listen.
But here we go, Jerry and Gustav, game number 3.
I always love a game when it comes to game time 3 as well, because both players are gonna feel good even though if they lose, because they have that chance that they won at least one game out of the 3.
Absolutely.
So there's the fist bump.
Jerry almost got left hanging there.
And Jerry almost draw a card there, but when you start in Lorcana, you don't draw the first round.
Absolutely, unless you're going second.
Yeah, of course.
Strength of a Raging Fire into the ink. Is there a 1-drop? It's not.
It's
the Cindy.
Daisy.
Daisy. Very good going first because we know it's so aggressive. Now, Gustav ran into some uninkable problems previous. They took a aggressive altar, go into the ink. Is there a 1-drop?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's got a sting.
That's not too good when you're meeting an aggro deck.
Gustav looks into the camera like, really? Where's my 1-drop, mate?
Yeah, sometimes you don't get that, and that feels really bad when you meet an aggro deck, of course.
Smee into the ink. Piglet comes down, and it's going to be a quest of Daisy. Gustav going to look at the top card. It's a Chenogs. There's the 1-drop.
There's the 1-drop.
One turn too late, though.
Yeah.
But it's also going to be an extra inkable card, which could be played.
Inking it right away.
Piglet comes down.
And we have the Calhoun in play here. If you're gonna see a double quest here from the Piglet and Daisy, maybe we can see the Calhoun taking out the Piglet, and then we have the Fox taking out the Daisy.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
that's a good play if it's possible here.
No, the Calhoun is exactly what Gustav needed on this turn 2 to slow down the tempo. But speaking of tempo, here comes Lady into Piglet, the absolute aggro opening of dreams. Daisy Duck's going to quest, it's going to trigger and add in a friends, but because it's not a character, it goes to the bottom. And look at the facial expression of Gustav. They seem to be in a little bit of pain seeing that friends go to the bottom.
And he's actually not questing with Piglet here, and I'm guessing it's because he's fearing of that Fox.
Yep. Strength of a Raging Fire into the ink for 2. Is it going to be another Calhoun? It certainly is. And there is going to be a Captain Hook that comes through as well. It's a great board here for Gustav, but is it enough? It's going to be a challenge on Daisy, but that 4 willpower of Daisy Duck means that she remains on the board.
He quests actually for 10 now.
Wow.
That's a big quest.
That is a huge quest for Jerry. But it's also a good board for Gustav, right? And this is maybe a moment where a Fox could help Gustav come through as well.
But maybe he do the deco play like you said before. Maybe he's just gonna stand with every character here, just to hold out so he won't die with every character.
Yeah, it's a big decision moment for Jerry. They've got the perfect Amber Steel aggro opening when going first. Just a big quester on 1 with Daisy, big quester on 2 with Piglet, and then the Lady Piglet on the following turn. It doesn't get quicker than this. Another Daisy trigger. It's the Cobra. Gustav will add that to hand, but here comes Lady now questing for 2, up to 8, and Piglet for 3, up to 11, but there's more where that came from, up to 14 lore, and Jerry still has 3 ink available and didn't yet ink for this turn either.
Inking the Strength.
Strength will be inked, and in comes Mr. Smee, the bumbling mate, and for 2 more it's going to be Penny. No cards left in hand for Jerry. They're going to heal Daisy Duck and give it resist 1.
Wow.
And suddenly, it can't be taken out by a Calhoun or a Captain Hook. It could be taken out by a Fox.
Yeah, by the Fox.
Now, if Gustav can answer all of the exerted characters here, all 4, Jerry will be left with Smee and Penny on the board, which would take them to 18. So, really here, Gustav has to answer everything on the board that is exerted.
Taking out the Piglets.
Yep, and they're going to gain 2 lore for the Calhouns.
Yeah, so they're up to 4.
Just 1 damage taken back on Calhoun because of the resist.
And then probably take out the Lady here with the Captain Hook.
Yep, because that Daisy Duck has resist 1, remember, so exactly as you spotted, it's going to be that. Now, is a Fox available for Gustav? Because he needs one.
He really needs one here, yeah. No, it's Zeus instead.
Or Zeus can do the trick as well.
Of course.
Zeus onto the Smee. But that's all 4 ink that Gustav had available. But now we're in top deck mode for Jerry. Big top deck moment. What's it going to be? A dock here would be insane.
A dock would be great.
Something like a strength, though, could be pretty bad for Jerry. They can quest up to 18. Always worth reading your cards.
Yeah. So is she doing
opponent.
something now? No, it's only in the when she comes
played.
into play. Yeah. Oh, it's only one drop. It's a Daisy. No, it's
Cindy.
Cinderella.
Now that is a pretty bad top deck for Jerry because it only quests for 1. So if Jerry quests with both Penny and Daisy here, they get to 18.
Yeah.
And then Cinderella would get them to 19, which is not enough. Penny will quest. No quest though from Daisy. Gustav.
I'm not sure what.
He's worrying about giving Gustav something like a fox. But maybe Gustav has an opportunity to claw their way back into this one. Fox into the Inkwell.
Fox into the Inkwell. I'm guessing it's gonna see a Genie here or something else. It's a Pete.
It's a Pete. No actions next turn for Jerry. Calhoun is going to take out Penny, gaining 2 lore. Can Gustav make this comeback?
Quest for 1.
Up to 7. It is a nail biter. Jerry can quest, but only up to 19. Another non-character card could be disastrous here. Gustav wasting 2 ink, though, cannot feel great. Daisy Duck will quest. Trigger. Will it hit a character card? Or will it be a non-character? It's a snake. For 1. It's going to be a Daisy Duck. Daisy Duck can quest for 2. That means that Gustav needs to clear both daisies this turn. Might need another action to do it. And
passes over.
Does he find an action to deal with this Daisy Duck, which is sat there ready? That's the big question at this moment in time. They need a way of dealing with this ready Daisy. Calhoun deals with the exerted Daisy, but this ready Daisy has to go. And there is a line, because you can draw from Genie and find a strength, but goes for the Cobra instead. Discards the Chernobyls, goes to 11, but that's not going to be enough to deal with the Daisy.
Yeah,
and it looks like Jerry is going to just about cross the finish line.
Yeah,
Daisy quest for the victory, and that is the game.
What a game.
Very well played to both players.
I'm very impressed by both players, yeah.
Yeah, Jerry versus Gustav here in Malmo. What a game.
Maybe we can get them in for a quick interview.
I think so. I also want to give Gustav a Fabled pack.
Yeah. Do we have some?
Yeah, they're in my bag. In the if you stay,
yeah,
and I'll go get the packs.
Okay.
And I'll put you on this. Boop.
Boop. I'm here.
Yeah.
Hello everyone. So he's gonna get some Fable packs, and then we get the players in for a quick interview as well. And I think he's gonna be really happy if Specky is gonna give Gustav some love here with the Fable pack. So I'm hoping everyone is good today. We're gonna soon go to a lunch break, but at the lunch break, when everyone else is gonna take a lunch, me and Specky gonna play some more LORCANA, and we're gonna have some Fable decks that he built together. Yesterday I played some Blurple. It was amazing to see how it works, and I think it's gonna be really tough to beat in the meta. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it's gonna go in the next tournament. I don't know if it's gonna be a big tournament soon, but at least, like we said before, we have one in Stockholm in a month, and at the same time, Curly is gonna be in Cardiff doing another commentary there for a CCQ as well. Yeah, so let's see if it's gonna come back soon, and maybe some interviews from Zach. The players are making their way over here. Still having a lot of other people just playing. I think it's maybe 20 or 30 minutes left. It was kind of a quick game because Jerry was playing kind of an aggro deck, so the games were kind of fast. And I think after the lunch break, I could probably be Danne and Kim or casting or something. Vegas?
If you want to join Magnus, he's going to interview you. There's just a camera here.
You can sit here if you want.
And because we loved watching you play so much,
Thank you.
but you have to open it on stream.
Alright.
So,
Because that'll bring good luck.
Yeah.
do you want to open it now?
Yeah, sure.
Nice. How did the game feel? Was it good?
Yeah.
We were really impressed by your game. I mean, some of the plays you did, like questing with the Chernenberg early a lot of times before taking it away to draw a card, that was amazing.
All right, what have we got?
Yeah, there,
perfect. We've got Pluto. Oh, you're a professional. Have you done this before? Timothy Q Mouse.
We opened a booster box.
Nice.
Of it.
Vicky?
Now, so
Sergeant Tibbs. Is there a card that you want in particular from this?
not really, no.
Iconic?
Yeah, iconic. Iconic's always nice.
Hope we can see the iconic now. Whoops.
Hopefully it wasn't an iconic. Smash. 4 dozen eggs.
Yeah.
Ariel.
Prince Philip.
And okay, you have to have another one now. It wasn't good enough. You have to have another one. One of you just want to swap with Magnus while he opens the other pack, because then we'll get set up. So Kim's going to open the pack with you. Okay. Well, this is.
Are you ready? Hello, I'm Kim.
Yeah.
Great game.
Yeah.
Are you having a great day?
Not really won much, but yeah. Else I have.
Okay, we have Mula. Bell. This is going to be it. It's going to be a good card.
Iconic.
Benja.
Come on, iconic.
Iconic. We're manifesting. Enchanted. Iconic. Epic.
All right, here we go.
First player.
Moana.
Moana.
And
Oh.
Cusco.
Okay. Mufasa.
Well, very well played, mate.
Very good game.
Yeah, thanks.
I hope you do great in the rest of your tournament. Enjoy your cards
Yeah, thanks.
and enjoy the rest of your games.
Yeah.
And they're yours. You can have
Yeah,
them.
thanks.
Enjoy. So, it is now break time. We will be having Curly Cards and Magnus doing a show match very shortly. They are just getting set up. And so they are coming back. They're setting up. We're getting ready. Here they are. Let's get into it. We are going to have Curly Cards versus Magnus, if I can figure out how to change names. don't know how to change the names.
Are we live?
I think so. No, it's on them.
Oh, okay. Sure. Nice. I did say her. Like, I did
Mulan?
do a minute
Mulan?
second.
Oh, you need
Espresso,
more?
yeah.
How many?
I'll just change the names. Are we still? We are still live, aren't we?
Yeah, we're still live.
Cool. Just double checking. Yeah, why not?
I mean, I definitely. Wait, let me drop.
You wanted to change the names, right? Is it Specie and Magnus? Yep.
Yeah. You took up curly cards.
Professional. I've been calling him because
He is Specie.
I want
He'll
to call
always
him
be
curly
Specie.
cards, but I call him Specie too much.
He'll always be Specie.
And Magnus is Jerry right now.
Magnus is Jerry. Hey, Jerry. I liked Gustavo.
Okay, and we can reset the scoreboard.
Let's go.
Professional stream, everybody. Welcome to the stream. If this is your first time tuning in, we're at Malmo Games Week. We just concluded round 3 of the main event, and now we have a feature match of the casters. It is Magnus versus Specie, aka Joe, aka Curly Cards.
Okay, Curly Cards. Welcome to the Curly Cards stream. We are here in Malmo, in Sweden, for the largest ever LORCANA tournament here in Sweden.
Yes, over 200 players. Specie has abandoned the stream. He's probably coming back over to us. It looks like, yes, there should be some set 9 decks. I already played a little bit earlier. I played the red-blue deck. It was very fun.
I like
very,
the
very,
Ruby
very
Sapphire
fun,
deck.
yeah.
Especially with the Robin Hood Shark combo, I feel like it's going to be really strong with the next set.
I don't know about really strong
It'll be
personally.
fun.
Yes, it will definitely be fun. I definitely agree. I mean, the game I played and I showed off on stream, it was good because my opponent had an exerted character when maybe they potentially shouldn't have had, and I got to do like a really cool Shift Mulan play and clear a lot of their board. But yeah, the Ruby Sapphire deck now in set 9 from my testing, it just really struggles with card draw. But I do agree, it's very, very cool. Get to utilize the Beagle Boys, the Maui Harf Shark, stuff like that. So.
Absolutely. And I think when you have the Robin Hood Sharpshooter and the Shark out on the board and you can get it to work together, that's what LORCANA is about. And getting those combos out on the board and getting them to work will pay off.
Yeah. So we will see Specie playing that red-blue. And Magnus might be on Lurple as well. Oh, he could be on green-blue. That could be a cool matchup.
Emerald Sapphire.
I really like the Emerald Sapphire deck for sure.
I think it's really fun. Especially with a lot of our board wipe, like Sisu and Be Prepared going away. I feel like Under the Sea is the closest we have now to nearly a full board wipe, but I believe this will be the Sapphire Amethyst deck.
Yeah. I think it's Sapphire Amethyst, right? I guess this could technically be the Amethyst Amber one as well, because I know Specie built that one. So if Magnus wants to hold the handout, you know. Do you want to join for a second?
We can find.
Sure. Okay, we are passing you over to the legend that is Mr. Jan
Moy. Oh, it is, and it will be, in fact, the Sapphire Amethyst deck. We are watching Blurple versus Ruby Sapphire.
Okay.
One of your favorites.
His favorite Beagle Boys deck.
But also, the deck that you made us yesterday.
Yes. Well, with the resources that we had available.
The resources provided to us by Mr. Curly Cards.
It has some fun stuff with
fun stuff.
What is it? The Peter Pan's shadow, and then giving everything
Absolutely.
evasive, and then you have all the other rushers with Sven and Scar.
And we do have Finders Keepers, so it does help us with card draw. Unfortunately, I think there's a lot of unengables on this count, so we kind of.
And you need to be a little bit careful. You can't always play your 1-drop.
Yeah.
To reach the genie.
Sometimes you may need it for your Inkwell to help you ramp.
But I like what Curly Cards has done with the Ruby Sapphire. They're kind of playing around the Sharpshooter and the Beagle Boys, the Mulan for the early game.
Yeah.
Also, if you are surprised how this was possible, all the there's some. Wait, are they still using proxies for the?
No, so we
Mulan?
actually managed to pull some.
Okay, perfect.
Mulans,
you open packs until you could build the deck.
Yes. No, I think he still has 1 or 2.
Yeah.
But it is for people that are tuning in earlier and they were really confused by our feature match. No, Curly Cards does not have a 3-ink deck. They are meant to be the 1-cost Mulan, which he was demonstrating there. So we managed to pull some, so they're no longer proxies in the deck.
So the Rafiki rush coming down very, very early in the game, nothing to rush into though. And it's very difficult to exert stuff against this Ruby Sapphire deck because there's a lot of things being threatened. The Mulan, the Elite Archer Mulan shift, but also what if there's a Shark on the board, suddenly you don't want to exert no more. So this Robin Hood sharpshooter's function in this matchup is just like make your opponent have to challenge.
Yep. And with a lot of evasives in this Amethyst Sapphire deck, you even can be scared sometimes to quest with them because if there's a Shark on the board, you're giving the Ruby Sapphire player that momentum he needs to challenge into your character, bring back actions from their discard, and continue that
And sharpshooter
ever-gaining lore cycle.
hits Elite Archer, Maui Half Shark,
Will he hit an item?
and on the last one,
Action. Let's go.
the
He does
Pirate's
it!
Life.
So, and Curly Cards will get to play a Pirate's Life for free, and Robin Hood's Sharpshooter's ability.
How does he keep getting away with it? Always the last card.
He didn't do the table rope though, so it didn't turn into an Olaf.
Yeah, we didn't want an Olaf
We
here.
didn't want an Olaf. That wouldn't be great.
Helping hand support on the Mulan, not very helpful here, but still a one cost action that replaces itself.
Yeah.
Sometimes enabling like a free Lilo or just gaining a lure off the Shark. Or at its best case, lets you support an Elite Archer.
Yes. Double Rafikis on the board for Magnus.
And together they are, like they could technically take out the Sharpshooter. The Rafiki has one strength, only has the Challenger ability on the Tournament Plate. And the other one is the Challenger +3, so in total they can take out the Sharpshooter. The problem is, there's the Beagle Boys on the board, so suddenly the Maui Half Shark could come in with Rush.
Yeah. You also see there's another Robin Hood Sharpshooter in Curly Cards' hand. So even if Magnus can get rid of that Robin Hood Sharpshooter, Spessy does have another one in his hand to be played.
Also, big appreciation for him showing the cards to the stream.
Yes.
What a professional. So does Magnus want to exert here or not? No, they are so
he does
scared of the Beagle Boys. And now the Sharpshooter gets to quest again, just because of the Beagle Boys. Pirate's Life, develop, or another helping hand.
What a choice. What would you do here, Moin? What card would you choose?
It depends a little bit on the context of the hand, but I think with how far away you are from 20 lore,
Yeah.
you just want to improve your hand rather than get 2 more lore ahead. I think there's still like a little bit more work to be done before you can just pick the reach.
We have to appreciate all those enchanted, shiny Robin Hood Sharpshooters in Spessy's deck there.
And there it is, the Half Shark, kind of confirming to Magnus, maybe I was right in not exerting, even if it let the Sharpshooter quest again. And now that the Shark is on the board, maybe it can be answered with a Hades, and then you can challenge the Robin?
Oh. Unfortunate hand for Magnus here.
Who built this deck? I cannot believe this.
I cannot believe this. It would have been great with some a Let It Go here or a Hades. I would have loved to see. There is some.
You mean an Into the Unknown?
Oh yeah, because it's the new deck. Oh, and Into the Unknown here would be absolutely amazing. Let It Go, one card I will definitely miss.
Yeah, me too. Also the beautiful DLC promo of the Let It Go.
He will play that 6 cost.
And finally letting the Shark gain some value, because he was stuck in this situation. What do I let the Sharpshooter quest? Do I let the Shark challenge? What do I do? And also, I think, well, I don't know how much they've played today, but yesterday Magnus beat Curly Cards.
Yes.
And then on last Malmo Games Week, Magnus also beat Curly Cards.
Yeah.
So Curly Cards is very much the underdog here, never having beaten the big Magnus.
He is going for a rematch. I did go to 2-1 yesterday, and they ended up playing 3 rounds. I'm unsure if it's the same decks as they competed in against yesterday, but And Magnus does have that evasive genie on the board, but it does not have enough strength to take out that Maui Half Shark.
It does.
But luckily, the Maui Half Shark did have 4 damage on it already.
Yep, from challenging the Scar. So now you might think, oh, finally I can exert my stuff again. The shark is gone. But let's see. The second sharpshooter going on the hunt. Be king.
Be king. Develop your brain. And another be king.
Well, with 2 medium-sized to big characters on the board, definitely going for the 1 tempo option. That's like the one thing how sharpshooter kind of got worse in like since rotation. There's less actions that cost 6 or less that actually impact the board because Dragonfire is no longer in the game, which it means in this deck, Be King is the only one that like directly impacts the board.
Yeah.
Outside of that, it's mostly just like cards that replace themselves, like Develop, Vision, Helping Hand. Okay. Slowly but surely chipping away at all of these sharpshooters.
And it's Peter Pan's shadow coming in, rushing into that Mulan.
And now also the Wash Scar is evasive now. No challenge for you is what Magnus is saying. And the third sharpshooter on the quest. Be King again! How is it possible? There's a lot of tempo in this Be King, but if you don't have a turn here, you might still have to pick the Vision just to make something, like make a more meaningful play.
And will be
Looks like it's the Be King,
It is the
and
Be
Magnus
King.
decides to get rid of the more expensive character, but it's the not the evasive character. Because as soon
keeping
as
that Peter Pan shadow on the board.
But okay, I guess there's the Lilo now, but before that, you could think, okay, why would they get rid of the Scar if that wouldn't allow them to challenge the Sharpshooter, kind of indicating that maybe Magnus has more Wash characters in hand, meaning that he would have still been able to get rid of it even without that Scar on the board. But that is game.
A tough match. Spessy did come back and take his victory back from Magnus, with Magnus previously winning at the last
MALMO Games Week.
last MALMO Games Week, but also yesterday when they had this set 9 match.
Finally got his revenge, kind of showing off the Lilo synergy very well, being able to ready your Sharpshooter there, protecting it from all of the rushing characters of Magnus.
Robin Hood Sharpshooter combination with Maui Half Shark can gain you a lot of lore pretty quickly when it works.
The biggest downside of the card is usually you quest for 2, and then you find something like a Develop or a Helping Hand. So like you basically draw a card and you gain some lore. And you could threaten to do it again. Usually the biggest downside is what if your opponent just challenges? It's not that hard to challenge a 1/4, but that's really how this deck is built around. Then punishing this challenge with like something like a Shark.
Yeah.
Or even a Mulan, Elite Archer, one of my favorite cards.
And now it looks like we're going to have an Amber Steel versus Steel Ruby.
Probably. The way we've done it yesterday was like the winner has to keep playing the same deck, and then you can kind of try to defeat that going first now with a different deck.
But it does seem like Magnus has switched to the Amber Steel aggro deck.
A much more early game oriented deck. So it has like a little bit longer of a window where it can quest before stuff like Half Shark hits the board.
Yeah. A lot more nice inkable cards in this hand. You won't be stuck with 3 uninkable Scars.
Yeah. So to even this out, because Magnus is that much better than curly cards, he will have to start on -8. Oh! He says, no, I don't want to start on -8 lore. Let's start on even ground.
And if you're just tuning in, we are here at MALMO Game Week. The Set A tournament is currently on a lunch break. This is our feature match featuring two of our casters, Spessy, Curly Cards, and the Magnus. And I am here with Moyen, the Mr. Jan Moy, joining me to commentate on this fascinating match.
One of the most aggressive openings in the entire game with Daisy Duck on 1. It's very, very difficult to get to challenge this that early, but you do get some card advantage while it's questing.
I feel like this Daisy Duck, particularly against this matchup, can be useful because Spessy is running a lot of actions, but can also hit a lot of characters, which would be unfortunate for Magnus, giving Spessy those extra characters to play in his hand.
Daisy Duck misses. Also, the early game characters that Curly Cards does play in his Ruby Sapphire deck, they're not very good at challenging Daisy. They're like a Mulan that's a 2/3 that enters with 2 damage, but a 2/1 basically doesn't challenge it.
Nope.
1/4 very well. There's the T-Po. Kind of fixing the hand, getting rid of an uninkable that's very difficult to use in this matchup in the B-King Undisputed. Now Curly Cards fans are trying to distract him. And it's working.
Yeah, it's working.
We're no longer seeing game actions.
No. Distracting this Curly Cards. Poor Magnus trying to figure out what to do next.
Has to keep his head in the game.
With Curly Cards' fans trying to come and distract him.
Lady going to the Inkwell on turn 3.
Oh!
And instead going for the Rhino shift just to spare that 1 ink. What does this mean? Does he have like very low inkables in hand? Because he could have just gone maybe Lady Rhino, setting up the shift for next turn.
And the Daisy Duck trigger did hit that helping hand, so that helping hand will go to the bottom of the deck. Unfortunate for Spessy.
And we see it's exactly the case as we saw, like, okay, this play, usually if you're seeing it, you could say, probably my opponent doesn't have a lot of inkables. Now we see Magnus, in fact, with 2 docks stuck in hand. Definitely there was other ways to go about that turn. Maybe you just like ink the small Rhino, play the Lady, playing a dock without using the ability, kind of hoping to just go ink Rhino next turn while still having the dock as a backup. It's definitely a very interesting line to say, okay, no, I want the Rhino and I want it now.
Magnus quite possibly here trying to build up his board, knowing that Spessy doesn't yet have a lot of ink to build up his board yet. He's trying to ramp as quickly as possible. We will see a develop your brain come out. Because and he found that ramp.
And I think he found the 1-drop Mulan, because that's the biggest tempo swing that he can really set up for this matchup, where suddenly, as soon as the 1-drop Rhino, the 1-drop Mulan is on the board, as soon as you exert, you can shift with the Mulan and Elite Archer. There we see
there's the 1-drop
off the
Mulan.
develop, found the 1-drop Mulan, and enters with 2 damage, and it doesn't look very threatening, but if you do not get rid of this, 1 shift Elite Archer can totally swing the entire game. Also, the Elite Archer lines up so well into a Rhino, because if it gets when you shift and it challenges, it gets the +3 strength there.
Yep.
And if it can challenge anything for 5, that's actually just about enough to take out this Rhino. But I'm sure, Mark, the biggest downside about this Mulan is everyone knows what's the point of this 1-drop Mulan. As soon as you see it on the board, you know exactly the possibility of what could happen.
So you will play the dock and trigger its ability to discard his hand. Draw 2 cards.
Very, very unfortunate drawing a Calhoun there, leaving you with a 3 ink turn and 3 uninkable 2-drops in your hand. So you could argue maybe you just go Calhoun and be a little bit more patient with your docks, but this enabled Magnus to go quite a bit quicker, being able to find that Daisy duck for that turn here and enabling a little bit more questing power. But I said the biggest window is quest at the start of the game before the shift Mulan is possible. Now you have such a huge board, but this tiny little 1-drop Mulan is enough to say, okay, I actually don't want a quest. I probably lose if I quest, and you have the elite archer here.
Yeah. Oh, and it is the Beagle Boys coming out.
Mulan staying ready for that shift option. Beagle Boys can give the Elite Archer rush and resist one, but it can make a challenge for more. Maybe you could have kept the Basil, because now if they got rid of the Basil and maybe found some removal for the small Mulan, a rushing Mulan doesn't really challenge for enough to deal with the Daisies, deal with the Tianas, deal with the Rhino. Oh, a Tiana is being found! And usually this would lock out board states, but with the Mulan possibility, I guess they were still too scared of it hitting.
And he's decides not to quest with that Mulan, keeping just in case Spessy draws that Mulan shift.
Can they quest and ready it? Another dog found, drawing another 2. There's the sharpshooter. Finally Magnus decides, okay, this is my moment. I'm questing out here. Maybe he also decides, okay, maybe I can no longer play around this shift Mulan. I have to take what I can get here.
Yeah,
and
going in with everything he has.
We see a little bit of a grin on Curly Card's face. He loves the Elite Archer. Reading the Tiana again, of course.
Yeah.
I'm sure he knows the card, but you have to just make sure it says exactly what you think it does. Make the correct play
if
here.
He wants to pay that extra few ink, stop it taking away its strength.
How's it going?
We have
Amber Steel versus
Amber Steel
Ruby Sapphire.
versus Ruby Sapphire.
Wait, why did he challenge and not pay 3? That would just deal what? Why would it deal 3 damage?
What did he challenge with? Lilo?
Oh, he supported the Lilo for 2, so challenging for 6.
Yeah.
Not paying the 3 to deal 3 damage. But now how do you deal the last damage? That seemed like a little bit of a misstep for my boy Curly Cards.
From my boy Curly Cards.
But I can see it on his face a little bit. He had the perfect turn lined up.
He tried to look at us.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh. But he had the entire thing set up,
I mean, you know,
but then got so excited and messed it up.
Yeah.
You know, one potential turn. Oh, so basically he says, okay, I lose the game, but let's see how should I actually have played this, which is shift Mulan and support it, so you can challenge for 7.
Yep.
And then even if you don't pay the 3, you're still getting 4 damage through, being able to deal with both the Daisies and the Tiana. I'm not sure that would have been enough to deal with the rest of it, because there's still 2 dogs, a Rhino and a Lilo, but still I think that was like the most he could have taken out that time.
Definitely, yeah.
Cool. It's very easy to get lost in your head when you have like this crazy combo you've been setting up. That's what you build your deck to do, and at the end you just get a little bit, you rush yourself a little bit, make the tiniest mistake, and all of that work you put in is gone.
Yeah.
Are they going to be playing another round, you know?
Yeah, I believe it. Seems like they're going to a
They're probably doing
best
a best of 3.
Yeah, it's 1-1
1-1
now.
Oh, it's 1-1. Okay, let me update the score for you guys then. Well, this is the main scene, so you guys are
Okay.
on cam right now.
Aha.
I see.
And you know, Magnus has never lost
A game?
to Curly Cards. No, a game, yes.
Yeah, again, it's
1-1, right?
Yeah, it's 1-1.
Sure, that's
So
true.
if Magnus wins this, Spessy will once again not be the champion of him versus Magnus.
forever beats curly cards.
Yeah.
Magnus is the undefeated curly card slayer
Curly card slayer.
in Lorcana.
Oh, there's an error. Let me transition the scene and I will live update this. There is an error on the screen. This man's name is not Spessy. It is indeed curly card.
The rebranding has occurred. Hello, curly cards. Goodbye, Spessy.
This is now the curly cards stream. Oh, curly cards. Oh, it does. Okay.
Bam. Okay. Bye, guys.
Thanks.
Did you open all the Fable packs?
There's more.
I didn't open anything. So game 3, does curly cards also switch decks, or does he just stick to the Beagle Boy Ruby Sapphire?
I like the deck though. It's good. But you know what it
Eagle
needs?
Boy, Ruby Sapphire, definitely good.
It needs
Gantu.
card draw.
Yeah.
Gantu.
Maybe some like more impactful actions to
Do you know
hit
what
off
it,
the
do you know what it
sharpshooter.
needs? Do you know what it needs?
Let it go.
Popsicle.
Popsicle and Hiram Flava Charm.
Oh, so good. Vision of the future definitely helps, but I miss my popsicle.
Yeah, I can't wait to also try out the Infinity format a little bit more.
Absolutely. And he's sticking with the same deck.
And Curly Cards learned his lesson, finally cutting his opponent's deck.
Yes,
There's
well
the
done.
one-drop Mulan. And this is exactly the opening you're looking for. Not because the Mulan does much on its own, it's just sitting there, but it just prevents your opponent from freely questing as soon as you can shift. Again, the Daisy for Magnus. A lot of ladies. Can he navigate around the uninkable 2-drops this time?
He also has that Calhoun in hand and the dock.
Curly Cards about to sail the Azurite Sea. Inking again.
Just getting ready for that all-important Mulan shift.
Pirate's Life is such an interesting card in these matchups because it's like the most important card at the end of the game once you've stabilized, but until then, it doesn't really do anything. So it's really difficult with the inking decisions. How long do you keep hold on to it versus maybe you should just ink it and play for the board immediately?
Yep.
Again, another Daisy miss. Magnus has been quite fortunate with these Daisy triggers, not giving Curly Cards that card advantage he really wants. A hard cast B King, which usually you will always be too slow doing that. But on the play you can kind of get away with it just to like soften the questing power for Magnus a little bit.
And he chooses to banish the Daisy Duck, keeping the Calhoun in there.
Which reduces it, like, yes, Calhoun is twice as expensive, it's generally the better character, but it reduces the questing power. Now only being able to quest for 1 each turn.
Yeah.
Strength inked Lady into Dock. This strength, do they have more removal than this? Because I think very soon, as soon as he can shift, which would be right about now, you really need to value being able to remove this Mulan. Because being able to remove this Mulan means every turn you can quest with your entire board. As long as it's there, not so much. And the thing is, the Mulan, it doesn't like help you generate value, except it like stops them from questing. But it also forces you to, instead of playing the Elite Archer, you need to have it in hand so you can threaten the shift.
Yeah. Magnus bringing that Tiana back out onto the board. But Curly Cards does have that Maui Half Shark.
And this is another card where you really, really need a strength of a Raging Fire. The thing is, if you don't ink it earlier, maybe you can't assemble this big of a board to enable that strength. There's the Desperate Plan, the one-off Desperate Plan. 4 docks, 1 Desperate Plan as card draw in this deck. And you don't quite get it off this turn. Still reading the card. It hasn't seen a lot of play yet, but what it says is either you can discard X cards to draw X cards, or if you have no cards in hand, it just says draw 3. which is the much better mode of the card. Probably we see the Rhino hit the board now, and then next turn Magnus will hope to find some removal, some strengths of a Raging Fire with that Desperate Plan.
Yeah. Not a lot of evasives in Amber Steel deck. Hopefully Magnus can top deck that Strength of a Raging Fire to take out that Shark.
Maybe pre-rotation this Mulan, you wouldn't care about it very much. At some point you think Storm, you go 2-for-1 it, but now it would take an entire strength to take it out. And Curly Cards is saying, oh, you want to challenge my Mulan? Yeah, yes, you can. No, you can't. I'll just Lilo it back up again. One card in hand, what could it be? There's a lot of mind games in this as well, right? Because the Elite Archer is very... If your opponent doesn't quest, it doesn't do anything.
Yep.
So you could just like maybe ink one and act as if you had another one in hand. And just not even have it, but the threat of it could stop a lot of questing as well.
Another Tiana coming into play now for Magnus.
And you could be tempted to quest here, but there's a lot of potential power in having both Tianas exerted at the same time, technically.
And he does wait. Did not pull a Strength of the Raging Fire this time. Hopefully next turn to deal the all-important 6 damage to Maui Half Shark.
Again, a little bit of an awkward draw when you have Desperate Plan in hand on 5 ink and you draw another 3-cost uninkable, not allowing you to play both.
But it is a Sven, which can allow you to ready a character when you play this card.
Yeah.
But he will choose to ink it and play the Desperate Plan.
Can you find some removal here? Not yet. But you can totally flood the board. Why? What about the Mulan trigger? Yes, now doing the Mulan trigger, draw, discard one, draw one, discard one. The Sven I think is super interesting in this format, just because like the Tianas and Plutos can protect these Amber Steel boards so well. But in the mirror, you can also use the Sven to ready your opposing Tiana, your opposing bodyguards, just to get some better challenges in. And this is a skill I think that you really have to learn after the rotation, which is these aggro decks, they no longer just play all your cards, quest out every turn. No, often you have to like wait a long time, assemble a very big board until you really quest with everything to overload the removal, now that there's not really a big sweeper in the game outside of maybe Under the Sea.
Deciding to go for it, questing with both Tianas.
And now, yeah, all of the characters could maybe take out one character, but Magnus has so many more characters on the board than Curly Cards. What Curly Cards can do is maybe shift that Elite Archer we've been talking about to challenge basically 3 characters at the same time. The thing is, basically to take out one Tiana, you could challenge it with a Shark, only paying 3 once, still being able to challenge for 4. But then there's still one more Tiana on the board.
Yep.
There is the shift, but is it too little, too late? So if you double support the Elite Archer, and it has the +3 from shifting this turn, it can challenge for 9. If you don't pay for any of the Tianas though, that will reduce it down to 3. Dealing 3 damage to 3 things doesn't help you enough. You would really need to be able to deal 4 damage. One nice thing you can do with multiple support characters on the board is chain them, just like Basil, give +2 strength to the other Basil, and then that Basil can actually also quest, give +4 to the Mulan. Yeah, Curly Cards is now coming to the realization that maybe it's still not enough. Going back on the quest, I don't know if we have a Yacht at the table.
I I believe we have a judge down at the
But
table.
again, now deciding to do the quest. On a showcase match, we will apologize for that. Maybe you shouldn't have even shifted this elite archer here.
Saved your ink.
Yeah, I think you really needed some ink for those Tianas. But there's the helping hand for a third support. Then you definitely shift, because now you can support it 3 times. Which means it's supported for 8, challenges for +3, so it's challenges for 13. So even after the -6 from both Tianas, it's getting a challenge for 7 too. Being able to take out 3 things here.
You can take out a
Unbelievable.
Tiana and a Tiana.
And every time I talk to Spessy, we basically reached the consensus that probably we should cut the Basil from this deck. But it did a lot of work here.
Between Basil and Helping Hand, definitely supported this deck.
But there's the Wendy Darling off the top.
Darling Deer coming in to give Magnus the win. Curly cards once again, not defeating Magnus.
Do you think he will ever defeat Magnus in his entire life?
Well, he won the first game.
Yeah, no, but an
In
entire
a best
match.
of 3, I think Magnus just has it.
So 6 lore on the board, the Wendy Darling off the top to go to exact 20 lore. Suddenly finding Story off the top deck.
Giving Magnus exactly what he needed. This is when top decking paid off. Giving Magnus the exact lore he needed to win the game. Take that win from Curly Cards.
Yeah, these 5 drops in Ember Steel, I think it's not so clear if you want to or if you really have to include them, because they can be a little bit slow, but there's the Gun 2 that can threaten quest for 4 the turn after, or the Wendy Darling that gives you 2 lore immediately if you have something to quest, and both of them definitely have their cases where they can swing the game.
I believe we
playing
may
again?
be having a pack rush.
Pack rush.
Ooh, a 2-pack pack rush.
If you want to change,
So
by
many
the way,
points, thank you.
if you want to change, by the way, just press this button.
And then what
change
happens?
It'll do this.
Okay, and if you press it again, it transitions back.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe we may be setting up now for a pack rush.
Magnus and Curly Cards.
Magnus,
There we have
this
to-
is Mini Magnus.
I don't know how to change this. I'm missing instructions. No, to change the names.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know the names. But it's probably not Magnus.
No.
It could be.
Oh, he just pulled a Scar. What a good pack.
And the Lilo, this pack is full of playable cards.
A Lilo, a Mulan, and a Scar.
Although, personally, I think the Lilo is a little bit overrated. I think there's like some other cards from set 7, set 8 that might not be as flashy as Lilo, but still get the job done. Like Yelana, like Jafar in Steel. Because it's very rare you really have like multiple characters that want to challenge, that have something to challenge into, and where the +2 changes the breakpoint. So I feel like the single target +2 challengers can often be more valuable than the Lilo that gives everything +2. And the alien synergy is cute, but it doesn't really come up that often.
But you could make a full Stitch deck
Okay, you could.
with Lilo and Stitch,
Yes, you could.
and play them all together and just alien. I don't know if we have enough alien synergy right now.
There's Mr. Arrow as well. Pretty good card.
We could make an alien pirate deck
Yes.
because John Silver is also an alien
And
and a pirate.
maybe not.
He's a pirate.
Is he?
Yeah,
Okay.
from Treasure Planet. We are now waiting for Mr. Curly Cards to open his 2 packs so we can get ready for some pack rush.
Oh, an idea I've been introduced to in Madrid actually on the last big event I was at is to play The idea is from Goofy plays LORCANA. And it's, why would you shuffle like that? Okay, but the idea was to play pack rush, but with a chess clock. And I had so much fun doing that. I still enjoy normal pack rush, but
How many seconds is a chess clock?
So you can do it with different time controls, but we played with 2 minutes, and I think every turn you gain 5 seconds. It's a little bit difficult on stuff where you like play sudden chill, for example.
Yes.
And then I guess you pass over the time because your opponent has to decide what to discard now. So it gets very hectic, very chaotic, but I've been having a blast playing it.
So we're gonna get a chess clock later for some creator draft.
Yes.
And we're gonna play that format later.
Sure.
Yeah.
I am
It
not
sounds
known
fun.
to be the fastest player in these
I know you're
formats,
not. That's why
but
it will be fun.
I still enjoy them.
Yes.
Especially we did like an 8-player content creator draft yesterday. I feel like maybe I was the slowest one, but I was not that slow.
But you won.
Yes, I mean, I took my sweet time, but yes, I won. Drafting is also so fun. But okay, to anyone watching, please don't shuffle your cards like this. When they're not even even if they're sleeved, I don't think you should shuffle them like that, but they can easily get damaged this way.
Especially when you're playing pack rush and there could be an iconic or an enchanted in your pack and you
Or
don't
an
know
epic.
about it.
Yeah, you really don't want to do that. At least, okay, I'll speak for myself. I don't think I would do that.
I would not personally do that either.
Okay. In Pack Rush you start with 2 inks, so ink to 3, immediate 2 quester on the board, but it's being contested by the Aladdin. Aladdin questing for 1. Lilo just being used as a tutor here, which is the big downside if you don't have something to challenge into. There is the big Mickey Mouse trumpet here! What can it cheat out though?
Pairings for round 4 are happening now.
Okay.
So, Speci or curly cards.
Yes.
And his opponent there just like speed playing pack rush, and then we'll get a real feature match.
Sure.
Would you like to join in on the official cast?
I could.
Yes.
But I can also.
No. I will grab a chair and we can do it together.
Sure.
And here's Moyen's favorite card, the Lilo.
No, but the Ariel, I used this yesterday.
The
It was
Ariel.
so good.
I do love the art in this card and I'm so glad it came back for this set. I'm very happy it won Moyen his sealed yesterday.
Yeah.
And here's the new Mulan.
Yeah, this Ariel is not just evasive on its own, but also when you sing a song, you're able to give something evasive until the start of the next
I
turn.
can go behind you guys.
Which can be really, really handy to get some extra questing in.
I'll try and get the round sorted and then I'll come back, okay?
Okay.
And this new Mulan, considerate diplomat. Whenever this character quests, you look at the top 4 cards of your deck, you may reveal a princess card and put it into your hand and put the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order.
Wow.
But quests for 2.
At first, I was like, I don't even know what this card does. You're so knowledgeable on all of these cards. How do you already know all of them?
I definitely didn't just pull it and had it sitting in front of me.
The trumpet here, not looking that impressive, but as it's uninkable, you don't really get to use it as anything but the 0-1. There is the Scar, great pull and some great show of sportsmanship with that fist bump.
And will he reveal the top 4 cards of his deck and have a princess to play?
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Is there princess?
Double checking to make sure. Is there a princess?
There's
There is
the
a
princess! No way! So now what the Scar does, it strength buffs all of your allies, and at the end of your turn, if it's exerted, you get to draw cards equal to the strength of one of your allies. But if you do that, you have to banish it at the end of your turn, and you have to discard 2 cards. Last ditch
my
effort,
favorite.
another Potkana reveal. Oh, I've been playing on the Mufasa mat that Kim gave me today, and it's so beautiful.
Another card that Potkana also revealed.
Okay, Lumiere might finally give this Mickey Mouse some relevancy on this board, giving it this 1 strength.
Oh, and here's the brand new Aurora coming into play. Will Spesley have the Sapphire Aurora to shift onto?
No way to come back onto the sport state though. There's the Mulan drew too many cards. The other, the Mulan drew cards, the Scar popped off, and just a little bit low tempo from Curly cards.
But great to see the new cards in action. Superb gameplay, superb sportsmanship.
And we played winner gets to keep the cards.
Yeah.
Easy win against Curly Cards. Curly Cards has been taking a bunch of losses recently.
He really has. Magnus defeating him really took the
wind out of his sails.
So we are just waiting for round 4 pairings.
Yeah, we already opened up one chair for our friend Carver.
The Podcana guy coming back into the building.
He'll just be setting up for next round, and then as soon as next round starts, we have a 3-person cast.
With the amazing Podcana.
And the steamboat pilot.
And Moyen's favourite card, Gaston, Intellectual Powerhouse.
Oh.
That we found a giant card over there.
Yeah.
And have you seen the prizes on the prize wall for this event?
A little bit. There's some giant cards there.
A giant card.
The only problem is I don't know how to get them home, but I know I want them.
Could we ship them?
We could.
Could you roll it up like in a playmat?
Oh, you know, my Podcana friend,
Yes.
Cree, he moved to Berlin. He could carry it for me. He just has to buy some luggage.
He would have to buy some luggage.
And then Curly Cards is also going to Berlin in a few weeks. He could
Curly
also
Cards could also transport the giant
You don't have
card.
that much stuff that you're moving, right? If I get some giant cards from the prize wall, can you move them for me?
No.
When you're moving? Are you sure?
Did you like my pack rush? Lost?
I loved your pack rush.
Yeah, you got
You were a
absolutely
great
owned. The Mickey
sportsman.
trumpet here.
We are just waiting for the players to take their seats for round 4 of this 8 rounds of tournament. We are halfway there. Starting to be halfway there.
Yeah.
How was your day, Moyen? How are you doing?
But I'm doing good now. I was also initially playing the tournament, but that's no longer happening. I would say I caught a little bit of bad variance, but I'm glad to still be filling in here. I hope everyone's enjoying the show. So why do I love the Intellectual Powerhouse so much? Because it was like, I brought it to Bologna, which was the 3rd DLC of Season 1, the 3rd European DLC. And I brought it in my Sapphire Steel deck when most players were playing the Ariel 6-drop. And yeah, so it was like something unique about my deck that I thought was working really well. And I ended up qualifying for the Continentals there, so I just have like a little bit of a nostalgic, emotional connection to my boy Gaston, the Intellectual Powerhouse. So I'm very happy to see like all the art pieces that it got, but I also wish maybe it would have gotten a reprint. I really like the card.
I think it would have been great for Sapphire.
Yeah, for all Sapphire.
All Sapphire. I would have liked to see a 1-cost Gaston, so then we could use his shift ability.
This card would have seen play in Blurple and probably in Red Blue as well. Blue Sapphire. I don't have any. Can I get one?
Yeah, I didn't give you them. Just get it after you finish casting. Hey guys, Curly Cards here.
Yeah, we have been referring to you
Yeah,
as
you have been Curly Cards.
Let's see, no longer Curly Cards.
Nice.
We're just getting set up for our round 4 game.
Okay.
Technical difficulties.
Oh, we don't know the players' names yet. Okay, we're getting the players' names now.
Come to our rescue with their names.
Yes.
So, yes. OO, Angelina, OO. Yep. That's fine. And then we can resize it afterwards. Kumba. MAOHRY. No.
German keyword. Oh, I was used to that.
Yes, cool.
Okay.
Just make sure you resize the name. That's good. Just maybe resize that a little bit. And you can perfect. Cool. All good.
You named this. What matchup do we have on our hands on round 4? Also, to respect to all.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Cool.
How do we check this?
I'm gonna do this for you guys. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they should be. I mean, I took them from like table 7. So.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. I will actually let you guys do it. If you need some help, I will join. Yeah.
What about this chair?
Okay. Yeah. Sure. We'll join. Okay, everybody, welcome to round 4, I believe it is.
On the floor.
On the floor. Apologies about the delays and issues. We now have Angelina versus Kuba. And we will see what ink color combinations they are playing very, very shortly. But both players, I'm going to assume right now, are 4-0. We took these players from
3-0.
3-0, yes, apologies. We took these players from the top tables. So we'll be getting into this. Kuba playing on the gorgeous Cinderella playmat from the Disney LORCANA Challenge. And it looks to be, we have Emerald Amethyst versus... is it Emerald? Amethyst? It's definitely Amethyst. This looks like a full
Amethyst. I see a lot of
hand.
Amethyst cards for sure.
Yes.
There's the Merfolk on one on the play, still one of the best openings in the entire game. It quests for at least 2, and even if your opponent plays a 1-drop, they have to exert it 1 turn and discard a card to get rid of it.
Kuba decides to ink Madam M Snake and drop down a Chernobog's followers. Yeah, I still can't tell what deck Kuba's on. It's just a handful of Amethyst cards so far.
Very important they didn't miss their 1-drop.
Mono Amethyst deck.
Could you imagine that? That would be hilarious. Oh, we see a Calhoun in the hand here. So it's Amethyst Steel. Yeah. Flynn Rider!
Angelina will definitely be going after Kuba's hand here because Kuba will be forced to challenge, but every time they challenge any of these characters, they're just closer and closer to running out of cards.
Yep. So now Kuba has to make this decision if they want to challenge into this cursed merfolk. Will probably have to do so. If not, Angelina will start to run away with the game, gain plenty of lore here.
There's also some tricks you can do in general with aggressive green-purple decks, where it's like, you kind of want, if possible, you would really love to quest on a turn where like not all of your questing characters get challenged. So there might have been an argument to maybe hold off on the Churnabox and quest on the next turn if Kuba can't develop a second character here. As we see, that would not have worked at all, as they have the Calhoun to follow up the Churnabox.
Yeah, I'm probably just trying to think about if they do want to make this challenge, which one of the cards from their hands would they opt to discard?
Yeah, also challenging into the 3-ink turn is a little bit scary, because then you can be met with like a Fox 2 for 1 in you, or maybe a Crab.
Yep.
Well, a Crab wouldn't do anything here, but in general, going into the 3-ink turn, you have to be very careful about which characters to exert against Amethyst.
Indeed. Yeah, that 1-cost Diablo is discarded by Kuba. Angelina having a little think about what cards she wants to play. I believe that was a Goat that was inked, a second Flynn, and a 1-cost Diablo.
Usually in this type of early game, Angelina would go very far ahead on lore at least. But now, if you quest, it's not just you that's gaining lore. The Calhoun can both challenge and gain lore. So I think she correctly assesses, I have to build up a bigger board before I get favorable quests.
Yeah. Pete Games, referee in the hand for Kuba. I don't know how much that's going to help in this matchup specifically. Maybe just to stop something like Friends drawing extra cards potentially.
I don't think he wants to discard here, but he's just deciding, oh, a 4/4 is better than a 3/3. And the Banish is not that big of a downside against Emerald Amethyst, unless there's like specifically improvises or hypnotic strengths included in their deck.
Which in this specific build, I would assume it's highly unlikely.
Yeah, in the Diablo decks, you get away with it, but in an aggressive deck, what do you really want to do? Like, do you really want to play these actions when you could be playing more characters?
Yeah, and this is interesting, right? The Kuba opting to not even quest with the Calhoun, potentially fearing the Madame Fox, right, coming down as well.
Yeah, or the Crab we talked about. Soon also they will have access to the Quickie.
Plenty of card draw available here in the hand for Kuba right now.
And if they find an Inkable, they might want to hold on to that Fox to be able to bounce that Rabbit later.
Fighting 2 quests with those Flynn Riders, giving that Calhoun an opportunity to gain lore.
The thing is, you want to quest at the right time, but if you wait too long, the problem about that is, what if your opponent just like inks the entire hand, plays the cards, and then challenges the Flints, just like not, and then they don't have to discard because they're already out of cards. So still, you can't wait infinitely.
Are we able to like find them from the extra board?
It's like ink. Have a lot of card draw options between Genie and Rabbit.
The Fire the Cannons makes this, I think, a little bit more clearer, because at first maybe you want to play Rabbit so you can bounce it with the Fox next turn, but because of the Fire Cannons, maybe you just say, okay, I play the Genie now, and next turn I go Rabbit plus the Fire the Cannons to use all of my ink the next turn as well. Instead, deciding to discard the Genie on that challenge and go for that Rabbit instead, really valuing the card draw.
Yeah, this Fire the Cannons picked up could be really, really good against this Flynn Rider. But I guess just trying to decide if they want to challenge into Flynn right now. Still going to do so, forced to discard a card.
Which I think totally makes sense. It's very easy to think, oh, I don't want to discard, I have to Fire the Cannons. But like using the Fire Cannons also uses a card.
It's basically like discarding a card, yeah.
Instead, just wanting to get rid of it now, keep the lore a little bit down.
And the Fire the Cannons, honestly, like if another Flynn or another Merfolk comes out, could be pretty okay.
Yeah, well, it's decent against any character or any small character that's exerted. It's much better when they're ready and didn't even get to quest yet. So Crab on Diablo, finally getting rid of that Calhoun, which was like a menace holding the sport state.
Yeah, great play from Angelina there, recognizing, because I feel like some other players could say, oh, this Diablo trades really nicely into the Cobra, right? But really recognizing that Calhoun is kind of the bigger threat right now.
Also, we don't know the deck list. Maybe it could be that like they're hoping to draw into a Cobra out from their deck as well, if there's something like an improvise.
Oh, exactly what you said, yeah.
There's the Fox, like really making sure they're good for cards now. And if they survive this early on-storm, I think they can totally stabilize over the next few turns.
Mr. Smee, a card I will dearly miss once we head into rotation.
Well, I don't know, will you miss playing against it that much?
I never minded playing against it. I love playing with it, of course.
Sure.
But yeah, I just think it was a very interesting card. I remember when we first talked about it, all those sets ago, you know, probably the best card of set 3.
Yes. Yeah, I think at first you didn't...
I didn't see it, yeah. As usual back then.
It's like...
Naive Kawa as I was,
yeah. Like it only takes 1 damage when it's exerted, making it like... So it's kind of just a 2-cost 3/3 quest for 2 with downside, but not the downside that really is that bad to deal with.
Gold coming out here, Angelina getting a little bit more lore, but really running out of cards right now.
And 8, like it is 8-4, but 8 is not enough to really get over the line, even if you draw into like a little bit of reach. So you need to get to assemble a little bit of a board before. Playing
the Magic Broom. I did hear Mr. Curly Cards earlier say, I hope the player doesn't point at this card and do a reclaim. I think they're pretty safe right here. He did say that, yes, of course he did.
I feel like I'm more careful with my words than Mr. Curly Cards.
Mr. Curly Cards. Okay, is that might have been a rabbit picked up, maybe? Very difficult to see right now.
For Angelina?
Yes. It's a genie. Genie and an Elsa in the hand right now.
Elsa hitting the board first, as like, if you play the genie now, the room will already have drawn a card. So Angelina's still trying to win this like mid-rangey value game, which is very difficult because Kuba had so much more card draw with Rabbit and Fox.
As the challenge into the magic broom.
Yeah, very, very good sequencing on this. It's very easy to just like always challenge the character with Elsa that you've just exerted, but that's not how the card works. You just exert it and it has rush. So Elsa can take a lot more damage without actually getting banished, and it's not. You could say it's good that it survives on with more damage because it's evasive and they can trade back into it. But this is where the Fire the Cannons might come into play from Kuba Maori.
Kuba just taking his time, trying to plan out his play this turn.
Yeah, like the rabbit has an efficient trade, but you don't really want to trade because you would much rather just keep bouncing it. But as soon as you do bounce it, I guess it is a little bit slow. You don't get to replay it yet, and now instead of trading a 2-3 into a 3-2, you're probably trading a 4-3 into a 3-2. But I don't think it matters at this stage of the game, as you just like outvalue Angelina. Somewhat debating if you actually do take the challenge, because even if you're kind of like ahead in both races, you are winning the long game with more cards in hand, but you're also on 10 lore, so you could say maybe I can close out the game even quicker, not let them get time to like come back into this game. If instead of challenging I keep it, but still in the end deciding, okay, let's just control this out.
Genie coming down for Angelina. I believe that's an Ursula, 2-cost Ursula in the hand. Decides to ink it. Pass his turn. Definitely looking a little bit rough right now. Strength of a Raging Fire. Picked up Kuba. Unable to have enough characters on board though to immediately get rid of the Genie.
And even here you have micro decisions like, do I play the rabbit first? Do I want to draw off this followers? If I draw off the followers, do I want to do that before the rabbit? Or do I like always want to play this rabbit? And these might not seem super impactful when you're this ahead in the game, but the more attention you pay to these small decisions, the less these games will like slip out of your hands when they didn't need to.
I mean, that's very, very interesting. So we just saw the Elsa was picked up. Now, granted, it was drawn off the Chernobog's after the rabbit was played. But for example, if the Chernobog quested and it was Elsa that was drawn, Elsa could have exerted the Genie, rushed into it, and then Strength potentially could have been sung by the Fox to fully clear the Genie. There's like
small things.
Yeah, very small things.
They did already have an Elsa. They inked one, and they still have one.
Sure.
I think the decision to take that draw, I don't think I would take that draw on the followers, just because like, what are you afraid of? It's the worst thing that could basically happen is Genie challenges it, or maybe the very worst thing is they top deck a Fox or something. But like on board, if Genie challenges the followers, that means there's 2 damage on the Genie, and with the Elsa that you already had in hand, you then punish that, and like you just get a little bit more questing done. So in these situations, it might not make a huge difference here, but I think you still have to be careful to not like just play to control this entire time. I think there's still these small moments where you, even if you are the controlling player in the matchup, can be better off questing more aggressively or setting, like leaving the followers, for example, instead of always playing for the draw.
And this time he does decide to play the Elsa, exerting Merlin Crab. He does have a Madam Mim. Merlin Goat. He does have a Madam Mim and a Snake on board. Choosing to sing Strength of a Raging Fire on the genie.
Yeah, taking it out with Elsa then. Using the snake to get rid of the goat. Kuba's still taking this quite slowly, like...
Yes, very, very much so. I think there's always different lines in this, but maybe you could argue, maybe you just wait until you can strength for 4. And because like 13 is a lot, but if you let them get to 15, I don't think there's like much that gets them there either. And the upside of taking a play like that is you finish the game much quicker because you are left with a much bigger board than by taking all of these challenges. At least Elsa, if Elsa takes damage or not, doesn't really change much, as it's still alive and evasive. But I'm very surprised Angelina has been able to hold on to this game for so long. It might just be that like Kuba is letting her hold on in a way where it's like he thinks this is the cleanest way to close out this game is by really controlling it till the end, which just lets this game drag on for a little bit longer. But as long as he doesn't let it slip away, he's doing completely fine.
Yep. If it's a kick, Cloud Kicker, and Adam in Snake. It is indeed. Yeah, not looking great for Angelina here, unfortunately.
At this point, I think Kuba will quest out, set up a board that probably quests for game next turn, and there should be very little that Angelina can do to, because she doesn't just want to stay in the game. She wants to like also set up a win condition for herself, and that seems very difficult at this stage on.
Yeah, this is reminding me of like Ruby Amethyst kind of back in the day, how they really can sometimes take the game really, really slowly, just play rabbits, quest a rabbit, play a rabbit, quest a rabbit, keep the card advantage, control the game until you kind of just do this like slow burn to win.
Yeah, they never quest for a lot. All of these characters, or most of these characters, questing for 1. But every turn you get 1 lore, 2 lore in. At some point you will get there.
Indeed. Really taking his time here. Has to play fire the cannons on his own Elsa. Is this a bit of BM, do you think?
Well, I highly doubt it, but surely there's some reason they did it. I guess it's you could get belled maybe.
Yeah.
Like they could move 3 damage with bell to banish the goat.
Sure.
It's definitely a very creative play.
Yeah, this looks like it should be closed out pretty cleanly here, though. There is the Cobra is an option here.
Yeah, but you could also just like set up a board. There's 2 ways you can go with this. Either you go to 19 and you say, what do you do about my goat? Even if you get rid of my entire board, I'm at 20. Or you just like set up a board and next turn you Cobra.
No, that's very interesting though and very valuable, like you mentioned. I feel like most players might think that that's a very weird play. I mean, it is a strange play to see, right? To fire the cannons your own Elsa, but to find the logic behind it is actually quite important, right?
Yes. So. I mean, with these decks, it's also this won't be an issue, but at the same time, I think a skill that players will have to adapt to and learn now that the main format is best of 3 is to really close out these games a little bit quicker. I think while he got there very comfortably, I do think you could have probably won this a few minutes earlier. And in some matchups, I think it might, like closing out games a little bit too slowly might cost you because maybe you don't get to finish the final game.
Yeah, so that first game, according to my clock, was close to 20 minutes, just under 20 minutes. So
right, and how much time do we have for one round? Is it 55?
It's 55, yeah.
So with 55, this was longer than 1/3, and it wasn't a game with like that many game actions.
So just waiting for game 2 to happen right now. Players
at least saving some time by not pile shuffling. Love to see it.
Mr. Jan Moy, the biggest hater of pile shuffling.
I don't hate anything. but I'm
heavily dislike.
I definitely don't. I'm not the biggest fan.
Okay, we'll say that. Yeah, this has actually still been a very interesting matchup, honestly. I also agree with you. I'm surprised that Angelina was able to hold out as long as she did. Like, I also agree that I feel like Kuba could have closed out the game a little bit quicker. I doubt it was done in a sense to say like, oh, this gets me more, the game goes longer, it's more time. Like,
no,
there's no way it's played like that.
That's not what I was trying to argue.
Of course.
I was more like, if you finish it quicker, you like just make sure you can really finish.
Yeah.
But if he thinks that was his like best chance to not let her get back into the game, that's reasonable.
Yeah, 100%.
So now Angelina on the play again. What would have to go like different for her to get a little bit more lower on the board early game?
It's interesting because I felt like her start was okay for the most part.
Sure.
Maybe the second Flynn coming down, maybe she would have preferred a little bit of a better body. But for turn 3, there's not too many other options of like what you want to see. Like maybe, I don't know if she runs it, but like maybe just playing like a 3-3 like White Rose is like okay, but then I feel like Kuba was just very, very comfortable because as soon as he brought out the Calhoun, it's exactly what you mentioned, right? He can challenge, but he's still gaining lore through doing the challenge. So
yeah,
we'll have to see.
Kuba kind of had everything he needed in the sense that like Calhoun kept the board in check. Then you would be running out of cards quickly because you have to discard so much against Flynn, Churner box. But he also had the card draw to back it up and not run out of cards. So maybe it's not that Angelina has to do anything too differently here. Maybe it's like that she has to hope there isn't the Calhoun on 2 specifically, because maybe some other cards is like against some other openings you have the Kid Cloud Kicker, you bounce it, you bounce some of the early game, you get like a lot more tempo on. But Kuba is taking no chances. Pegasus, nope. I don't want it to quest even a single time.
Yep. Definitely a little bit frustrating, but Flynn Rider comes down now.
Okay, my Pegasus wasn't a big threat.
Yep.
Here's the Flynn.
Yep,
Can you get rid of this?
But can you fire the cannons this?
Still, I don't blame Kuba at all for pulling the trigger because you want to be ink efficient. And as we see, there's a very good answer to the Flynn as well.
Calhoun just being such a great body in this matchup, and honestly continuing into the post-rotation meta as well. I've messed around with Calhoun quite a bit, and it's a very, very, very good card still in my opinion.
I think especially because there's not that many great 2-drops anymore in the game, but Lady is still great. So if you want to play Lady in like an Ember Steel deck, I think it's very difficult to do that without playing Calhoun.
Yeah, the only other 2-drops that are really being played in that are kind of like the Penny, right? The Amber Steel Penny.
There's Penny, there's Lilo, some people play Mr. Arrow, some like Doc is always in there.
Yeah.
But like there is a lot of 2-drops, but not all of them are like great turn 2, turn 3.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the Ursula coming down when it would be turn 3 is maybe not the best for Angelina here. What do you think Angelina's, best turn 3 play would usually be? Of course, we don't know the entire deck list, right? But it's not really like a Crab is going to do too much when a Flynn is kind of played, right? Like maybe it is just kind of like another 2-drop and a 1-drop type of thing.
Yeah, in general, going wide is how you get a lot of questing done. I think like I doubt there is, but I kind of have played around with some versions like this that also play Prince John, where like you kind of wait until turn 3 with your questing, then you play John Quest with Churnerbox and Flynn. I think that would be a great 3-drop, but a lot of decks don't really play that, which you don't have to play that whatsoever. So sometimes you just like, if you have a challenge, Crab is good. If you have a challenge, Fox is good. If your opponent has anything that Kit can bounce, Kit is good. But it doesn't really have this like 3-drop that's always good on the play turn 3. It doesn't. I don't think it has that.
Yeah, Kit against this deck specifically, is actually maybe not the best, right? Both 2-drops have 3 strength.
Yes.
Bouncing any cards like Genie or Rabbit is not very good. So
I think very famously, Purple Steel or Amethyst Steel is like the deck that's very good against Sisu, because just a lot of characters naturally have 3 strength, so of course it's also going to end up being good against Kid Cloud Kicker. Okay, again, you had to bait out the Calhoun to then punish it with the Diablo into the Crab, so that was very well set up by Angelina.
I see. So Angelina quested with the Flynn, right, to force the Calhoun to challenge and then get the trade up with the crab.
Yeah, and so basically, I think in that sense, the turn 3 Ursula plus Diablo was great because the Ursula does its job, but then also you add this like crab target that can punish the Calhoun. And it's not, when I say punish, I don't mean challenging with Calhoun's a mistake. It's just like you force them to do it and then you have something that's good against that.
These Amethyst cards, many of them still sticking around as we move into the set 9 Fabled meta.
It is one of the few occasions where Smee can actually survive a challenge and also survive the 1 damage it does to itself. Kind of maybe allowing it to 2 for 1. It already took out something. Maybe it can contest the crab.
Opting to sing the friends. What card is Angelina looking for here? Honestly, doesn't have an Elsa. Would have been nice to ink and play an Elsa here. Just to maybe cleanly take out the Smee.
Yeah. Sure, but I think Genie does it maybe even better. It also contests the evasives. It quests for 2. It threatens to challenge Smee soon. But you can also just like stay with like a bigger amount of cards in hand.
So many options here for Kuba. Did just top deck and then along came Zeus. That can be sung to take out the Genie, but also there is the Elsa available in hand. Famously, something we have been repeating time and time again, myself and Moyen, is the Genie plus Elsa play.
Yes, it's very difficult for like 4 drops not have an on-play ability if they get challenged efficiently by something like Genie into Elsa.
Oh, full value on the Smee. Very, very nice.
Ooh, I'm like kind of surprised to see that, because like the Smee challenging the crab would have been completely fine, but I guess if you don't have any other way to efficiently spend that 3 ink, you basically spend 3 ink to have a 3/3 Smee in play instead of the Fox.
There's definitely other ways you could have done that, right? Yeah, you could have used the Smee to challenge the crab and then just done the Elsa to exert the Genie, use the Genie, then you keep the Zeus.
Yeah, you could even Fox the Genie to your hand to get more card draw, which is low tempo, I know, but as we saw in like game 1, I think it's kind of fine as soon as you've stabilized to play lower tempo and then just outvalue them in the mid game.
Mm-hmm. Well, now there is an Elsa available in hand, which kind of still acts as somewhat of a removal tool, so it's not the worst.
Hey, pull the lever, we see some card draw found for Angelina.
But bouncing that Mr. Smee back to hand for Kuba to remove that damage and then replaying it again does stop Angelina if she were to draw a Go-Go Tamago to gain the extra few lore.
That is true. I don't think it would be the best play currently at the moment, but it's definitely something to think about as you move closer to the late game for sure.
I was not advocating for like it staying on the board, but maybe it's like either you trade the crab with the Smee or you do the play that they did with the Fox.
Yep.
Another pull the lever.
Opting to discard the Elsa. Okay.
Okay, very interesting, because usually without the draw you would much rather draw 2 than make them discard 1, but when they're on 1 card, and it could be something like a rabbit, that can like be much more important than drawing 2 cards. So now this is very different than game 1. Now Kuba is out of cards, but he is ahead on board, he is ahead on lore. Can Angelina stabilize?
Peter Pan Shadow coming down.
Maybe with the crab to take out the Genie.
Very, very nice play. And the Calhoun cannot challenge into this Peter Pan Shadow Finder because it does not have evasive.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Broom top
Broom
deck
doesn't help much here either.
Not
especially
very good
if maybe
here.
it can be met with something like an Elsa to even deny that draw.
Let's see what's picked up. I believe it's definitely an Iago. I think there is an Elsa in that. No, it's a goat. It's a goat. Goat, Iago, and Madame Imp Fox in hand currently. Bouncing that Peter Pan with the Fox eventually, though, could be quite nice. Yes, and using that Iago. Yeah, again, all of these evasive cards cannot be touched by Calhoun. Extremely, extremely important right now.
Yeah, now they come in with Rush, they 2 for 1, and whatever's left of them, I don't think she needs to take too many trades. Now they can also quest. Okay, the crab questing does allow the Calhoun to gain 2 lore and trade for this crab, which it might be fine. It's because if the Calhoun quests, you would still have to challenge into it, but it it is a little bit scary because Kuba is getting very, very close to a range where like a goat off the top, a cobra off the top can kind of get him there.
Yeah, I wonder what this card in Kuba's hand now is. I feel like if it was a genie or something, it'd be played immediately. It is a crab, which is at least a body. Uses the Calhoun to trade, gains the 2 extra lore, going to 14.
So if you're Angelina, what do you use your crab trigger for?
The opponent's Churnabogs.
Yes, correct
of
decision.
Course. Or the opponent's crab. I crab the crab.
Yeah.
Goat coming down now. Probably what Angelina needs to do is just try and threaten as much lore as possible.
Yeah, like she was very close to stabilizing. I think if she would have been able to maybe get rid of these 1-drops that replace themselves, she would have been in a great job.
Oh, Goat picked up for Kuba here.
And a Pete. So now I don't think any of Kuba's characters are ever challenging again. Now he's at 17. In this matchup, it's basically 18 because there's no way to drain it back, and at some point the goat will get banished.
I believe there's definitely a Mim, Fox. I'm not sure what the other card is. If it's an Elsa, it's huge, but
yeah, but if it's still kind of heartbreaking if it's an Elsa because it was like great the turn before.
Yes.
It was great the turn before that.
It all depends on what this card is. I honestly can't make it out. It might be an Elsa, it may not be.
Fox?
There's definitely Fox. I'm not too sure on the other card in hand. Looks like it might be Fox being played. And Angelina trying to maximize the amount of lore that she can gain. Like, it's the only thing she can try to do to also get close enough to winning,
yes.
But it's a massive difference. 9 lore difference currently.
It's like the more turns you or Angelina needs to get to 20 herself, the more time Kuba has to just draw more goats, draw more characters that just threaten to quest. Okay, deciding to just draw a card by challenging the Diablo into the crab.
Cloud Kicker is the card that was picked up.
Basically deciding I need to find a way to deal with this goat. If this goat quests to 18, already it's like at least 19. If it quests to 18, they play any character and I can't deal with that either. That's game.
Fox going to bring Iago back.
Yeah, now inking. It's not always easy to make out what she inks because she basically only shows it to her opponent.
Yeah.
But
well, that's fair, right? People who aren't used to playing on camera, right?
Sure. But definitely inking here, so to replay that Iago still comes in with Rush so that she can keep the most amount of characters on the board, so she can quest for the most amount of
Genie
possible.
And Pete right now. I don't know if anything can stop this, right?
No, but it's Elsa. Because you don't need to get rid of the goat. Goat quests to 18. If you get rid of the Genie, then all Kuba can technically do is quest to 19. And even if you can stop it from going to 20 the turn after, what you have to do is get rid of the Genie and set up 20 lore for yourself, which could be possible with an Elsa.
Things Friends doesn't quest right here. Maybe really looking for a Cobra?
But lore gets more incremental value the later you are in the game, the closer you are to 20. Personally, I think maybe the 18th point of lore might be more valuable than getting to play that Friends for free.
I mean, this is quite interesting though, because the Calhoun coming down, even if the goat or the fox is left exerted at all, and the Genie is somehow removed,
yes,
then it's a simple quest with the goat, challenge with the Calhoun, and that's the game. So
yes,
be very mindful about how she leaves her cards exerted.
Yes, this Calhoun was like a huge payoff. It's like maybe the decision itself, I personally think I would personally go for a different one, but drawing into any character that threatens a little bit of lore, huge. Drawing into Calhoun, even bigger, because if Angelina doesn't quest, you have so much time. And if she does quest, Calhoun just wins the game.
Yep. I mean, we know I'm not sure if she inked it, but I believe we knew about a Cloud Kicker, right? So that's one thing that could temporarily get rid of the Genie, at least.
Yeah, that's great removal. You don't need to get rid of it permanently. You just need to get rid of it until you win the game yourself. Bounce the goat. Replaying the goat.
That's the game, I think, yeah.
Wait, but was there a Cloud Kicker?
It could have been put into the inkwell.
Right,
turn.
Maybe it was put into
and
the
decides
previous
to
one.
Zeus
Okay, sure.
their own goat to end the game.
And ending the game with style.
Yeah. There you have it. Congrats to Kuba for taking the win over Angelina. Honestly, so many interesting micro decisions in that game right there. Congrats to both players. You guys just missed the transition. Mr. Jan Moy was enjoying a nice little juice box. Yeah. So, thank you so much for casting with us. That was very insightful.
Yeah. I love playing, but I think this is very fun.
It is good, yeah. It's really, really enjoyable. You get to like learn so much through casting, right? And try to learn. Sometimes, you know, we will point out specific plays as we've done, and players opt to do other ones, and you kind of say, oh, yeah, maybe that was maybe not the correct one, but a different line that could pay off in certain situations, right?
Yes, definitely. To me, it's similar to like when you teach someone the game, right? Maybe someone that hasn't played before, or someone that like wants to learn a new deck, and you teach them something new. You learn so much yourself because like you have to think about how do I best verbalize this for the audience or for my friend that I'm teaching the game to, and it just benefits everyone involved always.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think when you're playing, you don't always realize all those little micro decisions. It's when you're sitting here trying to figure out what's going on to be like, oh, it could be this, it could be that. It also makes you realize, oh, there was actually so many plays that could have happened and could have made a difference to the game.
There's so many things as like a new player that you mentioned as well. Like the prime example is all of those Calhoun situations that we saw. I feel like many beginner players will think, oh, I'll just kind of quest, like they get the trade or whatever, and it's like, and then the players who are experienced, who have played more, really value, okay, I can't just leave this non-evasive card exerted so that the Calhoun can challenge into it. It's very like these are great examples of how I think players can just improve overall and improve their time playing Lorcana, their skill expression. So yeah, very, very enjoyable.
Especially because it's so easy to say, oh, these decks that like where the main goal is questing early, like they're easier to play or they don't require skill, and that's absolutely not true. I think while they often get to make less decisions, these decisions matter so much, and like there's very specific timings on when you get the most out of your characters if you exert them by challenging, questing, singing. So it's a lot. There's definitely a lot that goes into it.
Yeah, we can have an interview for the winner. I can go and you guys can interview.
I don't get to leave.
Thank you.
You're so cute. Kuba,
Yeah,
well done.
thank you.
Great game. A lot of micro decisions being made in between, a lot of different plays that could have been made. What made you play Amethyst Steel today?
Yeah, so in the first 3 sets, I always played Steel Song, but I always lose to the deck, not to the opponent. So I was very triggered about that, so I changed to the most consistent deck I ever understand. So I picked the Purple Steel, and I think it's my gem right now. I was trying to play the dog version, but the dog, it's not my thing. We don't like each other. So I changed back to the rabbits, and as you can see, it pays off.
Yeah, I think I can see how that fits your playstyle, because in all of these games, even when you maybe, there was like, you had decisions, do you take the more aggressive line where you quest more, or do you try to really outvalue them, grind them out of the game?
That's right.
And you often opted to do that. Or there was one really creative play that I think it would be cool for you to talk about, where you play the fire the cannons on your own Elsa.
Yeah, so I was very scary about the go-go from the green-purple. So I mathematically thought that if the go-go will go to the board and will take that 4 points, it could be very hard for me to just reach the 20 lore. So for me, that was the most safe play. Besides, I slowed myself, but I thought that it's very safe to play.
Because even if you slow yourself down, if they don't have a way to get back into the game, that's fine.
Yeah, I really a lot lost to the top deck from the opponent, so I take that experience and thought, okay, I need to be sure I could win, so I just cannon the Elsa.
Yeah, great decision. It's basically like when you know you are in a very good spot, I think you start to think, how would I lose? And then you play around that.
That was the thing that could just take the game from me.
Great game player.
Thank you.
Good luck with the rest of your matches. Thank you for coming to talk to us.
Thank you very much.
I hope you do well with the rest.
Can I shout out someone?
Of course, go for it.
So I will shout out my girlfriend, my family that's watching me right now on the stream. and also the very good community from Krakow, especially Kubaru, Szymon Adamus. That's the best guys from our community, and I really love to play with them. And today they're not with me right now, so I will try to play for them.
Yeah,
not only
they're
for
in your
myself.
heart.
Yeah,
They're here with you.
That's right. Yeah. So thank you guys for
Thank
the
you.
interview, and I hope we will match on the.
I'm no longer playing. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank
well
you.
done. Definitely a really. Yeah.
Sure.
We now have Angelina.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. How are you? Where are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Oh, amazing. And what made you decide to play Amethyst Emerald today? Great game. Difficult matchup.
Yeah.
Have you enjoyed your day so far?
Yeah, it's really nice. I have really much fun with my deck. Normally I play red blue. Today I play purple green. So much fun.
You see the game, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were casting it. I think it was very difficult, even on the play, because the Calhoun hit the board every time.
Yeah.
Every game we thought, if they don't have Calhoun, you're very far ahead.
Yeah.
But I think
Your
what
crab on Diablo to take out the Calhoun definitely.
I think what you did very well was like you picked the moments when to quest in a way where it brings you the most value. Maybe it forces them to exert the Calhoun exactly when you can grab it. So I think you did that very well, and it was a little bit of an uphill battle with how well your opponent drew.
Yeah, it's really hard. Purple Steel have so much answer with Zeus, Strange, and
Zeus,
it's so
Strength,
hard.
Fire the Cannons,
It's so hard
Elsa,
for me.
it's very.
Everything. Yeah.
And then like the Kid Cloud Kicker, it doesn't really have great targets either in the matchup. So
I can give him Genie and yay! I can draw another card.
no, but
In the first game, he draws so much cards, and I, okay, yeah, I have no card draw.
and
okay.
second game you had a lot more card draw.
Yeah.
But you were like behind on the board. It was very difficult to catch
Yeah.
up. We thought maybe if you like find an Elsa to get rid of a Broom or Churner
Yeah.
box, but
But I don't.
was
It's okay. The first rematch were very, very good.
and there's 4 more matches from now. If you win 3, you're definitely in the top cut.
Easy.
You got this.
Yeah, I hope.
So, well done for your game. Thank you for coming to talk to us. We wish you the best of luck with the rest of your games, and we hope you do really well. It was a great game, unfortunately.
Okay,
Not
thank
the
you.
way you wanted. Amazing job. Great gameplay.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming to talk to us.
Have a nice day.
you too.
Thank you.
Yeah, we are sharpening our interviewing skills.
We're learning.
Yeah, I didn't quite know if you start or I start.
I did solo interviews. I haven't done a duo interview. That was fun. Definitely interesting. It's great to hear what was going on inside their heads. It's definitely hard when you're, especially on a feature match. It's definitely hard in the tent, in the stream, just being like, because you know people are watching you. You can definitely feel that when you make little mistakes and micro things like that.
It's very easy to get nervous or get lost in your head, but I don't think that's the case for these players. I think these players just played
Really
very good Lorcana. Especially like the Fire the Cannons. We talked about the Tamaru, but somehow on the Fire the Cannons play we didn't.
Yeah.
I guess maybe just thinking the game was so
it definitely
close
came
in his
to me
hands.
after that, but then we were like, why?
Why did
The three
we
of
not
us
think
sitting
about
here just
that?
going like, why?
Oh, maybe
and
the
then it
bad.
clicked in my brain that it was Emerald, and I was like, oh, that makes sense.
Yes.
Should we go make like a short match before the next game?
You can.
Or do you want to kill?
Do you want to swap and we'll go play?
Because we're going to be taking on the next
Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
So we switch?
If you want, you can stay, and we can have the 2 guys as well, because I think you add a lot to the broadcast.
Sure, but I think I might want to break as well.
If you want to break,
but like,
yeah.
I'll join on a later round.
Sure.
Okay.
super welcome to join.
Yeah, thank you.
So maybe someone wants to do a show match.
Sure. Yeah. You and me? We can. Yeah. Do we have any like packs, or do you want to play the set line? Oh, let's do a pack rush. Okay. The bag should be in there. Okay. Just let them know we're doing a pack rush.
Pack rush, yeah?
Yes. If you want to control the things again, if you just click this, you can move between the game.
Yeah.
It's this.
But it's game now.
This button here will change the scenes if you press
This?
Yes.
Okay. But now it's in.
Better than my Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Who's casting it?
It's going to be 2 guys next. Perfect. Just double check to show them how to change things. We have it in studio mode, so you press transition.
Is it this one now?
No, it's
So the one to the left is the one that is not.
Yeah,
That's
preview.
That's the preview. So basically, if you click transition, that will go in. Yep. And then when you're changing here, it's just changing the preview. So they can't see this; they can see this. So go back to casters.
Can I go here also?
Yeah, but go cancel first. Go to casters. Transition. So now they can see the caster cam, and then you can fiddle around with this.
Yeah.
But the caster cam's still up.
Yeah, you can just change it around.
We have some packers.
Yeah, of course.
Is it in?
I'm back, baby.
Hello, brother.
Hello.
Are you excited?
I'm excited to see more games. There are so many great players here today, and I've been really excited to see what more decks we're gonna see for today. But first, we're gonna have like a pack rush.
Yeah, I think it was a pack rush between Kaba and
Kim, right? Or
no, I think it was Mojan actually.
oh, okay, Moja. All right, cool. So 2 decks, puzzle card as ink at start, and first to 15. Yeah. All right, cool. And also from the fabled Fable. I'm so excited to see more from Fable. Freaking love always all boosters. Always makes me so happy. And just the potential chance of getting an iconic.
Have you opened any good packs yet?
I found some cool stuff. I found 2 enchanted. So,
2 enchanted?
Yeah.
Which one?
Beast, both of them.
What is the odds of that?
Yeah, it's not the biggest. One in a throw and one in the booster box. Super lucky, but that's me, I guess.
That's really lucky. Bro.
Yeah, it's kind of gross, but it's cool. So I don't know. I'm not gonna show the camera anything on the open. This is like a hidden pack rush.
Yeah, so they're gonna use both of the cards that are like a token, or for the puzzle. They're gonna use that for ink, starting with that, and then draw 5 cards. I'm guessing they're not gonna play with mulligan. So whoever starts has already 2 ink and can ink for a 3rd. So you can only play. He can play 3 drops at the start of the turn.
Yeah, it's basically like a rush play, just to get faster into the game. And I like this game mode. We need to move down the counter for the game later.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they can see it.
I can go really quick and fix it.
Sure. Cool. Oh, I really enjoy this gameplay, especially it's just like a mystery pack, right?
Like 10 minutes maybe.
There we go. Such a pro. You don't even see him. All right, so Gaba haven't opened it yet, but all right.
Does it work?
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
yeah, it looks really good, really good.
Especially
Okay,
did some filming over there as well.
Yeah, of course it did.
So they have to answer some questions.
Yeah, every moment to make those shorts. I love it. Short videos. All right, cool. So he didn't look at them right now. Great.
Yeah, he's interviewing Moyen here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, making it slowing down before we jump in, but we still have a little bit of time. They can just rush this pack rush, which is gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah.
They're both really fast and experienced players, so
yeah, this is gonna be quick. And I
it's
mean,
gonna be quick.
The round 4 is soon to be done, and after that they also have like a couple of extra rounds before they can start the next match. So we are not really about to start yet. But what color combination are you hoping to see in round 5?
Oh, I'm always anything with amethyst makes me a little bit giddy. Most cards, and especially now when a lot of them are going to go out of rotation, it's just great to see them before they go. Also, especially it's the same for ruby. I guess I've always been playing those colors. But it's great. You know, the game needs to evolve. So
of course,
more stuff going on. So, but we can always hope to see if they find something exciting and new, of course, also. So that would be great.
We'll see if they'll be soon ready. Do you think Kava or Moyen will win this?
You know what? I'm holding on Kava. I believe he is going to be a really good rush player.
I don't know what this game is, but
wait, what's going on?
I guess they are choosing to play something else.
Okay. Wait, did they just evolve the game? They're just going like higher or lower?
I'm not really sure, actually.
Oh, never looked at it. Okay, so I don't know what kind of pack rush this is.
We thought they were gonna play pack rush, but I think maybe they
just changed their mind. Oh, the excitement of getting this Stitch. Oh, and a Giant Fairy. I'm so happy they kept Giant Fairy. I was really nervous getting to lose.
He got the God pack.
It's really good. Giant Fairy is a godsend. It's just a really good card, so I'm happy that she gets to keep being in the rotation.
Yeah, and she have good shift targets as well.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be a competitive card that we're going to see more of now as well in the meta. So okay, they looked at their cards and then they are playing.
They do it less secretly, I guess.
Yeah,
but it's great.
It's always more fun to see it after, but yeah, sure, why not? And they're not playing with 5 cards; they're playing with 7. No, okay, that's playing with 5 actually.
All right, okay, great. It's just an old reflex, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, because you always play with 7 at the start.
Oh, I see an Anna. Oh, great. Sisu.
Where do I
oh, come on, dude. Can I change who I'm holding on? Right. Oh, yeah. Oh,
I'm not sure who's going to start. Okay, they're also doing actually a mulligan here. So Kava changed 3. And Moyen, I don't know if we had changed
only have one.
one.
There's 2 of those. Is that the Beast Rose?
Yeah.
No? Yeah. Is he going to keep them?
No.
It's moving around. All right.
I'm guessing he's going to...
Can't keep both of them. He's not a mad lad.
Keeping one. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he's keeping one. That's what. Only that and the location.
All right.
So Kava was on 8 and 7 on Moyen.
Right.
So Kava will start. He already have 2 ink.
One jump. Is that what? Is it? No?
He has a 1 jump ahead in the deck. Yeah, so that could be a really good card to start playing. And when you play this kind of mode, of course, you can use all the colors.
Yeah.
So that's always fun.
Yeah, that's also what makes it a little bit more exciting, because otherwise you always have a kind of style of the packs or decks. So.
Yeah.
So he has the Dolores at least.
It's hard to find synergies in this type of decks. We're just hoping for something powerful. And we know that Moyen are having that.
Oh, Ink's Ariel. Right.
Well, it's not too easy to play it.
Oh, Dumbo.
It's a small Dumbo.
It's worth it. New card.
You can give evasive to something, I think.
Yeah, it's a 2/2, right? 3/2.
It's really hard to see.
Yeah, sorry. 2 new cards.
But still, an evasive card. So that's really great if Moyen doesn't have a good answer here.
Ooh.
He plays in the Jafar.
Quest for 2, so yeah.
And you also have to check for 2 cards. And I think he can have one of the other on top of it. So it's depending on how he wants to play here. So he inked the Rose before. Maybe not a good card in this kind of mode, so that's why he kept it, because he wanted a secure ink.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Jafar puts 1 on the top and 1 on the bottom.
All right. So you can just have a little bit of control of that deck.
Yeah. And over to Kava again. Will we see a Dewey, perhaps?
No, one jump ahead.
Yeah, singing one jump ahead.
Start with it, at least.
You get one more ring, so that's great.
Good. It's really good use of an evasive character who you can't even attack, so it's really good. Just to, why not, moment.
Will we see one of the... No, it's in the ink.
He inks, do we? All right.
And he don't really want to play the Madrigal here because she only gives a card if he has an exotic character.
Oh.
And Moyen doesn't have an exotic character, so he can't draw a card.
But he needs more character on the
field.
On the field, so might as well, as they're doing this a little bit faster, they're just going to try to pick up the pace and go on.
I see a develop here from Moyen. Just to get some more card advantage there. Playing a Lawrence, it's a 4/4 request for 2.
My goodness.
But if we have some damage on him, he's gonna just be a 0/4.
Yeah. So it's really good when you start out with it. If you can't counter it, getting 1 damage or more. Oh, Hercules, there he is.
Yeah, he already have 6 ink in his inkwell, so you can play a 6 ink Hercules here. As he's a strong boy. So
is he bodyguard? No?
He's a bodyguard.
Oh, there we go.
So we see Kava first on the board with 3 lore.
There we go. Welcome to the game.
See what Moyen does here.
Kava don't have any cards in his hand either, so he's just top decking right now. So
yeah, but he's a great board.
He is.
So let's see if he's gonna kill. Try to run into Hercules here, but he has to do a double trade with Lawrence and Jafar, and maybe this is not a favorable trade. But he have to do something about it because if he doesn't, well. Kava can quest a lot from the next turn here. He can quest for 5.
Wait, he didn't attack?
Well, the only way was he could attack Hercules, but he needed, if he wanted to kill him off, he needed to use both Jafar and Lawrence.
Yeah, I get that.
And that may not be a good favorite trade.
Oh.
We see the Robin Hood and Stitch in hand, and Kava is playing around. And we see the triple quest here for 5, up to 8.
Ooh.
And in this kind of match, we're playing to 15, so it's kind of almost there.
Yeah, he's in a strong lead right now, so Moyen really needs to step it up. But we know he's a trickster, so he's gonna play something cool.
See if he's gonna play his Robin Hood here. It's cost 6, and he's 6 in inking as well.
There it is.
And after this, we're gonna come to round 5. I see a lot of players are ready, so I'm guessing the pairings are soon done.
He takes them out now.
He takes them out?
Yeah, he took out Hercules, sacrificing both his characters.
Yeah, well, he had to.
Oh, they keep on showing this Stitch. bragging.
And Kava plays out the Donald Duck that makes both players draw if they want to on the start of Kava's turn. So it's not on Moyen's turn, but both can draw a card at start of Kava's
Really
turn.
good for Kava, who doesn't have a hand right now. So.
Yeah. And there comes the Stitch, the Surfer, the reprint from Fabled.
Oof. Welcome back, Stitch.
It's a 4/8, it's a quest for 2. And
what's the power ability of him?
If you have 2 other characters in play, you can draw 2 cards.
Oh.
So he had 2 characters, so he can draw 2 cards there.
My goodness, that's good. Oh, there is his first Lord. Let's go.
It's on the board.
Ooh.
Let's see if he draws one more card.
Does he? No?
I don't think he did there.
Well, he has 2 cards. He did have 1. So did he just forget about the ability? Oh.
He said, tell him, do you want to draw?
Yeah.
Okay, so both player draws.
Both player draw. Yeah.
Because both forgot the trigger first.
Yeah. Why did I put down that card? Oh yeah.
Yeah, because Moyen can draw even though Kava didn't want to draw, so they both have the possibility to do it. And let's see if the table is going to change here or if they can do something about it. Are we taking out Jafar with Donald Duck? Oh, playing that to heal him up,
good.
and he's going to draw a card. It's a mini Rapunzel.
Free trade there just to get off the Afar and still making his lead a little bit stronger.
You know, playing out that Madrigal character, it's almost like playing a Rapunzel before, but we can't use that in Fable now. So instead of healing the amount of 3 and can draw 3 cards, you can at least, if you heal, you can draw 1 card. So it's a good mini Rapunzel, I would say.
It's a good one. It's a good one. He's just cleaning up the board, so Moyen has less choices on his turn.
Only leaving him with that Stitch character. But I see also Moyen have on Pirate's Life in hand. Perhaps he will sing it just to drain a little bit of Kava's questing.
Be our guests. No?
Yeah, you can check 4 cards and you can check for a character or 2 to put in your hand. At least I think it was 2 characters. It's maybe 1. Yeah, 1 character perhaps.
All right. Still though, for 2 costs, that's worth it.
And that's a really good card. An evasive threat again. Tinkerbell looking quest for 2.
Yeah, well, so...
Oh, playing the Beast Mirror.
Of course.
No, it was ink.
He inked it.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. All right, back to Moyen. What can he do to save this?
Well, a lot of cards actually.
Yeah, some cool stuff on this hand.
With only 4 power on that Stitch, you can't take out the Donald Duck. And that evasive Dumbo is not a choice either for Stitch.
Ooh, we moved in both Aurora and Louis.
Yeah, he has
Louis.
support, I think. And quest for 2.
So next turn potentially could boost Stitch, just take out Donald.
Yeah.
If he wanted. So.
And now both draw again from Donald there.
So lore 9 to 6.
Yeah.
A little bit confused when I looked at that lore counter for a moment.
Yeah, it's 9-9. Or 6-6.
Yeah. There's the Tinkerbell.
And also when you get in, I think also we can give away evasive, so we give that to Donald, so you can't quest it.
There is Max Goof.
Yeah, one of the new cards from Fable, a 2/3 that can quest for 1. And when he plays it, he can search for an action in his discard pile, so he took on Be Your Guest to his hand.
Oh, these guys are playing like pros. This is going real well.
Yeah, they might be.
Quest up to 13, so next round might be the one. But we also know that Moyen has a special little card on his hand.
Yeah,
is he gonna play it?
I guess he needs to.
Yeah.
He needs to take away like everything on the board and also take away 2 more lore. It might be too short actually. He can't get away with that Dumbo.
Pirate's Life, he jumps in.
It's gonna be 8 to 11.
Yeah, he steals 2 lore from Kava.
Some people are disrupting them, but I think we're soon to be going on to the round 5.
Yeah, they're in the end anyway, so let's just hope they finish up these last turns, and then we're gonna jump into the next tournament match.
He really needs to. Okay, he can quest with that, give support, 3 power to something, and that's the match.
Well played.
Well played. So let's go. We are soon to be going next to get the round 5. Not sure who we're gonna watch here, but it's gonna be interesting. I'm hoping to see some top players and see if they're gonna progress to that top 32 that we're gonna have tomorrow.
I would love to see some spicy new decks, and while I've been walking around talking to people, they have been talking a lot about a bunch of rush decks been going around in this tournament. So maybe we see one of them.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Ruby Amethyst. I know a family actually who are all three coming with the exact same list, 60 cards, and playing with that evasive shark together with Peter Pan. I'm not sure about their scores, but it's really interesting to see that the family all have like, together they have 12 genies, they have 12 sharks, they have, they need to have all this power. So hopefully maybe one of them will come on screen, but we will see.
Yeah, well, chances are, I guess. Exciting to see. Are they choosing a...
Yeah, the people are sitting down, I think. So hopefully round 5 will start soon. But we are soon to going to the next set champs as well in a couple of maybe weeks. Have you any decks that you are experimenting thing or any colors that you want to play now when Fable is out?
I am excited to see more of steel cards in different decks.
Okay, steel.
Yeah, but I'm also partly because I'm a really big fan of Giant Fairy just coming back and continues to cleaning up the floors.
I think you can be strong, and also together with.
Well
did you like the game? It was really fun. I don't know what you did in the beginning, but
I didn't see it.
Showing all the cards, I didn't understand it.
We were just kidding going like
But also like this.
You're just trolling us.
He got the Surfer Stitch.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was such a great card to find. So,
are you about to start with round 5? So
we will get information for you, but I believe the next player we want to showcase is playing green-blue.
Ooh,
green-blue.
Spicy.
Oh.
Some Clarabelle action.
Yeah, some Clarabelle action. Yeah.
Clarabelle.
I'll get an update for you guys as soon as possible.
Yeah.
All right. Always happy to see Clarabelle.
Yeah. So we'll see what decks that Clarabelle deck we're gonna meet. But usually when you play green-blue, you want to sing songs, you want to play out muses, Prince York perhaps, using up that discard, making the contestant discard their hand, and hopefully before you maybe use Bend My Will or something to discard the whole hand, you've drawn so much with Clarabelle and hopefully maybe also Prince John.
Just that synergy, with both drawing cards by the end of your turn, and if I don't remember wrong with Prince John, it's when you discard a card?
When the opponent discards a card, you can draw a card with Prince John.
Yeah.
So that's a great synergy.
Continuously getting new cards, continuously growing your inkwell, and
because of the blue.
Disturbing
blue power,
the other players' gameplay. I mean, that's a win.
Yeah. I'm not sure what deck is the best against that, but always when you meet blue, an aggro type of deck is hard for them because early on they just want to use cards that make them evolve their what is it called? Inkwell.
Inkwell, all right.
Yeah, so evolve their Inkwell, and that's why then you don't have any characters to kill off the opponent's aggro deck.
All right.
So that can be a bad synergy for that kind of deck.
What's the nightmare card to beat if you have like Clarabelle, a green-blue deck? What's the worst cards to meet?
What the worst card
if you
to
have
meet?
some cards that are like terrible if you...
Well, it's always hard because you want to keep your Prince John safe and also your muses safe in the early game. And one of the problems...
3 minutes.
3 minutes, cool. One of the big problems for that deck is if you don't have too many characters on your board. If your opponent plays like something like a Bee King or maybe one of the ladies in share, what's it called? Tremaine.
Tremaine, yeah.
Then it goes past the ward because the opponent needs to choose one of the characters to discard or to banish. So that can be a problem if you meet that kind of deck that use a lot of Bee King, Undisputed, and Tremaine.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll see what deck they're going to meet, and while we are getting ready for the next match. I think there's a lot of movement in this room right now, so they're just figuring out.
Yeah, I think actually the parents is not up yet, so a lot of people are still standing around, waiting to be seated down. Let's see if we can find any Now we have Yo coming in here as well. See if we can
disturb him
for a moment. Yeah, but this is round 5 out of 8 today. And after those 8 rounds today, we will have a clear top 32 that's going to play tomorrow. And now we hear the judge screaming. So I think the pairing is up actually.
Yeah,
but yeah, we have 32 players playing tomorrow, and we have great prizes for all the
amazing
players.
prizes. I saw the list, and no one's going to walk away disappointed from the top.
And I actually think that 128 players all get some kind of prize, some
great.
boosters or something.
More than half.
So more than half of the players that are here today will get at least one booster or more when they're going to play.
I've also seen a lot of people have been to the prize wall. When you do like a side place and you do decoration stuff, you get tickets, and you can grab the new puzzles. You can grab
and then villainous games.
Oh, the villainous
maybe
game.
decks or anything. You have a lot of LORCANA products and Ravenberg products.
Of course, it's the first come, first serve. With tickets,
the puzzles are out already. But I guess we can maybe get some more for tomorrow. Because it's for tomorrow it's going to be easier for people to do side events. Today it's harder because they're all playing the main event.
It's just if you have time over, because some people are just really fast when they're playing. So
No, just a show match between Kava and Mojang.
It was great.
Well, it's just Joe checking in on us, so we don't destroy his stream.
Don't embarrass me, he said. So sorry beforehand, I guess.
Beforehand, let's see if we're gonna be ready soon.
Looks like they have someone, but they're gonna walk over here and tell us their names later on, so we can exchange it. I see the numbers are already put down to 0, so we can just keep going.
We're playing best out of 3 for new joiners, so we will definitely have a winner after this game, hopefully at least, if it don't take too long. If we have like a ruby sapphire mirror or something, that can always be an issue.
Can take forever.
It can, because there's so much sequencing and stuff, so it can take long time if you're gonna do your turn. Because you want to grab a lot of actions from your deck all the time, use it on your shark.
There's a
gain lower.
There are a bunch of combos to just work with together, so I've seen people take minutes, just next card. So
and it's always fun to see when you play Pirate's Life.
I mean,
Pirate's Life.
It's fun.
Grab it with shark.
It's fun to see, but not fun to experience. I mean,
sure. You know you're cooked.
It's soul crushing. All right.
Yep, the round is actually starting now. So we are just waiting for players on the streaming table. As always, it takes a little bit more time to get the people set up.
They seem to...
I see 2 people going to the players' table. They're on their way in.
Right, great.
And the fun thing with LORCANA that we have so diversity of people from everywhere. We have like 20 countries. People are flying all over from the world. One of the games earlier today, we had one guy from Texas coming here. So it was really fun to see him travel all this way for this first big tournament as well.
That's huge.
That's huge.
That's huge. Coming to little old Sweden.
And like I said, it was always really fun to see that it's so much diverse. Just a lot of both female and male players. A lot of other card games, it's just man-dominated. But here, it's like everyone is welcome. We have youngsters, we have women, we have men, we have everything. So we're really happy about it.
Oh, they're so ready.
They're pointing at the camera.
They're so ready. So hopefully we get the name soon.
And I see that the guy on the left is from Denmark. If I can see the flag correctly on his arm.
We have a Dane. Really cool.
And we have some nice tattoos.
We're not showing that screen right now because we're gonna change the names on the players when we get them. I think Joe is running over right now, and then they just
we haven't started with that.
Throwing the dice about who's gonna.
Jacob
Jacob and Jacob.
Milka. Wait.
Milka. Yeah.
Jacob.
I think it's Milka. Finnish.
Let's see.
Milka or Milka?
Milka.
Milka.
Yeah. Maybe Finnish.
Yeah, she is Finnish.
Okay.
And she's actually
this
in
Milka.
our chat. She's one of my coaching students.
Oh, great.
Cooking streams.
Students.
Coaching, not cooking. All right.
Okay, coaching. Yeah. So let's see if you taught her well.
Yeah, we can transition now.
Now we will transition to
Great.
players.
So we're saying welcome to Jacob and Milka.
And I think actually we have a Nordic battle here. We have Milka from Finland and Jakob from Norway. So he's gonna battle it out here.
Right, I saw them throw the dice just beforehand. Unfortunately, Joe came and disrupted, so I couldn't see who won, but we will soon notice after they just do the little swings of the cards there. Great, with the decks, they cut the decks.
Yeah, always need to cut the deck, you never know.
Yeah.
That's a good fist dump.
I like it. There's a good spirit between the players, and also, come on, yes, cutting the deck that should be standard. I think it's been more and more standard. So it's just a bit of respect between players. So it's so much harder if someone, by some reason, would cheat. So it's really good thing to do.
Yeah.
Right. We see about.
Yeah, we have the green blue there.
Yeah, green blue.
Sapphire emerald.
Jacob's side.
Did you see what Milka was playing?
No, I did not.
We'll see soon. Soon enough.
Soon enough.
You're gonna see Jakob have that Clarabelle on hand, so perhaps you're gonna see a shift.
Yep. We like that. Right. So,
but Clarabelle is not that not as good if you don't start, because that's a problem if the opponent start. He's gonna have less cards in the hand.
Oh yeah. Sure, that's absolutely true. But on the other hand, when you get deeper into the game, it won't matter.
Sure.
If you get out the big Clarabelle, you're set, no matter which position you're in.
Yeah.
Right. I have still not have seen. She's been sneaking with her cards.
Yeah. Some good shuffling over here.
Good. That's good.
And I'm also interested to see who's gonna start here.
There. Come on. Yes.
What color is there?
Oh,
green
and
purple.
Purple, yeah.
So
go
emerald.
Oh, go Tamago and Chris Murph for two of my favorite cards. I love them. Oh.
And we have a Rattigan into the inkwell for Jakob here, playing that popsicle and banishing the popsicle with the bell. What a start for Jakob here.
A good start. Ooh, Cursed Murph. Oh, she inks a goat and kicks out Flynn. Oh, she has both that combination. You don't want to hurt her in a challenge right now because you just be throwing out your cards.
Yeah. And both the cards that Milka has been played out now, if you challenge them, you need to discard a card.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if he wants to do that right now, but he draws some extra card, and now we're also ramping a bit.
Into the Asteroid Sea.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Clarabelle.
Out with the Clarabelle. Will we see a pass or attack? Attack. Okay, so he needs to discard a card.
And he discards.
We'll see.
A popsicle. All right. Totally worth it. I mean, if you let those merfolk grow, it's just every turn is 2 lore, which is a huge thing in the long run.
Yeah, you can't keep it how.
No, you can't be there. Oh, she put out the White Rose, which gives her 1 lore just as it enters play, and also it's a 3/3, right?
Yeah, it's a 3/3 quest for 1. Yeah.
Really good start.
And gets 2 lore also from.
I mean, if you don't have a goat, that's pretty much a second goat. I love it. Of course, it doesn't give you a lore when you leave play, but still, it's great.
It's gonna be interesting to see if Jakob gonna take out the Flynn here with Bell as well, or if he's gonna leave it or try to take it out in some other way, because discarding 2 cards this early on, that's a bit hard.
Yeah, it hurts, but at least you got away with 1 of them. It's Kira?
Yeah, he plays out the Kira and then sings Heffalo. And that makes Flynn, he can't quest next turn.
Oh, great choice. Really good choice.
Yeah, that was a great turn for Jacob there.
Of course, he doesn't quest with Clarabelle because maybe he got another Clarabelle coming soon. So
he played it that turn, I think.
Oh, sorry.
Or something. Maybe not. It might be the
She
first
has
one.
another curse on her hand. Of course, you can't ink it, but
Genie is a great fourth play for the fourth round.
Really good. Yes, getting that extra card, and also evasive, which we love it. We love to hate it.
And now
there it is. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Of course.
It's gonna trade with the Bell and the Rose, and quest with Kida. He's checking for 2 cards, taking one to your hand and one on top. And then we quest also with Clarabelle to gain 2 lore there. And we'll draw, I think 2, right? Not 3.
3 cards.
Wow.
Oh, the Clarabelle, big Clarabelle has the amazing ability that at the end of your turn, you get to keep, you draw cards until you have the same amount of cards in your hand as your opponent. So it's a really good card to get out, so you can just keep on playing cards.
Yeah.
So Milka really need to be aggro to get away with Clarabelle, which is hard to do because she doesn't have enough strong characters out right now.
Now, that's one of the problems with Amethyst and Emerald. Maybe you don't have too much strong characters in the beginning, so it's hard to take out big threats, at least with the characters. She may have like a You're Welcome or something that can help out with Clarabelle. Jakob will still draw 2 cards, but it's a possibility just to pick her out.
Yeah. So she's thinking about next move here.
Yeah, what will we see? Maybe a crab can come out and play. It's still too little
for 3
power, but
it's a crab.
It's a crab, so you take out the Kida.
Takes out the Kida, yeah.
So the Kida helped out before. I thought it was like just drawing a card, but instead it was one into the inkwell. So it was a good possibility for Jacob there to increase his inkwell.
Yeah. Oh, a small Pegasus.
Yeah, they should play it out, yeah. So if you have that Pegasus out and if you shift into the big Pegasus, that gives evasive to all your characters. So it's basically a free round of questing if your opponent doesn't use evasives. And I'm guessing Jacob doesn't have too much against evasive, and that's one of the problems with it. So he plays out John Silver here, and it gives reckless to one of his characters.
Oh, so Genie has to attack.
Yeah.
Smart move. No, yeah.
Yeah, he attacked the, what is it? Flynn with the Clarabelle, so he had to discard a card.
Ah, that's what it did, right.
And Silver gave Genie a reckless.
Okay.
So what he could do here, I mean it's 2-1, but he needs to take out that Clarabelle. Maybe he can use the crab first to give 3 damage to Clarabelle, and then give some extra power to that Genie, and then just clear out Clarabelle.
Yeah, I really need to boost it up a little bit, but still, she can't clear the board with that one almost. So.
Yeah, 3 damage into Clarabelle. She gives 3 to the Pegasus, actually. Okay. In that case, she can just... Wow!
Oh, I love it! I love it so much! That's why I freaking love Go Tamago. You play it for 2, and if you pay 2 more lore when you enter play, you can just take the damage of some other characters as lore, so you can get an extra combat. My goodness, that is awesome.
I'm not sure why she didn't keep the Genie there. She actually gave 3 power to the Pegasus, and if she killed with the Pegasus first, then Genie didn't have to go on attacking spree there.
Huh.
So... But
was that a misplay, or maybe she has a plan?
No, she has a plan. Maybe she have also like the shift target or something.
Yeah, she has the big Pegasus going. Also
Could be,
Basil.
or hoping to draw it.
My goodness, Basil, such a good card.
Yeah, that's a mean card to meet. also giving when he quest, it's something about discarding, right? I think so. And that up to hand as well. So Pegasus up to hand. So she can't shift it the next round. At least if you don't pay both.
Yeah, you can double pay it.
But then you can't use it right away, so it's not that good.
No, that's true.
So it's just double checking the card. It's always good to do that sometimes.
Yeah. You're always free to look at both the discard of your opponent and the cards at any time. So that's something to think about.
Yeah. And we see another genie, and I saw Milka draw Ursula. We always see the Ursula being played as well. No, it's gonna be in the ink instead.
Oh.
Paying out both small Diablo and Pegasus.
Ooh, all right, cool. And she now has no more cards in her hand for a moment, but
she took 2 damage into silver there.
And then quests for 2 with cursed.
Yep. So 14-4 in lore, but now Milka doesn't have any cards in her hand. But if Diablo will die or will be banished, she will draw a card from that at least. And if Jakob is questing another one. Lifting up the genie, okay, it's gonna slow her down, but she's gonna. Okay. In that case, there was a smart play. If you see it, he played out a Basil, made her pick up the genie, and then immediately quest with the other Basil to make her discard a card.
That's so smart. Really good play, man.
Because I was just wondering why he played it first, because this was a possibility for Milka to draw a card. But
Really
now we
good play.
have Rourke out, and he can be really hard to deal with. Because if one of your characters are banished on the opponent's turn, then we will lose a lord. And he also gave Reckless to something when he gets in, I think.
All right.
So he needs to take out the Diablo now, and when he does, she will get a lord. I think the big problem for Jacob here is how to deal with that evasive threat Milka has out right now.
I mean, it's not over until it's over, but it's looking good for Milka right now. Let's see what he does.
Actually, you're welcome.
Hold the gudo.
Yeah. So shuffling in Rogue to the deck, and then she can draw 2 cards. Sure, she can draw 2 cards, but she loses some tempo. Yeah. And also the problem is that you don't have any strong characters on board now.
Yeah, and also, well, she has 1 evasive and 1 just quick little bird. So,
but the bird is always good to have because you can always change to get another card when it will be banished. And it's a Lady Tremaine as well who gets in.
We love to see it.
Taking up an action from your discard. It's a
Heffalumps. Yeah, Heffalumps and Woozles.
I'm wondering if he's gonna quest here, or I mean, it really needs to start taking out some threats.
Yeah, well, if he has started questing this, he can just win a few rounds if Mika doesn't really hold up, because right now she only has 2 characters.
That was actually kind of dangerous. Depending on her cards now, she can get like a go-go or something. A Pegasus.
Yeah.
Getting, always when you play against Emerald and Amethyst, one of the issues is when you get to 16, 17, it's always dangerous to meet them, because if you have a goat, if you have a go-go, something to end the game really quick, so that is always a little bit scary.
It's really scary because she can just, he doesn't need to quest, she can just jump in and pay for that extra ability.
Yeah, and the crab gives 3 power there to the Pegasus, and Pegasus takes out one of the Basils. I think that was a must at this point. And she quests for 1 with the Diablo. And there is some kind of trouble here from Jakob. I'm guessing he's talking about maybe some kind of...
the judge is telling him what?
Yeah, it was an issue. So
all right, so they solved it. Right. All right, so let's see what he has in store.
Yeah, so Milka has a game on board here.
Is it Muses? No?
It was the Muses he draw, and he has a T-Pro, so he can't cut it, so he's gonna lose it.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're gonna go to game 2.
Well done to Milka.
Milka, yeah.
All right, so we end at 1-0. Well done. That was a good game.
That was a good game.
I really thought that Jakob could turn it around by halfway into that game. It looked, even though Milka was always in the lead, it really looked like he could turn it around.
Yeah,
so.
but the problematic when you always meet Amethyst and Emerald, it's so scary to get them up on 16, 17 lore because it can go so fast.
Yeah.
You have so many cards like the White Rose, the Goat, and also like the Go-Go. So it can turn so fast when you're onto that kind of lore.
Go, Tama, go.
Yeah, so
good.
We will. They are just shuffling their decks now, so we will start the game 2 soon. This is a best out of 3 format, so if Jakob takes the next one, we will go to game 3.
Yeah.
But because that Milka won this and Jakob lost, Jakob can choose to either start or not. But I'm guessing he's gonna start because that's a good advantage.
That's usually what you do.
Yeah. So I need to
reset
make it 0-0.
counter.
Yeah,
great. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. So after this game, we're gonna go to round 6, and I think you're gonna stay again and cast one more game.
Yeah, exciting.
Exciting.
Yeah, I think if the schedule is right, if you don't change it around, it's going to be Mr. Curly Joe.
Yep. And we also know that Moyen has dropped from the tournament, so I'm guessing he can maybe join us as well.
Yeah, he could. It could be fun. He's great. Great player and commentator. All right, so...
For sure.
Okay, let's see the starting hands here.
Oh, it's a hard mulligan here from Jakob. I think it's 6 cards.
6 cards? Oof.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's got maybe one good... it was got a sail that he kept. You want to play sails on the second turn, so...
yeah, you want that ramp.
So I'm just wondering now if he got the 1-drop. That could be crucial for this deck if you want to win this.
I did not see Mika's hand at all. Just focus on that Asteroid C, and also just the 6 mulligan. Yeah, that's strong.
What do you think of these play mats? What is your favorite?
Dude, this is. I really love the Hades one. It looks amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that too. I really like it.
Well, one of my favorite show was I don't know. Is it Rescue Rangers in the English?
Yeah, Rescue Rangers. Yeah.
Räddningspatrullen in our language. Yeah, one of our favorite shows growing up.
Yeah,
so I really love that mat. I haven't got it yet, but I have so many mats at home. I don't know what to use with every round.
But it's fun to have, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Rescue Rangers.
Yeah.
They're great. Good zero.
Go zero.
On the other hand, I mean, Hades, one of the best villains. Freaking love him.
We actually have a problem here. Jakob didn't have a 1-drop, so it wasn't a good start for Jakob. He inked that bell and he just passed over.
There's the Pegasus.
Pegasus from Milka.
Always good to get out first or early, just because you know Jakob doesn't have that many evasive characters. You can just keep on Lauren.
Yeah. And we have Jakob
Visions of the future.
Using the sail there to get one more. So I have 3 in ink now. So a little bit of ramping. No characters yet on the table. But in the next turn, he can play something for 4. Will we see maybe a Grammatala? I'm not sure what he plays here. Or perhaps a Muses. We have a Muses in hand, so I'm thinking maybe a Muses is going to be right.
There.
You're welcome is going to be lost, or maybe the Heffalump. But I'm guessing he's going to take the welcome, perhaps.
Yeah, this is more about control, right?
Yeah, well, the welcome you can take away character.
Also takes the Heffalump.
Yeah. I understand that choice as well, because that gives one of her characters count quest on the next turn. So, and it's cheaper to play. questing one with that Pegasus and just
of course.
throwing over the turn.
So let's see what he got in store for us.
Actually inking your welcome here and playing Kida. So, like we said, in the last game, Kida has ward, and she also has the possibility to help Jakob ramp a little bit. I think when she quest, or not quest, I think maybe she has an ability. If you tap, you can look at 2 cards and use one of them into your ink and one back into to the deck.
Oh, okay.
We'll see if that is the correct here, or paying 4 to play the muses.
Oh, there they are. Luckily, they didn't play
and
that.
Singing actually, how far ago?
Really good that they played. He played that after Kit came out, so he didn't kick it, lose the tempo with it.
And how far ago is a great card. You can sing it for 4 and you use one of them into your ink and one into your hand. And the ability of the muse is triggered when he sung the how far ago. So you can choose one of Milka's characters to be thrown up to your hand.
Oh, that's good.
That's the ability of the muses. The power.
The power of the muses.
So we're gonna lose that now when we're gonna play Fable in a couple of weeks here. One of the cards that's gonna be missed. Or maybe not
it's
from
good.
everyone.
Yeah, but it's still, as I said, there's a lot of good cards that disappear, but we need to get a little bit more variety because a lot of people playing with a lot of same cards. So it's just more fun to get more different, a little bit of variety in the decks.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
But the muses, they will be missed.
Maybe they come back sometime.
Yeah. Oh, that's the genie.
Yep. Drawing a card, questing with the Pegasus.
Right.
I'm not questing with Ursula, but perhaps she also have the big Ursula, so it's possibility for a shift target.
Of course. It's a risk.
And it was also a bad trade if you're gonna quest. Kida can take it out and still be on the table.
Yeah. Oh, he hard pays for Clarabelle.
Yeah, no shift target there.
So there it is.
And you use Kida to ink, and one on the top and one into your inkwell. We will see also no songs.
How many cards does she have in the hand? He just grabbed.
She has 5, so I think it was 4.
Ooh, he got to grab 3 or 4 cards.
Clarabelle is crazy good.
It's such a good card. I love it.
And Clarabelle is from set 5, I think, and that means that she still will be in the meta in the next upcoming standard.
Yeah, we don't know how long if they're gonna keep doing this rollout of cards, rotation of cards.
Well, but set 1 to 4 will rotate out now, and next time it will be 5 to 8.
Yeah.
But as for the moment, when set 1 to 4 is gone, still Clarabelle will be left. Questing out with 4.
4, great. Having 2 of those characters with evasive, she can just keep on questing.
2 for Snake.
She bounces up, of
2 for
course,
Ursula.
and plays it. That's a really good play. Usage of Madame.
Under the Sea.
Yes,
she hit the Under the Sea.
Such a good find. You removed.
We have a Jon Silver, a Basil, a Clarabelle, and that Bend to My Will. Problem here now for Milka is that she saw that, and we know that Jakob has enough to play it. So either he can play out his hand and try to draw more cards, or he can play Bend to My Will and make Milka discard her whole hand.
Also the Ursula effect, usually when you start playing with her, you think it's just to remove a song card, which it absolutely is, but it's also the information of knowing your opponent's hand. So she has a lot of information right now, and so this is some hard decisions. Of course, it's Jacob's turn first.
Yeah, play another
muse. Ay.
For sure, we will see a song soon. Clarabelle. Will we see a song as well? Now, the interesting part here is if he's gonna sing something, he can pick up 2 characters to her hand, and when he changes over, Clarabelle will draw a lot.
Oh.
Questing with the Clarabelle. So that's 2.
2, yeah.
Only passing over.
All right, so no songs. Maybe next turn.
And they both have 3 cards in their hands.
So no new cards.
You know, now Milka can actually quest for 7, going up to 14.
It's almost there.
Also interesting to see if Milka is going to have like the big Pegasus, because then it's going to make everyone have evasive. And Jakob
completely defending all of our characters over 1 turn. So that would be
in that
crazy.
case, Jakob must try to find Under the Sea, or perhaps some kind of song to just sing up some characters to her hand. Ooh, that's the shift.
Shifts in the big. Oh, that means Jakob can't do any songs next turn.
He can't play songs because he can't exert characters to sing songs.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I can play songs but not exert them. Sorry.
But he quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah.
9.
That's a lot.
Crazy.
Oh,
Jakob have to do some crazy moves now.
Well, we still have a lot of ink, so we can hardcast Under the Sea if he wants. Problematic is that the Genie, Pegasus, and Cursed Merfolk has enough less energy, so they will be hit by Under the Sea, but not the other characters.
Vassal.
Oh, actually picking up Ursula. That was good.
That's good. Good move.
But still, those evasive threats are impossible to beat.
It's really hard to come back from here, but you need to remove both Cursed and Madame Nin. You can't leave any one alive right now. At least
you can pick up her whole board actually.
Wow.
Mother knows best, picks up one of her characters to hand, and with both muses you can pick up both the other ones.
Oh, what? She kicks up the whole hand.
Yeah. If he wants to. So he trigger both, yeah. So she picked up her whole hand.
Wow, great
And
move.
the cool thing about this, like I said maybe before, that she had a lot of cards in her hand now, and that means that Jakob should probably draw a lot of cards here.
Oh my goodness.
Depending on how many cards he has left.
Good move.
So he has a whole board now. Didn't he draw something, or did he forget? I don't think he has as much.
Wait, did he forget?
Perhaps.
He didn't grab the cards.
I'm not sure why.
Wait, for Clarabelle. He forgot about Clarabelle effect. No.
That was a big mistake.
Jakob, no.
There was.
Oh, that hurts to see. It was such a great move.
Yeah, because the cool part. Oh, Milka had 3 genies on hand. So using Milka's ability to get 1 more ink, but I exerted one.
Right, it'd be hard to do a complete turnaround again and kicking up all the characters. But let's see what he does. Can he do it? Jakob, come on.
It will be an Under the Sea that will be required.
Asteroid Sea?
Trying to draw something. Yeah, he can't do anything about it.
Is it over?
I think Specky's ability to coach Milka may have helped here.
Yeah. My goodness.
It's easy to forget the triggers.
Yeah.
It's not the first time that happened, and it will probably not the last.
I have done myself, embarrassingly enough. It's always the pressure when you just want to do good. Yeah, you did a really good move, and just forget the last part. There was a lot of things going on there, so it's easy to forget. There's so many things going on.
A Jan Silver making one of the characters not possible to quest.
Oh, so he survives 1 more round.
Yeah, but depending on Milka's hand, because she might throw a goat or something.
Wait, is he gonna remember the cards this time? Oh, she already removed everything, so she only has 2 now. So
I think maybe she has 3 cards.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, she has 3, and he doesn't take the trigger. He has 2.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's easy to forget.
Yeah,
and
is.
Also, of course, can be a little bit stressed.
Yeah. Oh,
and the rose, there it is.
Well done. Well done. That's a win
Great
for
work.
Milka. Very good game. My goodness. Oh.
Yeah, great job from both
Yeah,
contestants.
of course. Oh, that was an exciting game. I really thought Jacob would come back with that, the energy he was gaining, and the lore he was taking, and just removing Milka's whole table.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was cool. That was a cool move. Unfortunately, he forgot about Clarabelle. It could be a big difference at that moment. It was a big difference.
It's easy. So let's see if maybe they will come for a quick interview. We can ask them a little bit about the game and what they think. It's also going to be interesting to hear how they have progressed during the tournament.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they have played if they win a lot or not. Hopefully both of them still have a chance to top 32, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many matches you can lose if you want to come into the top 32. Perhaps it's only like 2, perhaps maybe 3, but you can't lose more than 3 games because I think then you don't have any possibility to get into the top 32. Yeah, so we will shortly get them in for an interview here. And then we'll see if maybe we can do a show match or something because I think it's a lot of more time on the timer.
I think we're good on time. I think it should be more than 20 minutes left. They were really quick, so
something like that. Do we have an elephant here? Okay, they have opened some other packs as well.
Yeah, they've been doing opening packs all day, so.
Ooh, a foiled elephant.
There we go.
What? 3 elephants? What is this? This like a deck or something?
No, someone's just been having fun.
Someone is having fun for sure. So maybe that's gonna be the new bounce. Hey, never come up first. You want to come? You want to come first?
Yeah, sorry.
We can one at a time so you can start.
Welcome. And also, congratulations. Well played. A really exciting game to watch. I gotta say, I'm also a favor of Sapphire. No, Amethyst. Sorry. Not a fan of Sapphire. Sapphire, absolutely not a fan of that. Amethyst and Emerald. So really cool to see one of the cards I see in my own decks, and the synergy they used all the characters for. Just to get that bounce into the games a few more times before it get out of rotation. So really fun to see.
Yeah.
How did it feel?
It was nervous, but it went really so.
Yeah, I heard something that you also got a little bit of coaching from Spessy.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, maybe that helped. It was great play, and I was really afraid when you got everything bounced up on the hand of game 2. But he didn't have anything to answer when you played out everything again. I think he missed a couple of Clarabelle triggers, and that maybe had done the game as well.
Yeah, when he bounced everything, he didn't pick up any cards afterwards. It was such I was screaming because I've done it myself so many times, but it's such a great move because you saw, he turned this around. This is his chance. But of course he couldn't, unfortunately for him. But.
So how many wins do you have now?
3.
3? Okay, so I guess that's still a possibility to make it into the top 32.
Yeah, if I win all of the games.
Why not? You can do it.
Yeah.
Just try and keep the Nordic strong. I like it.
It's been all different decks, so I like that.
Yeah.
You met all kind of different decks? Okay, that's a lot of fun. Not just only like Steel Song or...
yeah.
So what are you hoping for to meet in the next round?
Not Amethyst Steel.
Not Amethyst Steel?
Anything else.
Yeah, that's a hard one actually. I don't like to meet that as well. So, do you have something more you want to say or... Not really?
I don't know.
No, okay.
Then I just say good luck on the rest of the tournament, and I hope to see you in the top.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Root for you. Thank you.
Hey guys.
Welcome, Jacob.
Thank you.
From Denmark?
From Denmark.
Yeah. Well played.
Not really.
Yeah, still.
Not really.
You know.
How did you feel?
Oh my god. Nervous.
Nervous?
No,
Yeah, it's just some cameras. It's no problem. It's a lot, maybe 1,000 people watching. It's no problem.
Did you see my play?
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you think? Maybe you missed a Clarabelle trigger or something.
Yeah.
Dude, when you flip the table, just move everything. I was screaming. I was like, this play is awesome. What a good play. And you forgot the trigger afterwards. I was like, no!
I thought it in my
my head. I had the cards in my head, and I just
it's the nerves. It's nerves. I don't exactly.
But you also did so many triggers at the time, so it's easy to forget the last one.
100%.
In the first game, I scooped early.
Yeah.
That was so stupid. I still had the John Silver to give reckless.
Oh,
so she had to top deck or have some low.
Yeah.
I just scooped.
But it's a hard matchup because those evasive threats. But you used it right because of the reckless and stuff. But it's kind of hard to meet.
But I got the setup with double muses, and from there on I should take it home. Basically, that's what I tested.
How have the game gone for you today? Have you 2 wins or 3 wins?
Yeah, 2 wins, 3 losses.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So maybe still in it, or
I'm trying my best.
Yeah. Who knows?
I don't think I'll come in.
Just win all the rest. It's no problem.
True. I will play better than this.
Yeah.
Sure. That's for sure.
But if you're looking forward to we have Fable coming out yesterday, do you have any favorite card from that set?
Actually, I've just been focusing on this set.
I like it.
I haven't really looked at it.
Okay.
I just bought some product, opened some stuff.
Oh, great.
I saw them. I haven't really looked deeply into it.
Okay.
But I'm going to Stockholm.
Oh, really?
Oh.
I'm glad to hear it. Me and Daniel are going to cast that as well.
We are going to make sure that you're on camera again.
I'm good.
Game 1, we're going to take DKP and you can meet him in the first game.
Thank you.
I gotta tell, I met him yesterday in a pack. We did a draft yesterday, meeting DKP. He was ruthless. He did not care. He was like, all right, too bad. They're like, all right, cool. Nice. But we can make it happen. We'll make it happen.
I'll decline.
We're looking forward to see you play more.
You too. I'm looking forward to see you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. But if you don't want to say anything anymore, we're going to wish you good luck and thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you. Great.
Okay, so we are done with the round 5, but we are still waiting for some players. I'm not sure how many minutes there are left. I'm gonna see if Joe is around, if someone wants to maybe do a show match or something.
Yeah, we talked about doing maybe a pack rush if we have more of them. It will be fun. Or we will do a Fable. Yes, because we have. I think it would be like 20 minutes or something, maybe at least 15, so we should be able to have time.
Go and grab a check.
Yeah, that's fine. I can reset the things here, so sorry. All right, so let's just jump in there. We have the scoreboard. Yeah. So it's been really nice to see all the players. People are being so nice and courteous to each other. I don't know, just going to the stream table, you always get super nervous, and of course you make those mistakes. I know it myself, been doing it so many times. Maybe I say the wrong color of the cards. You know, it's what happens. It's fine. But it was a great game. I really enjoyed that. I was that just reset it. That's cool. All right. So we're gonna do a show match, hopefully, and see what happens.
We will have Kava and Kim doing some pack rush for us soon. I think they will soon join the table, hopefully.
All right.
Kim is checking for Kava, so that's the problem.
I'm just guessing here where they're sitting, but it's all right. It's all right.
Yeah. We will see if she can grab someone else.
All right. That's cool. Did you see how much time I have left?
Okay, wait. I want to pick that.
You had one thing to ask. Just kidding. I'm so excited. So many cool cards. Yesterday, people opening up epic cards and enchanted cards. And there was this one guy who came out. He didn't draw it yesterday, but he had found both the new iconic cards and just had to brag about it from everyone. And with the rights to do so. How much time?
14 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
So, we will have a quick maybe pack rush here.
Yeah.
And then I see Kava and Kim going to the table, just talking to someone first, so soon they will sit down, I guess.
All right. I just talked about the guy yesterday came in with Iconics.
Oh right, yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, he had both of the iconics, and apparently they opened one in the car there.
Yeah, on the way there, one from a box or something.
Oh, it's so gross.
The fun part was also that he laid them down, and then we had DKP putting up both his golden Mickeys right to it.
Yeah.
So it was like 4 of the most epic cards I've seen in my life.
That was so gross. I loved it.
Yeah, wonderful. I will never see that again, I think, but that was cool.
Yeah. It's one of those things.
Yeah, the golden Mickeys.
That's not cool. He plays with them.
If you've been with us the whole day, DKP played one of the first games.
Yeah.
And he played with them and he won with the golden Mickey. I think that's ever the first time we've seen that in a stream.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Also, when he did he inked one of them and he just left it open, which was hilarious. Hilarious.
It's hilarious.
There we go. All right, so we can just jump in to Kim and Kava, who is ready to battle.
We have Moyen here as well.
Moyen, are you joining us now?
I can.
Yeah, we're doing a pack rush.
See if it's gonna go better for Kava this time. Maybe you won last time, or I didn't know.
He won against me.
He won,
yes.
but you got better
Yeah.
cards.
It was my first loss.
First loss for
First
today.
loss.
No, my first loss ever in pack rush.
Ever? Oh, right. Never again.
Yeah, I'm done with losing for today.
So what
That's
is
great,
this
that's
start?
great.
I don't understand it. Why do you flip over the 2 first cards?
They just wanted to like reveal the foils. Like, that's nice.
The King Epic!
Let's go!
What's the other
Oh
one?
my.
The other one is Goofy.
Haha.
The new Goofy.
Yeah, the new
Move to
Goofy.
location.
Yeah, and you can move another one for free, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you get the Laurel
It's like the
Black card.
Tok Tok.
Is
You
it-
draw a card
You
if
draw a
you do.
card. Yeah. I love
It's
it.
almost like Tok Tok.
He has to.
Immediate
Of
post.
course.
That was also my chase card, but I drew it yesterday, so I'm really happy as well.
Of course. Yeah, it's a good one. I love it. It looks amazing.
Okay, so you were checking the foils. I mean, Goofy and Epic, that's kind of good.
Wait, did Kim also check the foils? No?
I don't know if she did. So if you play pack rush, do you prefer to look at the cards before you play,
No.
or you just want to play?
No, no checking.
Generally, as I heard it yesterday, I got yelled at.
When you looked at
I
the
started
cards?
looking at them like, do not look, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, because I thought that was standard, but no. Wait, did he?
I'm not sure what he's doing now, but maybe he's showing off the card.
Yeah, of course it is.
I mean,
Of course it is.
I think most people don't look at the cards, but
Yeah.
personally, I like looking at them. I think it makes the gameplay a bit more fun.
Honestly, I think it's just 2 different kind of playing. If you play it
Yeah.
when you see it, you know kind of a little bit what you're looking for. If you just go blind, I mean, what do you?
Yeah, it's like it's
Yeah.
very casual then.
Yeah,
But like
yeah.
it's supposed to be casual, and that's fine.
Dude, it's just for fun, so who cares? Oh, yeah,
Another
sleeve
sleeve for
it. Yeah, I think it's one sleeve.
I wonder where it is.
I don't know.
No, he doesn't shuffle it in.
Oh no. What?
What is that? Oh, right.
Bro.
We're good.
Yeah.
Did I see a max in Kim's hand there?
Oh.
Is it a max?
Is it a max?
I often find it difficult.
Wait, is it?
when you
think
have like
so.
bad inkables in your opening hand,
Yeah.
and you're like,
Oh,
how
yeah.
many of them do I keep just to have ink and not draw them later?
Yeah, true.
My
Is that the
goodness.
max?
Yeah.
I think so. Or
Is it?
the legendary max
Yeah,
foil?
I think it is. Wait, is it? Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not sure why she's playing with 7 cards, but maybe they're playing something
Yes,
else.
when I was playing with 3, he was like, are you sure we only draw 5? And I said, yes, you
Yeah,
don't draw 7.
yeah.
But he kept wanting to draw 7, so I guess now you got it.
Oh, he discards.
6.
Yeah. Keep on looking on the cards. I get it. But they play with 7, huh?
Also, what do you do if you deck out?
In this game, isn't it like you just shuffle in the discard?
I think you do.
Like,
Yeah, I think that's standard.
But Curdy Cards doesn't like that rule.
He don't like it?
He always says, no, if you deck out, you lose.
Okay. But he had different kind of rules.
I mean, that works
Everyone
also.
plays Packwash differently.
Yeah, at least if he says that's a rule before he starts playing, and not by the end. He's like, you lose. Too bad.
Sometimes like this, sometimes he says it in the end.
He has a tendency to just make up rules as you
Yeah,
go.
no, I don't like this rule.
No.
Let's change it in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
Yesterday
He's
we were
a
doing
nice
the
guy.
draft, and then in the middle of game 1, he says, "Oh, why don't we play best of 1 instead of best of 3?"
Yeah. He just made it such a bad deck. He was like, nah, I want to do another one. He spent so much time making that draft. He's like, nah, let's do another one. I'm gonna bet a better card, please. Yeah.
He looked around. He was like, "Oh no, everyone's deck's better than mine."
Yeah. I was so close to winning in yesterday, and he was such a sour mood. That's why he, in the middle of the game, is like, yes, one. And then he won. And he's like, I don't know, maybe 3.
So we have already seen them playing each one of aerials, and then we see the Minnie Mouse, the new one from Fable.
Yeah, it's the same one that's iconic, right?
Yep.
Yeah. The iconic
Quest for 2 and something about banishing a character. Do you know? Or?
No.
I'm not quite sure.
Not really sure now. Kawa plays the...
Too focused on the game, on the last set.
Hey, offsetting the play draw disparity.
That's what it is.
Great turn 4 play. Turn 3 it never works. But
and Kava is actually double checking the mini as well, so it's not too hard to remember all the new cards.
Yeah, well, they technically haven't come out yet, so...
yesterday...
It's pre-release, right?
Pre-release, yeah.
So,
sure.
Technically.
So we don't have to feel too bad.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You don't need to be embarrassed. It is so tantalizing to look at these cards that's just by the screen, because people have been opening it all day. I don't know what they found, what cool stuff going on. Oh, the queen, she's out. She's out for blood.
Out for blood.
Any form of card advantage is huge in this format.
Yeah.
And you can gain some lore each turn with the evasive area.
Yeah, that's what I mean. When you get evasive, you can just keep on taking that lore. Of course, just playing aggressive, you never know what you get in this because everything is just completely random. So, but there's a Raya there, so it's really good. Oh, the
Steamboat Mickey.
There he is. Old school and awesome.
We have it on the back as well. You can't see it right now, but we have it.
Behind Kree is also a steamboat.
Oh yeah, the same one.
Cool.
There it is.
Good eyes. Yeah, it's a great art, but not the best card.
No. At least it's something. Ink's Ariel.
Oh, that's
plays for 6. What should play?
Last card in hand.
Ooh.
It's a good Max.
Max Goof. Oh, I like that artwork. That's a cool artwork for a legendary card. Really cool. They really stepped up the game with the artwork in this set. I really like, especially, of course, the special cards. But overall, it's really cool. Oh.
Second star. Is it that? No. Not giving evasive to something. Evasive to everything, or is it plus? Or I don't remember.
But also, no matter what the song does, the aerial also says when you play a song, you give something evasive until start of your next turn.
Oh, okay.
And this can fly or something.
Oh, maybe it's that.
Oh, that's good.
Giving something evasive as well.
Oh.
The hard part of commentating on a pack rush is that you use cards that we don't use to.
Yeah, it's so many random cards you never heard of. So,
Hello,
but still.
My name is not Yo, it's Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Yo, Yoli Yards.
Yo.
Hello, Curly.
Curly cards? What are you doing here?
You're welcome.
Just played the Max Goof.
You guys are good?
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
You want to take a break? Yeah, I've been here a long time. Thank you. Hello guys, it's your boy Curly Cards here, coming at you with a brand new video.
Oh, there it is.
I have a lovely... I'm Yo Curly.
Yo Curly.
Yo Curly.
Yo Curly.
And here we've got an epic game of Pack Rush, the Bumbling Rooster.
yes.
He goes on a quest, the Ariel goes on a quest, and now the Hercules bodyguard
Ooh, up to
is staring
9.
the Max Goof down in the face. Does the Minnie Mouse have a target? I don't think so.
Jumping up to 9 points in the lore Can Kim counter this?
So Jan Moyen from Podkana, how is your co-host doing? The Hidden Cove!
It's doing okay.
The Max Goof is going to move to the Hidden Cove. And suddenly, it's got 5 strength. Minnie Mouse now has 3 strength.
Now as a target.
As a target, yeah. It might actually be, it might specifically say opposing character.
I don't know if it does.
I think it might. Would be surprising if it does, though.
The Hidden Cove?
No, the Minnie Mouse.
Oh, yeah.
9 law to 5 is the score on the door. It's like knocked.
Of course, at least took down another character, so Kava can't win next turn if he doesn't have something to play out, just getting that extra little lore. Otherwise, he will end up at 14 at this point. But we don't know where he has in hand. It's interesting.
Okay.
Burly Curly.
Who did that?
I don't know.
9-5 in the pack rush.
Oof.
The bumbling rooster has been left looking like a fool.
Taking most of the characters out. Taking over to Kava.
The guy from Podkana draws a card.
Oh!
I don't know what he's got, but he's very excited about it.
A card draw engine. Magic Mirror.
Oh my
Bam!
goodness.
There it
What was
is.
the flavor text of Magic Mirror?
It's look in the mirror, you're beautiful.
That's like the Thou Mist one that I read to you earlier.
It was close enough.
Hidden Cove is putting in some work though. Good way of spending that ink, which you haven't got other uses of.
Yep. And to use that card advantage that the Queen provided.
Mickey Mouse, the steamboat pilot, is going to take down Minnie. What a sad story. Nobody could have seen this coming at the start of the day.
Saddest love story of today.
Right, Kimberly, she's going to draw a card. But is it a good card? It's... She's going to draw another card with the Queen.
Good sequencing.
All right.
Now she has 2 cards. You're impressed by the sequencing? Why?
Because she took in all of the information before doing a decision that doesn't give any new information.
Okay, so she drew a card.
Smart.
But I still would like to see that card.
Oh, it's I'm stuck! Chosen character.
It doesn't say it doesn't ready.
Oh.
Louis will not be able to ready. No, the steamboat pilot.
Steamboat won't be able to ready next turn, all right.
Steamboat is going under.
And Ursa Vanessa.
Oh.
I remember this was the best reveal in Disney Lorcana history.
Ursula Vanessa?
Ursula Vanessa, yes.
Oh, because...
It was by this guy called Spessy.
Yeah.
He quit now.
Oh, yeah.
But,
I get it.
Yeah.
But Curly Cards
is a big fan of him.
Curly Burly. I get it. You know.
Now, worth noting that the Raya is stuck. That was a very loud judge call. Quite aggressive, almost.
Oh, really? Yeah.
But look, it's one of the 4 5/5 that quest for 2 that cost 5 in Disney Lorcana, the 9th set Fabled. But it's the Emerald variety. It's Virana.
Ooh,
Viriana. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Virana. Yeah.
Virana.
Yeah.
Virania.
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 I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
That's from now on, it's Virania.
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 We're going to
Such
see.
a beast.
Is this Louis, Huey, or is it Dewey? Nobody knows.
It's one of them at least.
Poor Louis.
Ooh.
Oh, Louis questing.
Is
That's
that
only game
with
to
it?
15 lore.
And now it's story on board.
Oh.
If Kim does not answer 2 of the Podkana guys, then it's out. But the magic mirror has
Goodbye,
been
magic
foiled.
mirror.
Benja looked in the mirror and it shattered to pieces.
He can really feel that. He really feel that
The
damage.
Podkana guy still has story on board. He's questing for a total of 5. That would get him to 17. So Kimberly here has to remove both exerted characters to stay in this game.
Preferably in a way where none of her characters get banished. The Podkana guy seems a little bit unhappy.
Yep. Like usual.
For some reason.
That was a joke, I'm sorry. And now, some of you might be wondering, oh, the Queen has 5 damage counters on it. How is she still putting in work? Because she's hiding in the cove. And now the max goof!
Oh my.
And Asa Vanessa quest for 1. And is this the end of the Podkana guy's dreams? He needs something off the top. Hans would win the game because Virana's a queen.
Yes, of course.
Hans off the top.
On the...
Will he do the magic table rub? He will rub the table!
Oh.
Does Kimberly have story on board? She can quest for 6. She would be 1 away. She doesn't have story on board.
Unless she's also living the pirate's life.
Oh, I'm stuck! But who is going to be stuck? Will it be the Queen? Will it be Benja?
Oh, it's
Max
actually,
Goof.
Max Goof won't be able to stand up next turn.
Oh, bother.
Oh, bother. Oh, bother.
That's the flavor text.
Is it really?
It is, yeah.
Oh, I'm not even surprised, to be honest.
Now, what Free was really looking for was any character that threatens story on the following turn.
Yep.
Stopping 2 lore here doesn't change the clock.
Yep. The Podkana guy, you could say, is a bit stuck in this position. Is this the best comeback in Disney Lorcana Pack Crush Fabled history? Perhaps.
Oh, we quest for 2.
Quest for 2.
Looks like Kawa is stuck on 14 lore.
And Kimberly Ann likes what she sees. She's got the max goof, but it's stuck. Can they deal with the Virana? Can they play Pirate's Life to win the game? 4 ink. It's 4 dozen eggs.
Oh.
Okay. It gives resist 2 to all your
to the entire
characters.
board, right?
Ursa Valessa could have sung this, but it wouldn't have done much. The Queen is going to trade with Virana. Or is it Viriana? Nobody knows.
Viriana, we stick with Viriana.
It's going to be a quest for 3, and now Kimberly has story on board.
Would the max
so
goof
close.
If it's resist 2, the max goof could even challenge.
Can Kava
Survive.
turn this
Yeah, but it
around
was
now?
stuck.
Oh, it was stuck.
John Silver,
There it is.
the win.
That's the win.
2.
Absolutely
Well
unbelievable game. I hope they give themselves a round of applause.
Super excited.
Should we give them a round of applause?
Yeah, of course, yeah. It's the saddest applause ever, but I love it. I love it. That's great.
So how are we doing? We've got 2 rounds left of the main event today, right?
I think it's 3.
Three
Yeah,
left.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
3 rounds left of the main event today. We should have the next round up pretty soon.
Yeah.
But that was
Should
a
be
very
coming up.
fun game of Pack Crush. Did he look at his cards before opening them?
They looked
At
at
least
the
the 2 foil cards.
So-
foil cards.
I think it's better to play it that way.
We were talking last night. We played a sneaking game of Pack Crush.
In our bed.
It's true, we did. We played a sneaking game of Pack Crush in our bed last night in
Oh,
our hotel
really?
room. We did. And we decided that we wanted to look at the cards. It was
Yeah.
quite fun because often I play Pack Crush without looking, and then it's fun because you have the suspense of not knowing what you're
Yeah,
going to
of
hit.
course, yeah.
But it was actually quite nice because we like try-harding, and we knew what cards to look for. We knew what to mulligan, not what to mulligan.
We still didn't know what to play around from the opponent. We
But
didn't know their cards.
you actually, if you don't do completely random, you actually have some kind of strategy. Thinking of, I'm looking for this card, blah blah blah. So yeah, otherwise, just random, it's hard to have strategy in it.
Yeah, so we felt like it made it more interesting and made the gameplay
of
more
course.
fun. At least to us, but everyone can play
As
it
long
the
as
way
you
they
don't
want.
change the rule in the middle of it, so yeah.
Now, someone in the chat has requested, guess that flavor text.
All right.
Not really, I'm requesting it.
All
right. So, Jan is extremely good at this game.
I've never lost.
He knows his Disney lore.
Okay.
Fantastic.
You never
lore.
lost. That's really good.
I think he never won.
All right.
Yeah, that too.
Fabulously wealthy, practically untouchable.
Prince John.
Genuinely inauthentic.
Prince John?
Prince John's not in this. It's fabled.
Oh, it's a favorite card.
Oh.
You can ask me.
Fabulously.
You can ask me 3 yes or no questions.
All right.
Gaston.
No.
Gaston?
No.
Oh, I was also wrong.
Crazy.
Yes or no questions. Okay. Goofy?
No, it's Aladdin.
What? That's impossible.
All right, up next.
Fabulously. Oh, it's Prince Ali, of course. Yeah.
Okay. When you need help, his is the first face you want to see.
Winnie Pooh.
Winnie Pooh?
Yeah.
I don't think it's called Winnie Pooh.
I would totally. Captain Hook.
Okay, I'll give you a clue. It's an amber card.
Yes.
Oh.
And it's a dog.
Oh.
Lady.
Pluto.
Pluto!
Let's go.
Your prize is you get this Pluto.
No way! I love this card.
Okay,
You
next
have to
one.
guess the flavor text.
He just can't wait for new friends to arrive.
New friends.
I saw the card, so cheating.
Oh, new
He
friends.
just can't wait for new friends to arrive.
Stitch.
But I knew that card.
I don't know.
It's Pluto!
Oh. It's not a Pluto.
The friendly pooch.
Okay. I would love to help you, of course, but there's the little matter of the contract, says Ursula.
Ursula's contract.
Huh?
Ursula's contract.
No. That's not what the card's called.
So, Ursula. Anything Ursula.
It's a 2-cost item. Whenever an
Binding
opponent plays Whenever an opponent plays a song, you may draw a card.
What do you mean no?
That's not what it's
What
called.
is it called?
What?
It's called a something contract.
A binding
A signed contract.
Signed contract!
There it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, I have 2 cards. This is amazing.
Flounder, this is perfect. I can't wait to explore it.
Ariel?
Ariel said it. Ariel said it.
Ariel. Oh.
It's a location.
Oh, it's location.
Ariel's grotto.
Hidden code.
Yeah!
I don't like
Don't
this guy.
question her. Don't doubt her. And above all, don't disobey her.
Lady.
She's a baddie.
Oh, lady. No.
I don't know what that means.
The Queen.
Oh, the Queen. Yeah, you shouldn't despair.
Captain Hook. Double the powder and shorten the fuse. Mr. Smee. Shorten the powder and double the fuse.
Fire the cannons.
Fire the cannon!
There we go. There we go.
Knowledge, wisdom. There's the real power. Merlin. Knowledge.
Magic mirror.
Wisdom.
No, you're
There's the real power. Merlin.
Knowledge, wisdom, wisdom.
Dude, I never.
Gathering knowledge and wisdom.
Close, kind of.
Oh.
Gathering knowledge.
No.
Visions of the future.
Very close.
Oh.
Vision of the future. You said visions. It's not visions.
I said visions of the future.
I always say visions. I say it's vision.
Okay.
Visions.
Yeah, because the card doesn't say
Everyone
visions.
calls it. Everyone calls it visions.
Okay,
so-
all right, okay.
Everyone calls it visions, but it's very similar to a vision.
Develop your brain.
Develop your brain.
Yes!
You dropped some cards. That's okay.
It's just a flavor.
It's 2-3. I'm catching up.
Oh no, stop. But it's first.
After talking to Olaf, Anna marched into the unexpected storm to save Kristoff. After talking to Olaf, Anna marched into the unexpected storm to save Kristoff.
Is it Anna?
Yeah!
I'm so good at this.
Dude, I was just reading the Elsa card behind you. I was like, wait, is
Cruella
that
de
one?
Vil. Cruella de Vil. If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will.
Cruella de Vil.
No.
Oh.
It's a song. Cruella de Vil. I don't know if this is how it goes.
What's the difference?
Cruella de Vil.
It's a good song.
If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. Cruella de Vil. Cruella de Vil. If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. Cruella de Vil. Cruella de Vil. If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. Very playable. I drafted it last night.
Really?
Oh, then it's not playable. Your deck was so bad.
No offense, of course. But yeah.
Just objectively. Wasn't very good.
I almost beat you.
You didn't. It was not close.
You went first.
That's true. You would have beat you on the draw. What is it?
Visions of the future.
It's a song.
Yeah, it's very playable.
What does it cost?
2. First chapter and set 9. That's got it.
One jump?
Nope. Wrong color.
Does it give body?
Sudden chill! Keen gets it!
There we go.
Congratulations!
Well done. Sudden chill now
Keen
you say.
probably Googled it, let's be
Oh
honest.
no, the chat Googled again. No way.
It would be impossible to know.
Thanks for ruining the
All
fun
he's
chat.
got is his charm.
Oh.
Gaston.
3 cost, steal, 4-3 start line quest for 1.
3 cost steal.
Prince
Prince Naveen?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I saw it. So.
Yeah, me too.
I was like, Prince Naveen. Like if he said this over mistake. Yeah. What? How is it possible?
This one's very hard. Welcome to Agrabah.
Agrabah. Yes.
Especially if you do it like this. Where is the location, maybe?
One way or another, something will go wrong. I swear.
Mother knows best.
Hooray.
You showed it to the camera.
She may be young, but she's got the spirit of a
We
true
do see
leader.
it on the camera.
This is a game.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a fun
I'm
game.
5-3 up. I never lost.
Oh, you never lost. You never lost ever. Impossible. What a game. Well played.
Thank
well
you
played.
for being the game master.
Yeah.
Curly cards.
You're
That was a
very
good
welcome.
one. The next players.
How do I say
are-
you're welcome in Swedish again?
That translation of the song "You're Welcome" is really terrible. It does not translate that directly into Swedish. It does not work.
No.
But the song, for some reason, in Disney's dub version to Swedish is "Håll till godo," which is weird. But
Now-
it's fun.
This game ahead of us, guys, is a particularly exciting one because we have Michele, who you will recognise, Jan, from the Disney LORCANA World Championships.
Oh, really?
Michele on the right. Didn't he finish like second at Euros?
I don't.
I think he finished second in Euros. Michele to the right. Pretty sure he finished second.
Yeah, very, very possible.
Do you think I'm right?
Yeah.
I think he did. And to the left, we have the reigning champion of Malmo Game Week.
Oh, is he?
We have Sandor from Denmark. He is the reigning champion of this very tournament.
Not Kim.
So we've got a world's participant versus the reigning champ.
Oh, this is a good game.
So Sandor has a bit of a reputation on the left of being the best player in Denmark. At least that's what I've heard.
And Michele has the reputation of being the second best player in Europe.
Yeah, so there's a lot of potential in this game, in this match. It will be really fun to see.
Yep, as we go into the later rounds, players are getting better and better.
Yeah, of
Getting
course.
Great matches.
Do we know their win rate so far?
Not
think
sure.
they're probably
They probably
5-1.
win. Yeah, right. We love it.
Chat, can you guys back me up that that Michele finished second in Euros? Can anyone verify that for me? Colors Law says, you guys help me study for casting next week. Let's go. Hope you are, Colors Law. They're going to be casting over in Baltimore with Kim and Kawa, I believe.
That's fun.
Diablo on turn 1 for Michele.
Ooh, great start. Not a potential that one.
On the other side, Sandor is going to ink a Tipo. Mom, I think I'm still growing.
So,
Little Tipo, how
what
dare
information
he?
does it give to you when your opponent inks Tipo turn 1?
That they have sail.
Or another Tipo.
Or another Tipo.
Or another Tipo, yeah.
Ursula
Still
into
though.
the ink.
Ursula controlling
having
that.
a peek.
Oh, look at
you
that,
see
spreading
that?
out the cards.
That was
very
beautiful.
elegant.
Yeah, that was elegant. That's how you know you're up against a good player.
Oh,
when
you
they do
had to
that.
kick out the B prep, of course.
So this time we see the reason was they did have the sale, not another Tipo.
Yeah.
No shift here though, so Sandor
Ooh,
doesn't
so
get
many
punished
good
for
cards.
ramping with the sale as there's no Diablo on the board.
Yep.
At least no 3 cost.
And both players now are aware of what the other is playing. They've seen both colours, as Michele has played a Amethyst and a Emerald card, and of course the Ursula appeared into Sandor's hand. Here comes the sale. Oof. Develop your brain inked, even though there was an ink open. What do you think about that one, Jan? Inks developed rather than inking something else and playing develop?
Well, it tells me they're probably very happy with their hand already.
Yeah.
I think it's still arguable that like with basically every hand, you have a good reason to play the develop there for setting up maybe the turn after the 4-ink turn, or maybe the 6-ink turn.
There's the big Diablo.
Yeah. Discarding the sudden chill. Who knows what sudden chill's flavor text is?
Cruella de Vil!
Cruella de Vil!
Diablo is now exerted, so every time Sandor draws a card, Michele can draw as well.
It's such a good card, my goodness.
But to me, it's still already like a small win that Sandor was able to ramp onto without using the extra card and without giving Michele the extra card.
Yeah, of course, that sale when you're going second, Michele could have shifted Diablo before the sale came through, right?
Yeah, and Tala's matchup, Tala's role in this matchup is huge because as like there was an Ursula that hit the board, it didn't find a How Far I Go. How Far I Go is crucial to get to enough ink to clear the board, but usually you don't get to keep it in your hand. As soon as you have Tala on the board, you get to sing How Far I Go as soon as you draw it.
Both Prince John and another Diablo is filling out the board with more Holborg characters.
Yeah, it's
There's
a
so
really
much.
Nice wide board.
Yeah,
and you've got the Prince John and the Diablo for lots of card draw.
Both gaining cards when the opponent Sandor draws card and discards cards. So this is really good. But of course, there's Maui jumping in. We're a little bit
Also, this would have been put like you could even argue you could hold the develop your in your hand and maybe try to play it on the turn where Tala could sing stuff. I'm not quite sure what the Maui is achieving on this board, other than it does prevent some quests potentially, but spending an entire card on that is very, very risky against a discard heavy deck.
So Michele seems to be in a good position. The Diablo came through. The board's nice and wide. The Ursula hit. Here comes the crab, and Diablo takes down the Tala.
Great control by Michele.
You're playing like an Emerald deck with Prince John against Ruby Sapphire. You want to discard their hand, so also having the opportunity to draw while you're discarding that hand means that you can get into a really good position over these next couple of turns. Sandor really needs to try and equalize the board soon. Cruella de Vil.
So now Ursula coming in. Of course, no song cards on the hand of Sandor right now.
Oh, they discarded the beep.
Oh, did? Oh, sorry.
No worries.
It goes so fast. It's too fast, man.
The plays are coming in very quick succession, but without this beep, with this beep prep gone as well, it's starting to look very, very dire to stabilize the spot. You can kind of freeze the board with the shark, but only until there's the first Elsa, maybe getting rid of it, or maybe even the Bruno.
Oh, yes, he removes the shark, giving.
Oh, the Bruno.
Oh, he kicks out the shark. Wow.
And can draw for Prince John.
That is painful.
So how much do you want to quest in this situation?
If you're Michele?
Yeah.
A lot.
Just keep on doing it.
The big question is, do you quest a Prince John or not, right?
Yes, which is like, it protects an Ursula from getting challenged. You probably still value the John more than that.
With that many cards in hand, I would definitely think I agree. If you're shorter on cards, the Prince John's more valuable, but the Diablo's already been ticking along for a long time. The extra lore, probably worth it, right?
No, I still wouldn't press. I think it only protects a one lore character, and you can like easily control the rest of the game. I think that's what the most valuable approach here.
It's interesting. I think at this moment in time, I probably would have taken a quest of John. It's definitely one I would have to think long and hard about. But like at some point, how many cards do you need in hand, right?
Yeah, well, you can absolutely risk him at this point. It seems like Sandor needs to just build up, and if he keeps on attacking, I mean, you can really have like a turn just for Prince John, and for this point, he just saves him for potential of discarding instead of questing for two, which is really good at this point. He's really ahead.
It's interesting though that both Michele and Jan, who are like two great players, have a different opinion from us. Whereas I'm like, yeah, just go for it. So I guess like the play that Michele's making is like really safe. Would you say, Jan? Like it's like not a risk.
Yeah, I think it's like basically in a spot where you're so far ahead, you don't want to be taking risks necessarily. You just want to like safely close out the game from here. But Sandor, on the other hand, really needs to take a risk, which is why they ink to 7, play the mana, and say, okay, I have to slow you down, and then hope to draw into that board clear.
Yep. And it's going to be Tala, which is not a B prep or a Sisu. 1 card in hand, 1 to the bottom of the deck, and it's back on over to Michele. But Michele's got Hypnotizes galore in hand, so Sandor's probably relying on a good top deck here to have any chance in this one.
Even if Michele can't quest out here, every turn, basically he's gaining more advantage. The Diablo's drawing at least 1 extra, maybe the John's drawing some extra cards.
Hypnotize. The Sisu was found!
Oh, wow!
So Sisu must have been found by the Tala.
Crazy.
That is unfortunate.
That hand, my goodness, so many cards, so many choices at this point.
And that is a good grip. That's impressive. If I had that many cards in hand, I wouldn't be able to hold it up so elegantly either.
Ooh.
Genie comes through.
Yes, add more cards.
Diablo's going to quest. At this point, Yanni, you questing with Prince John.
It should.
I think yes, because basically now you're approaching the type of turn
story on board,
where maybe over a few turns you can set up story, and that's much more possible if you like overload the characters that can challenge. I guess instead he opted to.
He chose to not quest,
Right, I guess there's 2 challenging characters, so either you want to overload them or you want to give them nothing to challenge into.
And it's the Maui's Fishhook which comes through, costs 3, and when you have Maui on board, the extra ability costs nothing. And Maui was turned into an evasive character here by the Fishhook. So Diablo taken down, but realistically that Diablo needed to go 4 or 5 turns ago.
Yeah, he really have abused it so many turns now, so he has so many cards and choices, so it doesn't matter that much. Really. Oh my.
You could say Michaelis maybe regrets a little bit not questing out because of the hook, but I don't think he is like in a bad position.
No.
He's still in complete control. So
it's like what we were saying earlier, right? Where it's
out.
like you just don't need to take risks. He's in such a dominant position. Huge card advantage.
Yeah, he has cleans out house right now, so Sander needs to be something big to survive next turn.
And now he finally puts the trigger, just completely questing out.
Chip into the ink. And I think it was a friend's, just for good measure. Vision of the future.
There it is.
It's not called visions, it's vision now. We all know it.
I feel lied to.
I think the future that Sandor sees is game 2.
Yeah. Sinks ink left over, no B prep available.
Seems he gave it up. So first win go to Mikael. Well played. That's a fast match.
And while the players are getting ready for the next game, I have another episode of Guess That Flavor Text.
Ooh.
Everything she's ever wanted is almost in reach.
The Queen.
Sisu.
Wrong.
Oh.
Think about a mix between the Queen and Sisu.
Sisu the Queen.
Mother Gothel.
Like think about the hair color of Sisu.
Cruella de Vil.
Kind of.
Cruella de Vil.
It's Ariel.
Oh, what? Of Sisu?
It's like a mix between the Queen and Sisu.
Sure. It's pretty much the same, right?
Same hair color.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll have to deal with them sooner or later.
Daisy ducks that are questing on the board have to deal with them.
Oh, I like it.
It's a 5 cost, 5/5 that quest for 2.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Oh,
There's a lot of them.
Vilania.
No. You have to deal with them sooner or later. No. Okay, I'll give you a clue.
Yeah.
It's not Li Shang. It's not Winnie the Pooh. It's not Viriana. It's the other one.
It's the steel one.
No, that's Li Shang.
All right.
It's the
other one.
Sapphire?
No.
It's the ruby one?
Yeah.
Dude, this.
The ruby one?
It's a ruby. 5 cost Inkable, 5/5 quest for 2. You have to deal with them.
It's that deal with
At
them.
one point, someone played it in Mufasa, and I was like,
The royal them.
I don't know.
Oh.
there's also a 1 cost character with the same name.
Mulan.
Nope.
Oh. That was hard.
Okay, let's get back into the game.
It's Card Soldier!
Oh, damn. Okay.
I should have known.
Wait, it was.
I saw this in a draft
It's a
yesterday.
5/5? Oh,
There's 4 cards in this set that have the same stats.
well done.
Develop your brain from Sandor.
I think Michele might have been waiting on the mulligan so that he then mulligans himself, or what? Now they're already wanting to ink. Yeah.
Back to our game while we have the judge call.
All right.
So, guess the flavor text. Found the last one. I'll give you a clue. It's either Huey, Louie, or Dewey.
Huey?
Dewey.
Louis?
It's Louie!
Oh.
You're both
So we're both wrong.
Have you have 3 guesses, you said?
Yeah, so Louis.
We did it. Okay, so now they just mulligan. They've just been waiting this entire time. Oh, and as soon as you mulligan, I will do my mulligan.
Yeah.
And I think maybe
bit of a miscommunication.
Sandor just kept his hand.
We have players from many different countries around the world, 23.
Yeah.
And we've got Michele from Italy, I believe, and Sandor from Denmark. So understandable that there's going to be some miscommunications. Develop your brain into the ink, and a popsicle played.
Very important in this matchup, because as soon as you run out of cards, you want to those, like, if you draw into Tamatoas, you want those to actually give you some card advantage, not run out of cards.
Oh, comes the Diablo.
Michele threatening that turn 2 shift, of course. Amethyst with an abundance of 1-drop Diablos. It's a Pirate Scythe into the ink. Is there ramp? It's Sail the Azurite Sea.
Of course, yeah.
No surprises to see ramp when I think Sandor didn't mulligan at all.
Yeah. But on the play, the great thing is you can do the Sail ramp before the shift Diablo hits the board.
Yeah.
So allowing you to just draw yourself. And if the shift hits the board now, like removing it would block your 4 ink turn, where you ideally you'd want to have Falgo.
It does look like shift is available, but
first let's take a look at the hand.
Yeah, yes, move some song cards.
Now the Merlin's Carpet Bag, Jan, is a bit of a new addition in these decks, and that could be probably quite good against this card, right?
Yeah, it's like accidentally very useful in this deck. I think the main reason it's added, it's because like the games against red, purple, and blurple have become very, very grindy. Red helps.
There it is.
But like, it also helps against discards sometimes.
Don't do like the same in the last game, just shifting up the Diablo to keep on grabbing those cards. Can he get as big of a hand this time?
Another Sail, another draw for Michele.
Yeah, that Diablo still left untouched. Sandor still with 2 ink remaining. Looking to ramp as quickly as possible here to get up to B-Preps and Sisus, while also trying to balance that out a bit and not try and end up with so few cards in hand that Michele can discard the powerful Sisu type tools. A lot of the time Ruby Sapphire players in this matchup will try and shift Sisu as well to deal with Diablo, but it doesn't look like that's an option for Sandor here.
I feel like the Sisu Daring Visitor has fallen out of favor a little bit in most Ruby Sapphire decks. Kind of just instead saying, okay, I will go to 7 or 8.
Yeah, makes sense. Two ink for Michele right now. Sandor with quite a bit more, but the board presence is in favor of Michele, particularly with that Diablo devoted Herald.
We saw earlier Michele has access to a second Diablo, which can snowball even more, but the problem with that is it doesn't help you discard Sandor's hand, and it gets removed by the same board tiers as this board already does. So it might be the best way to push this advantage, but there is ways to come back from this for sure.
Double quest up to 3, but the most important thing is that Diablo being exerted means when Sandor draws, so will Michele. And Sandor now 5 ink available, can go to 6. He's going to stroke the table with his card. And then ink the develop. Are we about to see the half shark? It's going to be a Krakatoa. So fun story about our co-caster Jan here. Jan thought Tamatoa was actually called Krakatoa.
It was like my cute little nickname.
Krakatoa.
He actually thought it was
okay, can we focus on the game?
I do love that though.
So here he decided to play Tamatoa to gain some board presence. But there was one other option. You could carpet back here to keep the hand size a little bit higher, because while the Tamatoa establishes some board presence, it cannot deal with the Diablos. So if you, as soon as you say the only way back in this game is a board clear, you could argue maybe go for the carpet back instead.
But look at that, Ursula Deceiver finding the Cyberite. Be ready in German. Be prepared.
Or in Swedish, var beredd.
Var beredd?
Var beredd.
Okay, we're going to have to keep that one in mind. But a very well timed Ursula by Michele.
Yeah.
Especially with the var beredd in this hand, I think maybe you just play for that and play the carpet back.
Interesting.
But I mean, definitely, like this, the Tamatora might help out a lot here. Now that the var beredd has been discarded by the second Ursula.
For 3. Is it going to be a brawl? It's going to be the fish hook.
Oh.
And there's no Maui available, but you can still pay 2 to make the Krabatoa evasive. And that's exactly what is going to happen.
That's a really good move to start removing those Diablos so Mikel doesn't get that monster hand he had last game. So
yeah, and the Tamatoa is going to stay evasive until the start of Sandor's next turn, which means it can't be challenged by things like Fox or these Ursulas.
Or these Ursulas if they're crabbed or something. So this is a good reason for why you do actually want the character on the board over just playing for hand size, if you have the fish hook to back that up.
What do you think of fish hook? I like it.
It's a good item. Yeah.
I think it has some really good moments. I think in a lot of cases though you need like every card in your deck to carry value in like most situations of the game, especially in Ruby Sapphire that like inks to very high amounts but doesn't always have the most of cards in hand. So like the downsides are there, but it definitely profits of not being expected as much as well.
4 ink available for Michele. Can ink for turn as well. Sandor is up at 7 ink, I believe, perhaps 6.